Going
Starting.
down. Boop,
there it is.
And go back to the thing.
Do I close it?
No, don't close it. Just leave it up.
Leave it like that?
Leave it. Yeah, just click back and... Yeah, that'll work.
Thanks, GT.
Oh, there we go. All right.
All right. Well, fuck all of that intro.
Welcome to another edition of the Wilyverse, where at least for the foreseeable future, we're playing D&D 5e set in the 5th edition. We're putting our game in the Sword Coast, even though it takes place in Saltmarsh, which is in the southern edge of Kaolin, which is in Greyhawk. They have recently found some veins of minerals and ores in the mountains around here. Now the king of Kaolin has decided that he wants to go ahead and send some people down to mine the area and bring prosperity to Saltmarsh.
401.
In so doing, has split the city of Saltmarsh into factions, those being traditionalists that want the ways of the sleepy town to remain so that they can continue doing smuggling under the table and cater to some piracy and ships from time to time. Then there are the loyalists who now want Saltmarsh to become a bustling society and join court by being a rich place. These guys have found their way in. We're helping a caravan make it to the mines and then got sidetracked at a haunted house, uncovered a smuggling ring, and now they're on their way to stop it on a boat.
You did it! I was trying to pantomime.
Anyway, Robert at the end, he's playing Oliver. He's our
druid.
human druid. In the middle, we have Rapid Rivers south, around the bend, south of the mountains.
No south.
No south. Rapid Rivers around the bend, near the mountains.
Yeah.
Near the mountains, excuse me. Who is our tabaxi bard.
It's not important, but there's also the cave system that's nearby.
Do you make mention of the cave system?
Yeah, it depends.
Okay.
That's his last name.
Yeah.
I'm into surnames. And then closest, who didn't get to say
record.
his, so we won't rush through his. We have Wiley playing Constance Love,
Conscious Love Heart.
Constant Loveheart, I got it right. Damn. Constance Hart, who is our human swashbuckler and
Not yet.
gambler. Not yet. We haven't made it to level 3 yet. This will be our third session. And there we go. And we won't pantomime anymore. Sorry, GT. I guess we could.
We're going on a boat to die.
I think I could do it for a while. I don't know how far you guys would make it with me.
It's always nice when the navigator or boat person's like, yeah, we're going to die.
We'll get there. Maybe. They might shoot us.
I think it was the other way around when we played Dragonborn, though. Xernax, wouldn't give up his boat ever. We were attacking that crab monster and he was taking the ballista and turning it around to retrofit it to hit. And we got struck, didn't we? The boat was going down and Xernax was like, we can fix the ballista. Everyone's like, we're gonna drown. I'm like, fucking fix the ballista. I'm not getting off the boat.
It's extremely important.
He was a weird character. I liked him a lot. All right, so our characters find themselves now having just returned to Saltmarsh and spent a couple of days there. The council was given information that they found at the haunted house that uncovered what looks like a smuggling ring. So the house wasn't actually haunted. There was some smuggling going on, and the council would like for our group to put a stop to it. So they were given 2 guardsmen to stake out the area along the coast between Saltmarsh and the haunted house, which is about a day and a half's worth of distance. And over the course of 3 days did see a boat moor itself outside the north edge of the water, the south edge of the water, a couple hundred yards out from right where they would see it from the haunted house. And now the crew has been given some supplies and 2 of those guardsmen to help them get their way out to the boat and decide how they're going to stop it.
Give me a water when you're ready.
Sure.
So we're leaving a guard behind to do the signaling.
Yes, so you guys are going to put a guard in there. He's going to need that.
Lantern.
He's going to need the lantern. He's going to need your instructions, and he's going to need you to tell him what it is you want him to do when you do it.
I'd like to get his name, too, for when we have to,
Yeah. What's your name?
Oh, so it was the first one that you had sent with. The first Galif is the dead one. This is Durak. And I don't remember
He's a good cook.
Yeah, Durak. You can smell what he's cooking.
Yeah, Durak. And I don't know, make up a name for it. GT, you want to make up a name for the other guardsman? Human, dark skin, not very bright. Those things are not related. He's not very smart, and his skin is dark. No.
Way to bring attention to it. Didn't you just say that?
Well, you just made you guys made fun of me, so now I gotta say something.
We didn't say anything.
Clip that.
Clip that shit. God damn it. Alright, let me get in here to fantasy.
His name's Pat.
Okay.
Is that short for Patrick? Or Patrice?
Let's go with Patrice, I like that. Actually, what is that name that I...
Patron.
No.
Petunia.
Hush.
That's a P-E.
Oh, what was Vernon's first name? Percival.
You can spell it however they
Percival. No, I'm
want,
going to save that name, though. So Patrick works. All right, so Patrick and Duroc are going to stay there. Patrick is the one you're sending into the... Duroc is the one you're familiar with. Patrick is the new guy. You want to send the new guy up there with the hooded lantern, and you want to send Duroc up there with the instructions.
How do we know Duroc?
Duroc was the guy that fought with you alongside the caravans.
Oh, okay.
He's the one when you guys didn't come back out from the place. He's the one that told that he's the one that came back. Sorry, they walked the rest of the caravan back when you guys came out. The caravans were gone.
They weren't gone.
They weren't gone. Sorry. Well, he's the one that stayed with the caravans and wait for you guys. Excuse me.
Yeah, they were both alive.
Both of them are alive. Yes.
Yeah.
I just didn't name
This guy
Patrick. Patrick was the one that was unconscious for most of the
So
fights.
wait, Duroc is coming with us, and,
Yes.
and
So you know both of them.
Well, that's
Duroc is.
we want.
Yeah. Duroc has a name. Do you want to give? Yeah. Do you want? It's
has
short
a
for
name.
Patsy.
Come on.
Perfect.
I was going to say Patsy's more of a red shirt, though.
Let's leave Patsy
Let's
with
leave
the
Patsy.
signal.
All right.
All right, so we're gonna leave Patsy the signal. We're gonna give him this. Like, you need to answer the things. Or I'm gonna write it out another one for him so we can keep that.
Yeah, for sure.
And basically say, we want you to wait as long as possible. Like, when they shine something to you and you're about to answer, wait. Like, don't immediately come back.
Do you want me to respond immediately for the first one, or slow in the beginning and slow in the second, slow in the third, all that?
What's our...
We want to get progressively slower.
You want more? You want more time in the water. All right, you've got it. So you'll give that to Patsy, and he'll make his way up into the room.
He was going to go hide after he sent the signals.
So do you want him to hide nearby, or do you want him to just run back to Saltmarsh and get the fuck out of the fray? Because Eleander and Gellin both made it sound like they didn't want to risk these guys because they're not necessarily, they're like newish, like they're guards, but they're known in town. They're helping.
I'm fine risking them.
Okay, that's fine. He'll hide nearby then, so you guys can get a hold of him somehow.
Yeah, he said he was going to wait outside the wall.
Okay, he'll hide outside the wall somewhere.
In the front.
That's what I thought.
And if they come into the house, then he'll leave.
Okay.
I mean, he might need to help us come back after whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
And like if we have stuff, well, you're gonna need help getting it back to.
And if he hears a little whistle while he's hiding.
No, actually, hold on. Let's just have him go. If they send out a boat to the shore, go back to Saltmarsh. If you're sitting out there and waiting and all that stuff, we will send a signal if we have taken over the boat. That is going to be, let's call it 6 short.
Okay.
6 short.
So you'll shine that back down the trail somewhere.
So if we get on the boat and take it over somehow,
send him the
we'll
message,
send 6 short.
and then I'll go home.
And then you can go home.
Okay, cool. That makes sense.
Or if they send a boat to the house, go to shore.
So
go home.
either contention.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want him to wait for one first or the other, or just either
If
one?
either happens, go
Okay.
home.
So so I'm just saying, you got to be clear with him. If the boat is there, and he's waiting for the bullseye lantern, but he hasn't used the bullseye lantern yet, and a boat starts to come out, do you want him to hightail it, or do you want him to wait for the first signal?
Is he even going to be able to see a boat in the dark?
Yeah, it depends.
You're gonna have to leave it to him
because they come at the full moon.
That's right.
So the first, like that's when they first come.
Oh, so then the moon would be pretty damn good right now. Yeah, that's right.
But it's been a couple days, right?
But they come for it. I can't be specific, but yeah, they seem to come around this full moon, and they've been here for 3 days, so there will be enough
moonlight.
there will be enough gibbous for another 3 or 4 days easily before it starts to get too dark.
So unless the clouds,
but he's read rain for today too,
Yeah,
even though it's not
clouds.
rainy. He can see off in the distance clouds, but nothing near here.
And my prediction's been a little shaky lately.
right? If a boat comes from the thing before you shine the lantern, get out.
Get out, even if they okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like every other thing's just
Yeah, because when we are done, we can just take our boat back to go to Saltmarsh. We don't have to come back to this house.
I'll say, I'll play it by ear. Whatever seems safe. I won't blow your cover if that's
Trust your instincts.
We need you to watch, not hear. You need to use eyes, not ears. Unless you can hear light. Can you hear light?
It's just a saying.
Is it true that you eat children?
Yes.
Oh, I was asking you.
Oh.
He looks at you guys much more strangely.
Ha ha ha.
It's a joke.
Yeah, keep it up, Patsy. The oozes are almost done.
Why? Do you have children?
There's a comedian that grew up in New Jersey. He talks about this guy that is Joseph's Pest Control, whatever it is. And he's talking about the guy's just crazy. All he says is kill your bugs. That's the whole commercial. And so he makes a better commercial for him. He's like, if you let me into your house where your children sleep with their beautiful unsnapped necks, I'll kill your bugs. And like, I say that to my kids sometimes. I just come to your house where you sleep with your beautiful unsnapped necks.
So the second thing that needs to happen is we can't have our boat, we can't set out from the house. Because that's exactly where they're looking.
Right.
So we need to, before nightfall, get in the boat and find somewhere else along the coast to hide.
Yes. I'm sure I saw. We've traveled from here to Saltmarsh before, so we can.
And
we'll find a place.
It's all along the coast, and you guys have made it from Saltmarsh to the house. Sorry, made it from the house to Saltmarsh in a day.
Yeah.
And you made it back in a day too. So you can pitch anywhere along that area to stage from safely.
Why don't we want? I mean, they're expecting a boat to come.
Yes.
They're expecting a boat to come.
And so,
but the moment we start,
a lot closer to them.
That's true.
You don't know that. You're assuming a boat is coming up to them.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, there's a thing about send the boat.
Well, it says come to ship. Yes.
Come to ship.
But I mean, the plan is you have no fucking idea what their plan is other than this.
So we could just wait for them to give us the long, and then go out there. But when they see us on the boat, they're going to know what's up, right? But if we can kind of hide, get under covers or put blankets on, not blankets, but tarp or whatever. Mm-hmm. If we can get within 120 feet, you can then fog cloud it, and we can make the rest of the way up there.
How do you know I can do that?
You told me last night.
Yes, you did.
Oh, yes. I did forget.
It's so weird not to be part of the discussion.
That's why I have NPCs.
Yeah.
Well,
it's okay. It's just different.
When in the Chult game, I had that NPC, but he wasn't there for a while, and I'm like.
Well, the reason I brought him back here is I knew what I wanted to put in, but you guys went a completely different route than I thought, and it didn't make sense. And so I'm rethinking who I want to add, but I'll put somebody in here eventually just so I can talk.
So we can either do the sneak up or the direct route. We got to decide which one we're doing.
Well, at least
we're not going to
disguise self.
We don't need to see any. We don't need to see any signals ourselves on our way to the boat, right? We're not. We were just having Patsy stall them as long as they can while we try to sneak up on them. Huh?
That's the two different paths, I guess. If we want to sneak up, what we do is we go up the coast, hide, and when we see the boat, we start going out past them, come back around, and come in behind them while Patsy is basically stalling them. The other way is we sit up in that room, we wait, we answer the signals until they say, send out the boat, come to the ship. Then we go down and get in the boat and we head out there.
Yes, but the problem was that when we go, that everyone's going to be looking at us and say, hey, you are not our friends.
So if we could hide ourselves for a long enough time until we can get close enough that you can obscure us.
Yes.
I should have took disguise self.
Coming from the back would definitely be the smallest window of viewing on us. I can cover that with fog on our approach, and we can climb right in and see how long we make it.
We're still in the planning phase. If you want to say that you've got this, if you want to change up your spell book, now would be the time to do it. If you want to take disguise self and try to be a pirate or something.
I mean, that's still not gonna. These two, I can't disguise them. But they're all humans. Yes.
But you have.
What if we play the?
They did have a woman scout that I can pretend to be.
You have also seen a pirate. You saw a guy that tried to stab you to death inside the haunted house.
Yeah, I mean, we fought him down in the cave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So,
you're one of those guys down there.
like.
Yeah, you could literally disguise yourself as one of the pirates you found in the cave.
The big guy with the pipe.
Also, I was going to say you could just dress up like them in their bodies, but you dissolved them in slime.
We sure did.
Sure did.
We took all their gear.
Baby.
We took all their gear and sold it.
Someone
and then
said
we
too,
threw
like,
them in
how
the
long
sea.
is it going to take? And I said something like 3 days, so they're pretty much dissolved now too. Yeah.
Oh, we just did that today.
Spare clothes.
Well,
Because we just came back.
Well, you came back and now you're going back.
Is there
No.
spare clothes?
Are you still in town?
We're not in town. But this is the first time we've come
Spare
here
clothes and foot
in
locker.
3 days.
Yeah, so 3 days ago. Oh, you just
We
dissolved
just
this.
started.
That's right. You
Because
just
the bodies
started
were
dissolving.
still there.
Yeah, that's right. Okay,
We
sorry.
need to.
Yeah.
Boy, maybe I should take a little better.
Yeah, those Foot Lockers, because like you opened so many of them, you just went through a list of.
He got all of them. Yeah, he
Right.
broke the locks on
Did
3
they
of them.
have-
I think.
Yeah,
Like,
would we bother?
Yes,
taking
they,
the
have
bodies?
clothes.
they had boots and belts.
Oh, they did, yeah.
had boots and belts, but they didn't have like any no gang affiliation stuff. Let me take a look at it one more time here though, make sure, because maybe that would work out. Yep, right here.
We could pretend I'm prisoner since it's going to be hard for.
Well, if you disguise self,
I don't.
he said you could take it.
Yeah, take it.
It is something to consider. I mean,
Here it is.
I can tell you right now, it's very difficult to sneak up on a boat. Even if I put clouds over them, they're going to know something's wrong.
Those chests have personal effects. I would say yes, you would have enough stuff in there to dress yourself like members of this gang if you wanted to try that route. Absolutely.
Okay.
But then, what happens if they ask us any sort of question, like, "Where's the goods?"
Well, once we're on the boat, like once we get up and climb inside, the jig is up.
Yes, no,
That's
but
when
they're going to think it's strange seeing us shore up and come on, some
Not if we're
nautical word.
disguised.
Well, with an empty boat, I think we should put some stuff in the boat to make it look like we are bringing something on, so they don't immediately see something's wrong.
No,
No?
that's not how the smuggling works. They bring the stuff to us.
Oh,
So we send our boat out there empty. They fill it up and we bring it back
we
into the.
launder it back in. Oh, we should take their stuff too.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's the plan. I'm hoping to own a boat at the end of this.
But at the very least, you have a little boat, right?
I want a boat. I want to upgrade.
You're going for it.
I too would like a boat.
Well, if you two are hooded and stuff, I can disguise myself. I can disguise myself as Lita.
Yeah, the big guy with the pipe.
I need glasses. I thought it said Dr.
we ever
Pepper
learned his
Adventures.
name?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it said Dr. Pepper Adventures. And I was like, that sounds fun too. Whatever that is.
Adventures. So disguise yourself as the leader, the big guy with the pipe.
What did he sound like? Do you remember? That's very true.
That is what he sounded like at the end.
This is a funny kitty cat.
So what do we want to do? Yeah, no inspiration for that?
I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally missed it. What was it?
Just
I mean, if you guys would laugh, sorry. I'm
So
reading. I'm
he's
sorry.
like, he's going to become the leader, right? The big bald guy with
Gotcha.
the pipe. And he's like, do you remember what he sounded like? He's like, yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. All right. I think I owe you an inspiration for
That was
something.
last-
Oh, that was last
session.
week. That's right. You said something.
What
That's
do
right.
I get rid of?
And then there's that really cool thing I did that you said.
All right. Well,
Totally.
remind me as it happens.
Oh.
Please do though. I'm bad about that. Last session
I
there were
was
like
making-
I know, but last session I think I gave out one, and there were like 3 different times where everyone's like, "We're really thirsty, Mitch." Oh, I'm sorry.
Give us cookies.
I know.
Heroism?
So
It's also like you could like starve us.
You can ritual to that. That's
like
right.
Oh, you can
I
always do that?
enjoy having them. It gives you that risk option.
Oh, no, sorry, you can't.
I really
You
liked
have
them
to
when
have
we
it
were playing that
prepared.
last risk game too, because we were
Yeah.
really doing that roll mathematics where it's like, oh, we have to roll a 12, so this really isn't
Right.
worth it. So I really do like having
It
those
is a
as an
fun
option.
mechanic.
Yeah, it gives you that a little extra layer of should I not.
So it looks like we might be staying here then.
40K, can't see. Oh, it won't zoom in.
No, I have the focus off,
Yeah,
so it wouldn't keep messing up.
This one turned out good.
But I mean, you can hold them a little bit back. The thing is that it's black, and there's a
Yeah.
filter on there to turn things.
If you're not
black.
doing anything on Wednesday, come watch us play Blackstone Fortress. We'll have some painted
We're gonna go
Chaos
into a
Space
vault.
Marines.
Oh no, it's stronghold,
Stronghold.
not the vault.
Yeah, and we're likely going to fight that damn
Also,
Space Marines.
Yeah.
just as a quick aside, this week I have 4 things to put in my grade book and then I'm done. So literally Friday, I have 4 days worth of school left and then 1 grading day, but that I don't teach anything on those 4 days. It doesn't matter what the fuck time I show up to work. I show up work on my contract time, but I'm not planning anything. Like, it's just games and movies and shit. So the time for, hey, you want to do anything? I got nothing to do, happens on Friday. Like, I'm free until August, starting on Friday. So check the stream out because I'll be streaming painting. I'll be playing a lot of games and stuff, and at the time we might be doing just off streams. I'm probably not even going to ask anymore. Taylor and I have some 2-player games. I'll probably just stream some of those on board and shit. So the stream will get some extra videos, and anybody else wants to join, I literally have all day, every day, 64 days.
Do you started streaming under Rouge Road?
Yeah.
Do you want to stream under Wilyverse?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't figure out how to do it, so I just thought I would test it.
Yeah, I have to assign.
That's what I figured. I just thought I would try it. So anyway, if you're in our Discord or you're not in our public Discord, if somebody could drop the public Discord into the chat, that would be cool too. And then you can just check it out. We'll get into the public Discord. I'll drop paintings, things in there and stuff. No school. I know it's dope.
Exclamation Discord.
So GT, I only work 10 months a year, and going in next year, I just found out how little I have to do. It's going to be dope. It's so dope.
This just sounds like fun doing this science stuff.
It's so much. I ordered a lab coat today because we have business. We have a career day on Tuesday, so I'm dressing in a lab coat. I want to be a scientist. I wanted to be an astronaut when I was younger, but I'm too old now, and I'm trying to get the kids to want to be astronauts. Like, I want them to go into STEM careers and stuff. So I'm wearing my NASA shirt and my lab coat because I'm going to be the STEM teacher next year. So I'm going to be like that. Yeah, there it is. So if you go there, you can check out a little, individual announcements we give each other for fun, so you can see little streams and get in on some of the chats we have with each other and stuff. So, all right.
We should really use that Discord too.
Yeah, we really should. I try to get in there as much as I can and post some minis and things like that in there. And Wiley's been putting in the videos and things, but we really should use that a little more and try to get people in there. Because that Richter guy's mentioned a couple things that I've commented on and things, so we could probably get it going pretty good. Anyway, what are you guys thinking about that?
What was this?
Can we get some outside watery sounds?
Oh, yeah.
How long does that last?
Will you turn that on, please?
It's on.
Oh, it's on?
Yeah.
Oh, you just leave it plugged in?
Yeah, I do.
Sky's self lasts for 1 hour.
Oh, you Richter.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
That Richter guy.
That's fun because our Discord and our Twitch channel have like 6 people, but we have like 19 followers because it's the 6 people's 3 accounts. Well, GT, thanks for coming to our Discord too. That's really cool. I'm really proud of this little stream that we've got going on here. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been a hoot.
Eventually, we'll get more followers and it'll be worth a little more money. But until then, who cares?
Good thing I'm very thin.
You're very
How much do
thin.
you weigh?
169, and I'm 6'2". 6'3".
Wow.
Yeah, he's a rail.
That's like what I weigh right now, but 2 inches taller than me. That's pretty fucking skinny because I'm pretty.
Well,
fucking
because
skinny.
the sky itself says that physical, like if you're a large person and you make yourself to seem smaller, anybody who reaches out to touch you will feel you before they actually would physically touch
Right,
you.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, like your place in your actual place in space doesn't change, just like what people see you as.
Interesting. I like that.
And so, like, if you make yourself appear shorter, then you're still going to have to duck down under things. So this person who appears short will still have to be like...
Yeah, so imagine like someone who's like who's totally clear to walk out of the door, like
All of a sudden goes like this.
yeah.
There's the new Total Recall does a better job of showing that head thing. If you remember the first one where that she's like 2 weeks and it like came apart and it was like a physical thing. In the new one, it's a collar he wears and it just puts a dome worth of thing over his head. There's a half second where he scratches his hand and it goes into his face for a second. He's like, oh shit, whoops, like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Also, something for you to keep in mind, Mitch. To discern that you were disguised, a creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed an intelligence investigation check against the spell DC.
Don't give him any reason to inspect.
But just...
Okay, so you guys are talking about disguising yourself. You guys look like you're going to probably get in the boat and go forward instead of go behind.
Right.
Okay, so
yeah, it looks like we're going to use the signals and try to do it properly.
So for this method, then Duroc and Patsy are not coming with you. They're not getting in the boat.
No.
So, but that means that they can both go up and watch if you want, or you can set Duroc in a different place because now you've got 2 people to stake out.
I mean,
they can watch if they like.
pretty much like once we're
Well, they have to run the lantern.
yeah, once
You want them to
no,
do
we're
that?
going to be running the lantern.
Oh, so you're doing it now.
Yeah.
You're going to go up into the thing. So are you done with Patsy and Duroc?
Pretty much, I think so. If this is where we're going,
You can keep them. They will stay on shore for
we
you.
may change our minds, but if this goes through, if we do the signals and it turns out right, and we get in the boat and leave, when we get in the boat and leave, they can go.
We can signal them the 6 beeps and
No, they can just go.
right.
Because either 3 things are going to happen. We never come back.
Right.
And they can guess what happened. Or we're going to sail back in our boat to go to Saltmarsh, or we're going to sail back in our new boat to Saltmarsh.
Well, Duroc and Patsy have been talking, and Duroc kind of clears his throat and says, we'll camp halfway. We'll do the marathon. So they'll camp halfway.
Okay.
That way, if something happens, one can run and one can assist, or they can both come back, or they can both go home, that kind of thing. So they've found a good place that they're going to wait in the middle. So they'll meet you halfway if you have to. So it's about a half day, 3/4 day ride out to where they're going to be.
And
We
But
can
they'll-
offer them a ride.
But they
if
should be able. They'll say like in the moonlight, they may be able to see you, but they should be able to see like torchlight if you can come up with some sort of signaling
yeah,
system.
if we'll shine towards the coast, 6 if we're successful in taking over the boat, 6 short.
Or you could just do it
6,
constantly, just
yeah.
kind of just keep instead of making
doing it.
numbers, just keep flashing.
And long if we want them to come back to the mansion for whatever
I like that.
reason.
Okay, that's easy for Duroc to remember. Keep beeping, or beeps or no beeps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. All right. So you've got a plan. Duroc and Patsy kind of give you their adieu. You guys share a quick snack together, and they make their way. Sorry. I was saying that Saltmarsh usually the snack. It's like I can't remember what it's called. I call them honey crisps, but what they are is they're salted fish. They're dried. Hang on, but they're dipped in honey and then quickly pan fried to a burn on the outside. So they have a crust. When you bite them, they're chewy. There's a salt in the inside, and the outside is sweet. So they have this kind of nice sweet and sour flavor. They're really, really popular with the locals, and I completely made that up just for Wiley, in case anybody asked us what we were eating, way before we even sat down to play this game.
That's really nice.
So honey crisps are what you guys snack on before you get going.
Honeycrisp. Delicious. I enjoy them. I'm going to sit here and enjoy them.
I would say the Tabaxi is probably cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over those things. You'd think salted fish with honey on
Salted
it.
fish with honey.
Yeah.
And caramelized honey on top.
He's like,
I don't think I have dancing lights.
all right. So are you guys gonna do your? You're
love
gonna,
dancing
are you gonna bullseye lantern from the room up top where you saw where they were doing it from? Okay. So are you all going up at the same time because that room's floor is?
They can wait outside in the hallway and I'll walk around.
To tie the rope.
Yes.
So you're doing the rope method again, and you are going to go up.
And I'm gonna go to the room. They're gonna be in the hallway, and we can just it's a small room. We'll talk to each other.
All right. So you get back to the house.
How do I look?
So when you return to the house, back into the interior, it looks like it hasn't had any movement in it. And if there has, it looks like it's animal in nature. Rats are still running across the floor. Bats are still in the belfry, that sort of thing. But it doesn't look like anybody else has been here, even though it's been about 4 days, like at this point, 4 or 5 days. So it looks like your plan is probably going off according to plan. No one's been here. No one's realized that the bodies are there. You can go downstairs and check if you want to see if the bodies are being digested by slime still.
I'll go check.
I mean, we're down there doing
You do that, yeah.
so.
So you go ahead and do that. You check. The bodies are there. Everything in the house is undisturbed. It's as you left it. You can even see your footprints in certain spots where you've fallen.
It's a very pungent process for certain.
It looks like it. So you guys make your way up into the room and hang out. You go out on the rope. You guys sit in the hallway. Are you doing anything in the hallway, or do I need to know of? Are you preparing anything? Doing anything funky?
I tell a joke.
Tell a joke. What's the joke? Oh, tell the joke.
I've heard better.
It's not very.
What was the
8 plus his performance, which is
If you tell me this joke again, I will punch you.
+6.
14. It's not bad.
It's not bad at all. So, but unfortunately, it's a C pun again.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I'll do a card trick.
Make a Constitution saving throw
All right.
against a 14.
18 plus.
You fake a very believable laugh.
I'm going to do a card trick.
Card trick. Let's see it.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand to pass the time. What is it you're trying to accomplish with this?
It's the pick a card,
okay.
and then I'm gonna go through and do the jokes. What is that?
13.
So that's 20. I have a +7 to sleight of hand. Cards.
Can you slide yourself? You're just like dazzling. Oh, I can't believe I
doing it to
pulled it
you.
up.
All right,
show you a card.
Oh, so it's him again. All right, so let's do a perception against the 20.
Perception. Ha! I see through all delusions. That's a natural 20.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You see?
Nope.
I know. I'm just kidding. You see right through it. Sorry, he sees right through your trick. He's entertained by it, but
I'll spend this to see if I roll a second.
it's fun. RP. We'll start out with one. It's been fun RP. All right, so the moon is about 3/4 of the way up. You know, it's made or 3/4 of the way up. It's coming up to its zenith, and sure enough, off in the distance, you do see a black piece in the shine of the moon in the water that does slowly make its way up, and eventually stops several hundred yards off the coast and pulls its sails down. There is a large ship about 90 feet across, about 300 yards off the coast, just sitting there.
I wish I had a spyglass.
Are these nautical yards?
Nautical yards. Oh my god.
I mean, I can convert him if you want to wait a few minutes.
Can I tell what kind of ship it is?
What do you have? You have knowledge of ships, don't you?
Sailor's background.
Yeah, make a. I mean, what would that be? History? Not really.
Just intelligence, history.
Yeah, let's do that.
That's I thought it was a natural 1. That's a 7 plus. I think I got +2 to my intelligence.
That makes sense.
I mean, it's a dump stat if you're not a wizard or an artificer.
I gave myself some intelligence.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, +2, so 9.
9.
Probably 2 to.
I mean, you can tell this is a smaller ocean-going vessel, so it is rigged and ready. You can take this out onto the open sea. You could go pretty far distance with this, but the size of it tells you that the crew is probably 15 to 20 people
That's
strong.
really what I was trying to figure out.
That's what I figured. So yes, you can kind of tell.
15 to 20, you reckon?
15 to 20. With that roll, you can guess that.
Right. Yeah. It's so far away.
Well, it's big enough and it's bright enough outside. So.
Yeah.
What were they smuggling?
The rum, the silk,
Silks.
anything that they're stealing piracy out in the.
Remember, you
open
found
sea.
stuff down there that had the royal seal that people in Saltmarsh didn't want.
Right. Yeah. That
So-
brandy.
Are they, when this ship comes by, are we taking stuff to them? Or
No,
are they
they're
bringing
giving stuff to us. Like this cave is the
I was confused on that too.
This cave is where the stuff goes. They go out and pirate. They come here. We go out and get their pirated goods.
And launder it into the city.
Right.
Then why? That's what we've done with them to start robbing people on the highway. If they're
That yes, that was very stupid of them to do that.
Oh, sorry.
Greedy bandits. What can you do?
It's so hard not to give hints. Fucking A.
But it's like
I keep stopping myself. Like, what am
I bet they're bored between the month-long period before the boat comes back,
Right.
and they also need to feed and So I bet at the end, as it is, it was 4 days ago, as their money was wearing out from the previous smuggling, they went to
It's a little
banditry.
desperate. Yeah.
Yes, I mean, bandits got a bandit, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you got
that's
to get
what
out
they
there
do.
and sharpen your swords.
They're almost like a part of the ecosystem when you think about it.
Okay. I'm
Well.
gonna watch that ship while they talk about ecosystems.
what? It's eco.
Well, they're like hunters in the
ecosystem,
environments, you know. It's interesting. You see, humans just we create our own little balance, our own little ecosystem. Usually at the expense of the more natural aspects of the world, which is a big problem.
Are we not part of the natural aspect of the world?
We are, but we also create our own at the same time.
What about tabaxi?
All right. So, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I haven't met many
Why
of
you
your
continue
people. Where are you from?
So, after...
Rabbit River around the bends near the mountain.
You have to do this every time, don't you?
Yeah,
You have to do that every time. So, after about an hour or so of the boat sitting out front...
Take a left.
And although, like I said, you did see you saw the sail come down, but it hasn't anchored or anything. It has sat out there, and it looks like it's been, kind of drifting and lulling a little bit. After about an hour, you do see a lantern come out and get lit on the deck, and
Nice.
it's closed for a moment, and then... What did I say that time?
Get lit on the deck, man.
Get a lid on the deck.
Anyway, it opens
you would
it opens for a period and then closes again and then opens 3 more times quickly.
All right.
That's the greeting, huh?
That
And
is.
after
is it
a
safe?
few moments, it does it again. After a few moments.
So it does it twice. Okay. I'm going to wait like 5 minutes,
Okay.
and then I am going to light mine.
All right.
And do a quick one, long one, quick one, long one. Mm-hmm. And then...
It's too long.
And then do it again.
Okay.
Double yes. I knew it.
At that signal, if you... Well, I don't know. Make a perception.
You did it
You're
twice.
in the room, right? Yeah.
No.
No. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So, okay.
It's 8.
That's fine. So you wait for a while?
Yep.
Okay, so probably the better part of an hour goes by again, but the boat has held fast, and eventually you do see 3 long lantern strikes come out, and then a few minutes later you see it again.
Okay.
What does it say?
Ready to unload. Come to ship.
Okay. How do we look? Do we look like...
Well, I don't think I need to change at all. I look like a pirate.
You do.
I have much pirates, yeah.
How well are you dressed? How fancy would you say Constance normally is?
You got that
she's a
coat.
gambler and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty fancy. It is called a fine set of clothes.
Okay, so these bandits don't look
Right.
like super fancy that you
But I'm
killed.
wearing the oiled coat
That's true.
and it's tailored.
You did have that coat from the main room, right? Yeah, that's looking nice. Okay.
But I'll take out my bedroll and just kind of wrap it around me,
Just blanket yourself a little.
Yep.
So you have
Put some
undergarments.
mud on your face.
Okay.
and then he can put on one of like the shirts and
Yeah,
Things like that of that.
Clothes from the...
from the Foot Lockers.
Yeah.
And
So you just shod yourself with the old shoes and things like that. What sort of armor do you guys wear anyway?
Studded leather.
Studded leather.
no,
leather, right?
No,
leather.
Waiting on my studded leather.
Oh no, you have hide.
hide armor.
Hide, and then
So-
you are
A stud.
stud as well. Okay, cool. So yeah, then you can wear that. I mean,
Yeah.
that's normal.
Well, I'm also going to disguise self.
Yeah,
Get
he's
closer.
he's going to disguise him. So we go down to the boat.
Are you looking like someone specific that you've seen in the cave? Who
Big
are
guy.
you looking? You're looking like the big guy. Okay.
I don't know how tall he is, but
He was 6 something.
I would say you're tall enough that you could probably pull
I
it
can
off.
add a foot or just decrease a foot.
You can add a foot as much? Okay, so you got to get dressed up like him.
It's not dissolved yet.
So
Oh, that's right. That's right.
spell,
Sorry.
yeah.
Then never mind. So you guys, you look like him.
but not yet. He's not casting it yet.
Yeah. Let me just let me go back and look at this guy one more time.
You think you can, yeah.
I am an artist.
You don't...
I'm not looking at him like physically. Like I need to read it
Okay.
real quick because I didn't.
Just know if you fuck it up, you're probably going to get shot.
Oh, never mind. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. All right, so you are going to go as him.
That means we're trusting you
We'll
to...
cast it when we're out there.
So
I'm a professional.
Good.
man, I don't know what would be like. I guess another wisdom check for you.
Huh?
Wisdom,
Wisdom check?
because you've got to decide when you're going to do your
I mean,
disguised self.
I don't know when it's going to look. I'm going to do it while we're out of sight.
I gotcha, but I'm just saying, like, just do a wisdom check for me real quick,
Why is he doing it?
because he's doing something different.
19.
19. So you know it's going to be about 30 minutes to get that
I see.
that
To get to
thing
the
out
boat,
there.
yeah.
So for your planning purposes, Oliver can tell you that it's going to be about 30 minutes to row to that boat.
When I cast a spell,
I guess that would be
is it
something
gonna-
I should wait for
is
you
there gonna
to
be, like,
ask
lights
to
and
roll
stuff?
rather than telling you to roll stuff. I'm getting better at it all.
It's all good, man.
I'm new to this.
All right.
You're fine.
It's we go down to the cave, get into the boat.
All right, get into the boat. And you're going to row yourselves out there. All 3 of you going?
Yeah.
All 3 of you on the boat? Okay. So you row out. As you get a little closer, you can see that this boat is about what Oliver said it was. It's about 90 feet. It sticks up about 17 feet out of the water from the water line to the top, and you can see that it does have a raised forecastle and a poop deck in the rear. You can't see over the deck from where you are, but you can see 2 people leaned up onto the benches as you kind of look through the darkness, because they both seem like
Once we
they're
get close enough that I can actually see individuals.
yeah,
I'll disguise
they're
them.
both smoking like cigars or something. So really, you can't see them, you can't make them out, but there is some sort of light source right there on their faces.
I'll have
yeah.
this pipe that belonged to that guy too.
On our way up there, I just want to say, so I don't know.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
I don't know when it will know when things are going amiss, but you just give me a signal and I'll just completely cover where we go with fog. And
When you cast that, does it come out of you, or does it appear
starts
where you want it?
at a point of my choosing.
Yeah, it's just-
Emanates from a sphere from there.
Okay.
in his range.
All right. Okay, so you make your way closer and closer to the boat, and when you are within about 20 or 30 feet away... Sorry.
I'm going to be behind him.
Okay, so I guess this boat's pretty small. You want to have an order.
Yeah, he should be up in the front.
Are you guys all rowing?
I'm rowing.
You're rowing. Okay.
And he's rowing.
Yeah.
And he's standing up in the front.
Okay,
Arms
like him.
this,
Okay.
foot on the...
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it. So when you get about 20 feet away, the guards kind of, are leaning over and they're smoking their cigars, and they kind of both put them out and stand up a little higher and, "Oi, somebody!"
Somebody.
Ahoy! Sorry. Getting over cold.
They don't seem to even acknowledge you, and a rope ladder comes over the edge of the boat.
Excellent.
You.
Aye. Yes, sir. I try to get row us up to the...
Yeah, you can just roll right up to the
Roll
boat.
up and-
They've thrown you a ladder. They just saw Sanballet in the boat.
Bosh. All right.
Yeah, and the boss is in the boat, so whoops, sorry, here's the rope. Like, we shouldn't even have yelled out. He probably even has his own thing,
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
We row it up to the boat. And
He's telling you to go up.
Oh.
I'm done describing the boat to you.
Yeah.
It's 17 feet up.
Yeah.
There's a rope ladder that leads up. You can see the mast goes up another 40 feet or so.
You sure me?
I'll start climbing.
Okay, you climb. As you crest the surface and are climbing out onto the deck, through the dim light, you can see details of the ship's main deck. In the center, forward of the mast, a jolly boat is lashed to the deck with ropes upside down.
Yeah.
Jolly boat. Sorry. I'm like, I know all about boats. Do you guys know anything about boats? Aft of the mast is a hatch to the below decks area and a rope ladder climbing to a crow's nest above. And like I said, there's about 40 feet up there. Two human figures lean against the rail mid-deck. They're kind of standing now, both kind of facing in, waiting for Sanballet to come up the rope ladder, ignoring you. Okay, sorry. Between them, at deck level, is a row of canvas or rope on the ground. And then to the fore and the aft, below those raised areas, so like the forecastle and the poop deck or the aft castle, sorry, there are kind of vague outlines of doors that you can see that would lead into those areas. You can also see ladders that lead to those upper decks. The aft one is on the port side, which is facing the river right now, or the river, facing the haunted house right now, and the forward one that would get you up onto the forecastle is on the starboard side of the boat.
Okay.
If you want, I can pull the boat down and we can look at it if you want to.
I would.
Better description.
Make way.
Yeah, I still have this.
I know.
It's not as big as this, but we can make it work.
Yeah, because I don't know boat shit.
Sure.
I just play someone who does.
And this one's fun too because does it have decks? Is this the one that has decks?
This one has decks,
This has decks.
yeah.
Okay, cool. So
And this one, it has the fore and the aft castle.
perfect. So let's take the big mast off. It's a
Oh, yeah. Pick it up.
Oh.
Put it on top. There we go. All right, so let's take the big mast off because it is a magnet. Just snap it right off.
pop
This one?
Yeah, just pull it. Yep.
Oh.
And now put the other mast in the center.
Hey.
Yeah, this will fall.
I know it'll fall, but this is basically what we're talking. You know, put it in the back. We'll just pretend it's a little shorter.
But this is where
this
it's
is what
at.
we're talking about. In front of the mast would be a jolly boat upside down, and instead of those ladders on both sides would be doors. And then instead of those doors would be little ladders. So basically invert those.
So-
These are doors, these are ladders.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, there's two doors.
Two doors and one ladder.
So,
And then the
Where-
steering wheel would be in the
where
same
are
spot
we?
and everything.
We're on
You guys just came up. You guys would be on that side. Very good. Starboard.
right in the middle of it?
And the best way to remember, that's port side. So remember, the best way to remember
left
is
is
port
left.
has the same as left. Yep.
Yeah.
Starboard
Four
is the
letters.
same. More letters. The port side is
We're
the.
coming up here, so somewhere.
You would be basically where that little ladder is on the back. It would just be a little shorter, so you're closer to the aft castle.
So, yeah, the ladder here.
Yep, you're coming up right there. But there's no ladder there. They threw you a rope ladder. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll come after you.
So I
with
climbed
this.
up. Is there anyone else on this deck?
There's those two people. If you you can see movement up on the aft castle, but it's another 7 or 8 feet up, and they're not close enough for you to see who or how many or anything like that.
All right.
Also, if you swing your head to the forecastle, there is movement up there as well. You can hear someone up there. So
The
there's
forecastle,
people on the deck. So there's the two guys you can see, and you can hear movement on both decks.
I'll follow up after you.
So as you guys come up, so now as both of you are on the deck, both of the guys kind of look at you funny and say, "Hey, new."
That's why we're at the boat.
What happened to Alien?
He couldn't make it as I climb up. Yes.
Couldn't owes me 2 copper. Fucking filthy.
Oh. I pull out 2 copper. Yeah, he told me to give that to you.
Better have. What's your name?
Me? I'm Connie.
Connie?
Ollie.
Ollie? I'm... God damn it. I'm Erg. And this is... Danny.
Merv and Danny.
Erg, and Danny.
How was sailing? How was the trip?
Yeah, slow. A bit wet in the undersides. But we got what we came for. You ready to take it?
We are indeed.
I believe so.
What brought you up here? Shouldn't you be inside?
Yes, I need to talk to you, Captain.
Oh, well, you'll find him on the fall. Let's go, you two. Any motions, you guys, to head with him?
Right? So,
So you guys are separating.
We are? Okay.
Well, he says he wants to go talk to the captain. He's San Ballet. We're not telling him what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
If nobody's watching me, I'm gonna actually say I want to go see the captain, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, you're off on your own. Yeah, you're off on your own. You can go do whatever the fuck you want.
so who do you want to do first?
Let's do you first then. All right. What do you want to do?
I want to get a count of the crew.
Sure. So you see 2 guys on the deck? There's movement on both castles.
So, peek your head up and fore and aft and see who's there.
That's a ladder, so you're gonna have to walk all the way up to it and then climb the ladder and poke your head up to see who it is. You can attempt to stealth if you want to be stealthy for it, but I mean it's
Not
people on a boat.
obviously stealthy, like.
Yeah.
I'll just.
I could suggest you might want to try the forecastle where the steerage isn't, and you might be able to see the whole boat.
I could get up here, look back.
Yeah. I'll wander up.
Because you said the captain was in the aft castle, right?
He did say the captain was on the aft castle, yeah, but he's usually, boats, captains are not just going to be standing there by themselves. They got someone they're yelling at or talking to or
Right.
something.
So you don't want to poke your head up there and look weird.
Yeah.
Especially since you seem to be a person of import, and if you poke your head up there, he's probably going to want to talk to you, too.
Right.
Because it sounds like you're supposed to be in the cave.
I mean, I only said captain because I was trying to think of a quick reason of why I'd be here.
Erg and Dammy are like, fuck, if I'm going to tell Sam Ballet what to do. So, yeah. All right, so you're going to make your way to the forecastle?
And they're calling me Sam Ballet.
Sam Ballet. Sam Ballet.
Yeah, I'll get up and take a look.
All right. So you climb up onto the forecastle. It's not lit up here either. This looks like they're hiding in the dark, but there's a pirate up here. He's just kind of pacing back and forth now that you guys are up on the boat. He sees you and he kind of gives you a semi-formal salute and gets back to what he's doing.
Just one dude up there, huh?
And as you look across, you can see what looks like probably 3 people on the other castle.
Anybody that looks like they might be a captain.
I mean, they're pirates. They could be dressed like however the hell. There's no formal insignia or ranking, and even if there was from this distance, there'd be nothing you could tell.
But like, if one person seems to be giving orders to.
I mean, they're in they're kind of a smaller group, but from this distance, 90 feet. Unless you really wanted to get a little closer, you could try listening or something. But from here, you can't tell.
I'll talk to the one guy up here.
Sure.
How's the crew on this boat these days?
Be ready when we're done with this. Coastal work is fun and all, but I'd rather be out on the sea. How much you bringing on tonight? Or how much sorry, you guys are bringing stuff off. Duh.
Yeah.
I'll ask that.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
He said, I'll ask that.
Yeah, it's just like regular size ward down below. 10, 12 chests.
Good. Well, carry on.
I would say it's good to see you on ship, sir.
What he said?
I would say it's good to see you on ship, sir.
Yes, it's good to be back.
Thought you were put on the cave detail.
I was. I came to, I have business. Keep it on the down low, if you would.
How? Knowing
What a great way to accidentally get a question asked by the GM. I didn't give any information up.
how many people, if I know, like how many people would you require to serve to operate a ship?
Your guest told you 20 people, 15 to 20 people is what
If
your
it's
guess
15
was.
to 20, most likely it's 5
That
or
do
10.
rotations.
Right. Like it'd be crew of 5, 5, and 5. Three things.
And if you follow that logic, there are 6 on deck. So
1, 2,
that
3,
would
4,
mean,
5, 6,
that
6,
would
12,
make-
18.
That would put 9 below or 12
Well,
below.
you don't count the captain, so it would be,
5 on deck.
5, 10, 15.
So we couldn't sail this thing, just the 3 of us, even a short.
I mean,
It's a short
There are lots
trip.
of ways to limp a boat. That we can cross that when we get to it if you want to try to steal this, but
All right, so where are we going?
Oh, sorry.
She's like, you tell me.
All right, so you guys are led across the main deck and off to the behind the mast. There is the
Watches, I think.
where would this be? Excuse me, I'm not
That's pretty
entirely
clever.
sure.
Give me an inspiration.
Inspiration for GT.
What's that?
3 watches and a grandfather clock.
Hang on, I just have to make sure I know where everything is.
Watch, that's the loot. It's just like.
Just a grandfather clock. And
Yeah.
what? 3 water clocks and a...
Belongs to a witch.
Oh, I'm leaving. Did you kill the Lich before you brought this?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
That would be a badass adventure.
So
Yeah.
you guys are led to the port side of the foredeck, this door here, and go down in. It takes you to a stairwell that leads you into the inside down here. Sorry, not the interior of the foredeck, but it actually takes you downstairs to the bottom, the second deck. So you're on the hold now. And in this room, there are 2, 4, 6, 8 hammocks hanging up around the edges, but these hammocks are empty.
Okay.
So, Kathy, you can pull the whole.
You can.
Get right there. This
Is it
the biggest gap is right there. Yeah.
And there's one
What
on the
is a
front.
water clock exactly?
So, a water clock is a container. Yeah. It's a...
You guys are in there. Normally, you would come in right here, but you guys took a stairwell that actually took you down below this.
We bust out some minis.
No, it's okay. So you guys are below this. We'll do that later when there's ship battles and stuff, because that's what I was saying later in the game. We'll get to boats.
So a water clock is a container with a hole in it, or some other way that fills into another container, and it's a measured amount of time that does that.
Interesting.
So, like
an
they
hourglass, but-
kind of like an hourglass but with water, but you can, since you can fill that water up with more and you can control the flow, it can be all day, and you just keep pitchering in the new water, and you can see exactly how much time has
And then
passed.
you can get really fancy ones that you could turn to like 1 hour, 2 hours. Like how long do you want it to tick by? That kind of
Right.
stuff by opening
That's
the door.
cool.
Yeah. So anyway, you come down. You're below the forecastle rooms. You're down below that now into what looks like sleeping quarters. There's a long table in here that runs lengthwise through the middle of it. And then there are 10 hammocks hanging up and a small cook station off to the right. And it's empty at the moment. One of the guys swears as he kind of bangs his head on the wall on the way down, like, God damn it, every single fucking time. And then he leads you
So
around.
while he was doing that, like he's like swearing and got the bump, and the other guy's paying attention, and I go, "Can we get all the cargo in the small boat before we do anything?"
I think that might buy whatever time Mr. Kitty wants.
That's right.
So you make your way around. Basically, you come down that stairwell, you make your way around the table, and then right back on the other side of the stairs is another doorway that leads you into a much larger hold.
Down here.
Down in the big part right there, yeah. And in this hold is where you guys are kind of motioned to start grabbing some crates.
There we go.
All right. So you guys
Looking
start,
like this.
you guys start helping Erg and Dami. The longer you work with them, the more specific information is going to start coming up. So you guys are going to have to make deception rolls from this point out every turn to kind of
Every
way-
turn?
Not every turn. Sorry. As we move forward to kind of get over this. Yeah, deception turn every action. Wait, that's not how he would lift his thing. But yeah, you're gonna
I'm going to talk for him every time.
all right.
I just don't say much.
All right, don't say much. All right. Now what are you doing? You're up on deck still. You kind of look like you have run of the mill. The guy up on deck has already greeted you, the 2 that were on deck. And these guys are kind of coming up occasionally with crates in their hands, going over and lowering them back onto your boat using a pulley system that's been kind of rigged up real fast from part of the mast. So you guys are lowering stuff down into these. So these guys are at work. You guys have kind of pulled off your ruse. It's been about 10-15 minutes, so you got about 45 left on your disguise. So
Get away the land of the boat. I'll make my way to the aft castle.
right.
Head up.
As you get up onto the aft castle, you do see a figure leaning against the tiller. It looks like just another pirate. And then there are a couple other guys. So the tiller is the most prominent feature of this area, rising from the deck about 6 feet from the stern and having a horizontal arm some 6 feet long. So this is a big steering wheel. So it's
just a till.
An arm, yeah. So, it's a till. That's right. So it's a big pole back and forth. It's about as big as me. So
it's not a wheel. It's just
not a wheel. But it would come. It would come up through the castle, though. Mm-hmm. So it would be. I got a little thing I'll show you in case you guys aren't super familiar with the boats. But this. Look at my maps. It would look like this.
Yeah.
You would just like pull it back and forth.
It's the big rod. It's not a wheel like that.
So instead of having a wheel, the actual rudder sticks all the way up through the housing of the boat, through the the aft castle, and then up. So somebody will man it like at this height, back and forth.
So
you stick and you just move them back and forth.
There's no wheel. It's a tiller. Excuse me. That's what I was saying. So
a tiller. That's
yeah. Sorry, I was reading that. These are not in goddamn order. It drives me nuts.
I said I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well,
don't blow the cover before we get all this shit on the boat.
Yeah.
All right, so
we can't really talk to each other right now without.
So against this arm on the starboard side and looking coastward stands a human figure. Leaning on the starboard rail and looking towards the coast are 3 human figures. The one nearest the stern holds something in his hand at shoulder level. Occasionally he adjusts it in some way, so that's him signaling with the thing. So you see up here...
Is he still signaling?
Sorry?
Is he signaling back to land? Right now?
I mean, he shouldn't be. We're here.
I mean, it would be interesting if he was.
So we could probably talk.
He would be doing that. You see the guy with it is sitting there. I'm sorry. I'm describing him still moving it.
As if we had snuck up on the boat.
Yes, if you had, sorry. You got up here all the way. No one knows you're here yet. I apologize. Yeah, this is a sneaky one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the guy is sitting there with the bullseye lantern. You can see there's a person here who definitely looks like a captain, and it looks like a couple of his other people. He is definitely talking in close contact with one person. One guy, like I said, is standing on this side looking at the coast with the bullseye lantern. The other guy is on the other side, over there, but he looks like he's probably the tiller guy. He's just not tilling at the moment because the ship's at anchor. But the captain is here, he's talking, and they haven't noticed you yet, so you have made it up.
Are there a total of 3 people
There's
up here?
There's a total of 4 people up here. There's one on each side, and then the captain is talking to somebody right in the center, closer to the end.
So has nobody noticed me yet?
No one's noticed you yet because things are going on. It looks like things have just come on the way they're supposed to. Like these guys have just come to the boat, they're getting their stuff, it's getting off. And it looks like they're planning. You can listen from here if you'd like for a few moments. Yeah?
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
So let's
I'll just kind of, I don't know, act like there's
give me a
something
check.
in my boot.
Stealth check. I guess this would be, what is this, performance, I guess? For acting like everything's normal?
I mean, stealth, it could be stealth, it's just I'm just acting.
Stealth or performance, whatever's higher for you in this situation. Yeah, stealth or performance.
A charisma-based stealth.
Yeah.
It's like I played Wackety Sack. You're like tripping in the rope and like making a... You can take that off now. It was just helping us get an idea.
I like it.
Roll in the boat.
Roll in the boat.
And with this?
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Let's give it a shot.
But go for it.
Oh God, let's not do that anymore.
Left a little imprint in the dust.
That was a 4.
Okay. I mean, they're going to see you here eventually anyway.
Yeah. It's true.
All right.
Yeah, actually fine.
All right, yeah, so let's not do that. So you fumble around a bit, and you're trying to listen and things, but it doesn't work. They see you pretty quickly. Everyone knows who San Belay is. And the captain kind of immediately beelines over to you and says, "Oi, San!"
Hi, Captain. Sorry, I'm getting over congestion.
What in the nine deeps are you doing on the ship?
We have to talk.
Get up here. Ponkara, you have the bridge. And the person that he was talking to walks over to the tiller and starts talking to the tiller, who gets up and kind of hops to.
When this is happening, where are we at this?
You guys are on the deck going back and forth. You guys are literally...
But
you guys
we see him go up?
Sure.
Okay.
So we're on the deck.
You're on the deck
lowering,
right now.
Lowering a thing.
So you've been invited to the interior of the aft castle. So he is going to hop down and go in to the... Let me find the door. Sorry.
You don't need anything?
No, I'm good.
Time to assassinate. You're really good at fights, right?
We'll find out.
All right. So he basically just takes you down. We're just going to meet here on the other side of the mast. You're not going inside anywhere.
Okay, so he's coming down.
So you're coming right down. He's just coming down to meet you. He's not waiting for you to come up. He's just told her, "You fucking take the ship. I'm going to go deal with this asshole." And now he's hopping down in front of you.
Oh, is he acting like he's really mad?
He's mad. Yeah, he's yelled. You know, the other guys were saying, "Hey, it's good to see you up here, but what are you doing up here?" And then now he's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" So he's kind of mad. You said you've got to talk. So he's like, "Fine." He's given the helm to Punketa, who he's yelled out loud. And now he's hopped off, not used the ladder, and is kind of in front of you now. Big imposing dude.
Just looking at you while I'm working this road, looking at
He
the...
is.
I'm gonna
Let me see real quick. Hang on real quick. Just want to look at him real fast so I can describe him a little better to you.
What'd you call yourself again?
Constance?
Connie?
Connie. Oh, yeah, the art are super
Connie and Ollie.
clever. Yeah, Connie and Ollie.
Sorry, I put all of these nautical terms in here, and now I'm not paying attention to them. I'm looking for the regular English words.
That's okay. We're trying to think of what we want to do. You take your
right.
time.
So
So at least you're close to us. We can see you.
So this guy he's pretty large. He's pretty imposing. He's about 6.5 feet tall. He's got his, big cigar he's chewing on. He's got the classic, pirate hat, tri-point on. He's got 2 hand crossbows hanging on his side. One looks like he's had it forever. One looks brand new. And then he's got his, regular longsword. He looks mad at you. Spit it out.
Are we alone?
No, you're right here. And
You
we're
two,
over here.
you two are there, and then Erg and Dami are helping these guys load stuff onto the boat. And then there's still a guy up here, and there's those 3 others on the deck back there.
I'm gonna jam the pulley.
Nice.
Yeah, that's not hard to do.
Feed a rope.
It's
through
rope. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
I'm like,
So
what the? No.
find the rope. Erg
What's wrong with this thing?
looks like he's not going to deal with this, so he continues his trip back to the under deck to go get more crates.
I look at Dan and go, I'll figure this out. Go get the other crates with him.
He looks like he's going to talk shit about you to Erg on the way down there, but they comply. So now you guys are out here on the deck with a jammed pulley system that's not really alerting anybody else.
Captain nearby.
But we got rid of 2 people.
Right.
So
It's
it's
gonna be
just
busy.
us on the main deck right now.
Nice. 6 people with no one talking, huh? That is. I can only imagine having no social skills amongst 6 characters in a D&D group. That sounds just like a lawnmower team.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
That would be
No one
tough.
playing face.
I have to be very careful when I make my NPCs not to make the charisma base one.
I really miss playing Zoom with Scott. Because Scott's RP skills when we played with him in person were fantastic, but his Zoom RP skills were a little different.
Right.
Where it just kept being him going,
Eating pistachios.
and then he would just no voice, no nothing. He would just describe everything very mechanically, and it was interesting. Because he'd be like, Meat walks over to the door and picks it up. I rolled a 14. We're like, I didn't even ask for a roll yet. Like he's just like a robot playing RP. It was kind of fun. We're like, hey robot, what happens next?
Scott's been through a lot of role
All
playing.
right, so you are standing in front of the captain of the ship. He has told you to spit it out. You look like you are not where you are supposed to be.
You got rid of those 2 guys. Yeah. Very nice.
So
I give you a big nod.
I'll try and motion him closer to the side over here. And be
He
like,
looks like he's getting mad.
Look, it's about the operations on shore.
Are you fucking sick?
Yeah, I'm getting over it.
Damn it.
I have concerns, and I don't know who can hear this.
All right, he comes over with you a little closer.
alright, I'm going to be like, get ready to fog cloud up there. And I'm going to start stepping around the mast.
All right.
Get my little astrolabe in my fingers.
So,
and I'm gonna
you guys are bandits.
Yep.
You are starting to surround a captain of a ship.
Well,
He doesn't
I'm trying
know-
to stealth
Okay,
around
so
the thing.
give me a stealth
I'm
roll.
still by
Yeah.
the pulley,
Right,
just
so
like pretending to,
stealth roll this.
And
Yeah.
making lots of noise.
Yeah,
Like just
yeah,
shaking
yeah.
the pulley and stuff like
Okay.
that. So hopefully he's distracted because he's pointing towards him, right? Facing towards him. Whoa, whoa,
Whoa! Capsize!
the
Sea monster.
the ship falls over. Natural 20.
Oh shit! Fuck you. So silently, you move your way across the deck like any other movement of any other sailor on the boat. You look like you work here.
Yep. And I just come up right behind him.
All right, you've got it.
And I'm going to try and talk low so he gets closer to me and get closer to the side of the ship. And I don't know if I've noticed.
Yeah, if you notice me, you're facing me, but I did roll a natural 20.
Yeah, I would say that's a natural 20. I mean, in this case, in the dim light, there's nothing here. You're distracted. This guy's yelling at you, kind of. So yeah, I don't think you're going to see him at all. Yeah, her. Excuse me. Whatever.
Understandable.
Understandable.
So, okay, this is what I'm going for.
It sounds like you want to push him off the damn boat.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that's going to go, man.
Splash and start screaming.
It's true. And I
That's
mean,
okay. That's,
And then,
these are sea bandits. Not swimming would be something weird to do. But
I mean, that's what I'm doing. If I can get him close.
you're pushing him off the boat.
he's going to. That's what his plan is.
Okay.
I'm going to. when I get behind him.
Who's going first? I'm going to have to figure that out, huh?
I mean, I guess it depends on whoever finds the opportunity first.
You don't see him. You have your opportunity. You've got him where you want him. He's listening. He's up against the edge of the deck. So
Initiative?
Let's roll an initiative. Yeah, let's try that.
I wish I was a swashbuckler and can add my charisma to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm waiting to see.
You're just hanging back.
You're just hanging back
You
and
don't know
distracting.
anything. You know something's going down, but you're not trying to get in there first.
Well, I know she's. Yeah.
There we go.
I love it. This is not how I thought this was going to go down, even a
yeah.
tiny bit. Like,
22.
19.
all right, 22 goes first. So roll it up. Sneak attack.
Yep.
So-
With advantage.
Advantage.
That's a 14. That would be a 19 total.
Also, keep in mind
Or-
that I do have dark vision.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay, but I mean, he rolled a natural.
Yeah.
So
22 to
22
hit.
hits. Yeah.
That's with the rapier.
This is the rapier.
I'm gonna get 2d6 for your.
No, not until third level.
Oh, damn it! Sorry. You guys gotta. It'll happen. Don't worry. Something tells me very soon.
3 and 4.
Okay. We don't have to roll in the kitty when the
That's
boat's
true.
on it, okay?
Yeah, we can use that. 3 and 4. So 4, 5, 6, 7 for the stab.
What was it? 7 damage.
7 damage.
All right.
Now the shot. Whew, good thing I have advantage. 9. I don't think it's going to hit.
No.
Damn it.
The first one was 7 damage.
The first one was 7.
Right.
No, sorry. It was a 3 and 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage.
And I don't know. I was waiting for her to do something here for me to know to be ready to cast a fog cloud spell. But that'll happen whenever
Gotcha.
you think is appropriate.
Well, as you stab Sanbalay, he uses his free.
Not Sambalay.
Sorry, not Sambalay. The pirate captain. Yeah, don't stab Sambalay. So, as you stab the captain.
He has initiative now.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you have initiative. Go. Oh, I didn't roll. Then this guy
Yeah,
doesn't
you
get
need
initiative.
to. You need to. Yeah, he was being surprised.
Yeah, he's being surprised. So roll.
Yeah, I thought initiative was just to see
So
which
you've
one
got
of us.
now.
So now you
You've
can
got.
try to
He
toss him
has
over.
stabbed the pirate captain. Throwing him off is going to be a grapple, right?
Yep.
That's athletics.
It's an attack roll.
Attack roll.
Attack roll to
Is
make
it,
like the.
is it athletics?
It's like it's
Grapple's
well,
athletics, I
it's
thought.
so you have to make an initial unarmed like attack roll, but then it's an opposed athletics what you want to do with the grapple.
I hate grappling.
And it just says difficult situations you encounter while climbing, jumping, or swimming.
Yeah, hold on.
It's going to be under the grapple.
But grabbing him and throwing him, that's definitely grapple.
It's definitely grapple, but grapple is an attack.
Yeah, I think you have to initiate a grapple.
When you
with an
want
attack.
to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use an attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. If you're able to make multiple attacks in the attack, blah, blah, blah. Attack replaces one. The target of your grapple must be known, blah, blah, blah. Come on. Let's talk. The fuck? Why did this just do this? There we go. A grapple check. Instead of an attack roll, a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics, whichever is higher. The target
so it
chooses.
just goes straight to the opposed, huh?
Yep.
All right.
So you make a athletics, strength athletics.
I don't get to choose.
It just
don't
counts
know.
as an attack.
Now you probably want to use that.
Yeah.
Why? It is weird being the GM. We're like, you want your rolls to win, but I want you guys to win, but I also want to hit you sometimes.
You got it.
What you got there?
Just 13. I don't have any strength.
But you have the skill, right?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah, so-
well, I don't have the skill. I have
You
Jack of all
have
trades.
Jack of all trades, so it's
14.
14.
14. So roll a natural
Yeah.
one, but he has a +5 in his athletics and his sea legs because he's a captain, so he got advantage. So he rolled a 12.
And failed.
So he failed. You win.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All that?
So
Yeet.
the pirate, despite the struggle, quickly goes right over the edge.
Yeah, I mean, he got
did
stabbed.
Not expect, he
And
was stabbed
tossed over the side.
And Sanbalé was not a foe up until this point. However, the splash over the edge of the water does alert the people on the aft and forecastles, who run to the edge to see what happens. So now everyone on the ship has traveled to this side of the boat looking over.
Yeah.
You probably have one round.
Yeah, full initiative
before-
now.
Yeah, full initiative now.
I'm going
Oh, he was holding his action to
So
cast.
you want
when
to
I
cast fog
attack.
now?
fog,
Okay.
fog cloud. It's like it would be
Okay,
20-foot radius.
perfect. Yep.
Just right over
Let me
there.
just get the size of that because I think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, that should be enough.
How big is a square? Do you remember?
5 foot.
5 foot.
5 foot
So
by 5 foot.
yes, that will do it. So you will be able to fog completely the aft castle.
I
and
mainly
it will-
want to do it just a little bit, so it's kind of covering the stairs too. I don't want to just be like here and then like it's
Well, I was going to
weird.
say it's just short enough that if you fog it, it'll make one of those cool waterfall effects in the stairs.
cool,
too, because
cool.
It's just short enough.
So now they can't see what happened.
Right.
Initiatives.
So fog goes off. Initiatives. Yeah.
Let's keep them guessing
Or do
and
we
not
keep our
knowing.
initiatives?
No, we keep our initiatives.
9, I think.
All right. What did you guys get? Sorry.
We had our
What
initiative.
was it?
22 and 19.
That's definitely first.
And
9. And patience.
All right. Wiley, you're first.
haha.
I once turned into a bear and hibernated for a winter. It was quite the experience. I thought I would stay in that form forever in my dreams.
He thought a good time. He thought he hibernated, but his spell wore out in an hour. He just came back. He's like, I slept all winter.
Oh man!
So
Have a
We have fun here.
Yeah. Anyway.
All right, Wiley, you're first. Yeah.
All right. So
You find yourself on the starboard side on the main deck.
okay, we got to keep them guessing. They don't know what's going on. Those people can't see shit. This guy's way up here, but we also need to get rid of that captain. So I'm going to go up to the edge and shoot him.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go over to the edge. He has not surfaced.
Oh, fuck him.
No.
So
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action dash then to head as far as I can this way.
Okay. You dash up. So with your dash, you can make it up to the top up here. If you use your full movement to get to the forecastle and then climb up, that'll be your dash action if you want to do that.
I don't want to climb up
Okay, so you can make it to the edge of
just
the
make it up
forecastle.
to
Yep,
the-
so you're there to the edge of the ladders.
and just wait for whoever comes out the door or comes off the top. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. On this, these do have no. It is a ladder. Sorry, it's just drawn like a staircase. No. Sorry, it's a ladder.
19.
I just assume I'm
that
messing
next?
up all the time. Yeah, Galen is next. Sorry.
So we got to keep the confusion going.
Yeah.
Man overboard! Grab the ropes!
Nice.
Okay, so you yell that. The guy on the forecastle starts to run down, to climb down the ladders to go get rope to throw overboard.
Is it
He's
Attack of
approaching.
opportunity zone.
I mean, you've used your action.
Yeah, but can I?
You didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, so then yes.
But if he is going to move through me,
he's going to climb
past
down
me?
the ladder. If you're right underneath it, then yes, you can stab him on
Attack
the
of
way down for
opportunity is a
sure.
reaction as well.
yes, it's a reaction.
So this would be a reaction, yes. So he's coming down the ladder right where you're hiding.
And he's not expecting this.
Nope.
Advantage.
Sure. Okay. Let's do it.
Natural 1. And then double one. 16 to hit.
16 to hit. Yep, that'll hit a guard that's not ready. Sneak attack. He's not ready. Yeah, for sure.
And it's so an interesting about sneak attack is that you only get it once a turn, right? A turn is your action, like on your turn.
So you can't do it.
So
again.
you can do it on a reaction.
Gotcha.
You just can't do it twice, like if you dual wield on your turn.
Gotcha. All right.
It's a weird rolling. There we go.
Damn.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17
So
damage.
your sword goes right through underneath his ribs. I mean, he's in the worst position to get rapiered, and he just kind of he comes off. I mean, you almost don't have time to get your rapier off in time before he lands. So you felled that bandit or pirate.
I was kind of still
Sea
making
bandit.
GM Bandy. Did she stick her head up? Oh.
See?
Did you see Bandy in the camera or something?
Or did you just hear her shaking?
Yeah, that was definitely shake.
All right, turn to you and be like, "You get some rope."
Aye, sir.
Galen,
Whatever
this is your holding.
Star God
What
right
else
now.
are you doing?
So use your free. You're just using your free action to yell.
Bonus.
Get a rope.
Bonus action
Excuse me.
to-
Get a rope.
Can I?
To get his to give him
He was just giving
point of
me inspiration.
Gotcha. Sorry, that's what it was.
If I still can't see the captain, then
He hasn't surfaced yet. No, he's gone underwater.
can I hold for and just kind of like I got them scrambling to do stuff. Like if the captain surfaces, I'd like to do something as soon as I see it.
Yeah, you can.
Hold an action
It's-
to have a specific trigger for you to execute that action.
Okay, correct. So you hold.
He's holding for when he sees the captain.
All right.
So if something else, you can't use it for anything else if something else pops up. Right?
All right.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Hey, man, this is how you deal with being outnumbered, man.
Keep the confusion.
Yeah.
So make a quick perception real fast.
Oh, fuck. I'm not rolling well tonight. 9.
And, I mean that's probably good enough. You see movement closer to the prow in the water.
Dissonant whispers. If it's looks like somebody I can.
Target.
Dissonant Whispers does.
Dissonant
You can
whispers.
swim for it, huh?
Yeah, make him swim away from the boat.
That's gonna be a muscle. And Dissonant Whispers is what I failed to use on Vidic in the.
Oh, yeah.
You whisper, just one melody, and a creature choice within range can hear, racking it with terrible pain.
Oh God.
Target must take a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use a reaction, if available, to move as
Far away.
far as its speed.
His wisdom saving throw is a 16.
It's a
Nice save.
still takes.
You
Still
hear
takes
it.
half damage.
He takes half damage. What does he take damage with?
3d6.
Yeah. So here we go.
Nice.
Pretty good.
14, so 7.
7.
You hear it. Be gone, harpies, be gone.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so give me a second here. Let's look what I got.
That would be funny if we just caused him to swim off and drown.
Yours.
The window on the lower right of the GM window. Oh, nice. She walked and stood for a moment. Oh, Bandy, making cameos.
I'm gonna see her like little tail going around behind us.
Dun,
Like a little shark fin
dun, 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 dun.
with a jingle. Jingling, jingling, jingling. Baby shark.
No, make that stop!
Bleeding from the mouth.
So suddenly you hear a strong and all of the fog on the aft deck is blown away.
Shit.
Oh,
And you see a person standing at the deck, the one that the captain was talking to, standing there with their hands up, chanting as a strong wind comes off the top. And you can see that even though that the sail is closed, that it's a pretty good force. A gale is coming off the aft deck. and it seems to be coming straight across. So
Time to
you guys are
move it
below
down
it, but
Yeah.
6 or 7 feet above you, there's a pretty
gust of
strong wind.
wind.
Yeah.
That's a concentration
That's
spell.
Immediately after that happens, and that stuff's your cover is blown. The bandits make their way towards you, and the first one is shooting an arrow at Sanbalay, who they believe is now a traitor.
I just
No,
ordered
look
here.
at me. I am captain now.
All right.
Maybe if they were your men, but your men are all dead.
No, they're fine.
Yeah, all right, so first attack.
You're not dead yet.
No, you're not. I know, but fuck me does a 11 hit you?
No.
He comes over your head. The next guy repeats the attack from the other
What
side
are you
of the
shooting
deck,
at?
and a fucking 6 will not do it either.
Using
Rob,
his
you're up.
reaction to yell.
Okay, so
Traitors!
it's
That's what he
the
yells back.
3 that are up here.
There's 3 up there. 2 of them have already fired crossbolts. 1 is holding their hands up,
Okay,
chanting.
let me.
Like, okay, he surrenders.
That's what I need. Is a bonus action. I can use that. Okay. Activate this form. So just by using this bonus action, I get an attack out of the archer form. That's sick. It doesn't even use an action. It just uses my bonus action. Damn. All right.
It is fun to have something cool happen here. You're like, "Ooh, this is good neat."
So I see this over here. I'm going to look up at the stars with my astrolabe, and I start seeing some constellations form, and I turn into my starry form of the Archer constellation, and I use that with my bonus action, which on activation I get to hurl some star power, just some beam of.
A star arrow.
Yeah, star arrow, right?
Or
Yeah,
use star arrow in
the caster.
caster. All right.
More like a star.
Starro.
So it's going
So
to be
when I get hit during a concentration, do I have to take a wisdom saving throw?
It's a constitution.
Constitution saving
Yeah.
throw. Okay.
It's Constitution saving throw 8.
Only if he's successful.
Sorry, not 8.
it's 10 or
10 or the damage taken,
whichever is-
whichever's higher.
Okay, cool. Right on.
All right, so this is going to be plus 6. That's a 17 plus
That will
6.
hit, yes.
All right.
So yeah, that will hit. That'll hit.
And
I'm looking at lots of different
that's just a 2, but plus 4 for 6 damage.
6 damage. All right.
So she'd need a 10.
The concentration remains.
Okay, that's fine. Then as my action,
What was the damage though? I'm sorry, you say it one more time.
6. Radiant damage of that matters, probably not. But and then as my action, I am casting Fairy Fire on the people in this aft.
Ooh.
I like it.
So
Clever. Hell yeah.
They're all glowing now.
yeah, well, actually, they get a Dexterity
that's
saving throw.
Dexterity for
Yeah,
everybody.
and if they, each object in 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. I want to go with blue. Any creature in the area is also outlined. When the cast is also outlined, like if they fail a dexterity saving
If I'm
throw.
concentrating, is that a disadvantage for dexterity? No. Okay, cool. So the caster and the starboard side pirate do not get covered in light, but the port pirate is covered in a faint blue glowing.
Okay,
He looks like constellations are crawling across his body in person.
And anyone attacking that guy will have advantage.
He's quite illuminated. You can probably see him from shore right now. All right, back to the top, Wiley.
Quick question.
Durrock's on there. Is that the signal?
Wow. It's just one long. We're supposed to go back. This door that goes down below, does it open onto the deck or into the aft castle?
I'm trying to think of. It would have to open out because for weathering reasons, you would want the jam to go in, so it would open out.
Out
you would
into
have to
the
pull
thing.
it open. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to pull out a spike and spike the door.
Wait, because it would be easier to defend from the inside. Never mind. It's an open in.
Damn.
You have to be able to put a board in. Yeah. So it would have to be open in.
Damn it.
You would board it. Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry. So I don't do that.
Okay. You don't do that. What would you like to do instead?
I am going to...
Can we get some battle music?
It is.
Oh.
Sea combat.
It just
is sea combat.
hit a lull just now.
Yeah. Let me go to the next one. Shit. Shit.
It's fighting time now.
Yeah, if you guys could do that part, I'm very good at it.
So the question is, do you want me to try to delay these two guys inside longer?
I don't know if we can discuss this right now.
It's true.
We've got the 3 guys up here.
We need to start shooting them. All right. I'm going to move over next to the door. So just waiting there, basically. So I'll get attacks of opportunity if they come out and wondering what's going on. But then I'm going to hand crossbow as my action attack the caster.
All right, go for it. All right, so say the first part again, sorry.
So I'm just moving,
out, yeah.
and I'm going to stand next to the door.
Okay.
So if those two guys come out,
It's okay.
I'll
That's what I
attack
thought. Just making sure I got it and get it in my drawing it in my head. Just making sure I got it. Okay, cool.
And I'm going to shoot the caster. 15.
15 will hit.
Fortunately, no sneak attack. 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Holy shit! That was not a sneak attack.
That was not a sneak attack.
Oof, concentration breaks. The movement stops.
Yeah, nice.
11, you said?
Yep.
Crossbow bolt.
All right. Galen.
So I shall punish you.
The name of the star is like, yeah. That's pretty much what he
You
did.
guys are going to be all star themed pretty soon. It's going to be fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I like it.
Rob and I are here. Me, Rob, or Oliver.
Well, you were over here because the captain's back here.
Right.
And then he was over there.
The captain is.
Oh, he's going this way.
up here
so,
now. Yeah, he's in the prow.
You were still here and you were looking that way.
He spent an entire turn swimming.
Yep.
You know, so.
And then Rob was over here. So
And they took shots at me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
they're up here shooting down.
You look like the traitor San Ballet now.
And these aren't here, it's just ladders. Right?
Just ladders.
Yeah, it's opposite. So the door is now a single ladder, and the 2 stairs are now doors.
Shit.
I know. Bards, huh?
Yeah.
There's always vicious mockery.
There's always vicious mockery.
I can attack then move, right?
Yes. You can move, then attack, then move. You can break up your move any way you want.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm so glad they got rid of that concept from 3rd edition when you had to, like...
Do all your move, then attack.
Yeah, there's, like, a series of, like, 2 feats you take to be able to move, attack, and then use the rest of your move.
The caster's still
5
up?
foot step. Caster is still up.
I think it was called
Caster's
Spring
still-
Attack.
What's that?
Caster is still up. Just broke concentration.
Right. I was asking what Rob said, though.
I was talking about 3rd edition bullshit.
Yeah. It was surprise attack, right? No, that's what it was called.
Spring attack
Spring
was the
attack,
feat.
that's what it was.
I guess I'll try, maybe. Alright, Vicious Mockery, the caster.
They need to make a wisdom saving
I'm
throw.
looking at one thing. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you remember that? That feat tax if you wanted to be maneuverable in a fight? Or maneuvering.
Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Say that again. I'm sorry.
Wisdom saving throw for the caster.
One thing I did like about 3rd edition though was being able to use your acrobatics to get
19
to avoid attacks.
So he takes half damage, which is 2.
2.
And then I'm going to run and try and get out of their sight here. Up against this.
Okay.
So,
That'll.
Get underneath.
I mean, you'll get out of their view for now, but their turns are next. They can use their movement to just look over you. I mean, it's not going to hide you there.
Yeah, dodge, mobility,
Get behind,
sprint
the,
attack.
get
it would be
behind
like-
the mast.
It would be like hiding against this bookshelf while I stand on this bookshelf.
Yeah.
You're just underneath a ledge. I'll just look over and hit you like that.
Just get behind the mast.
yeah, okay. I'll run behind the mast and I'll drop the Sam disguise.
Okay, Sam Ballet is gone, huh? Okay.
They're looking for him.
Yeah, no, for sure. All right.
They'll just be like, oh, it's just a tabaxi. Let him go.
What did that cat come from?
Continue the confusion.
Oh my god! Look, there's a cat! There's a cat! Oh my god!
It's the child biter. He is real. Go get out of Saltmarsh.
Shit.
For those of you missing this, there's a rumor going around Saltmarsh that there's an evil cat that sets fires and nibbles on bad children's things.
Yeah.
Because you failed your performance roll for their bedtime story.
But yeah, what a feat tax that was. And yeah, that's exactly how you had to do it. Like they had the feat requirements to get to it.
So the captain is making his way up the edge of the ship and will be up on the next turn.
All right.
Listen to whispers.
They have to use their movement to get as far away. Overboard.
I don't know. I've only got one spell slot left.
You might want to save it.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, I wish more of them failed that fairy fire save, but I think at this point we can probably handle what's going on.
Man, I wish they would fail my saves. They saved both of them so far.
Oh, really?
So she can't see you now. You've run off and have changed shape and stuff, which is kind of weird. So she's going to fire on the next one, and she holds her hand up and turns it at you, and a blue crackling energy lance comes out. Witch bolt.
Oof.
You can't touch the star god!
So this is just a casting roll?
I think Witch Bolt it's an attack,
like
right?
a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
A witch bolt? Shit!
Yeah,
Oh
Natural one.
no! No way.
Absolutely. So the bolt just kind of comes out funny. She's angry, this wind and fog and what the fuck is going on. And so she tackles or cracks that lightning out a little too high and hits the mast.
She's wondering
where the sail goes across and loosens a piece of the sail up there, probably where it connects. So you won't be able to unfurl this sail without repair.
Hey, I was going to use that!
Stop damaging our ship!
Fucking natural one on an
That
attack.
sucks.
No, that's terrible.
She was the scariest one on the ship.
I know.
Never mind.
All right. Are you trying to give me hints?
No.
All right.
That would just be funny. Like she just blasts one of her own people in the back with that
Yeah.
thing and just like.
Let me just say that the deck bandit that was after you is going to hop down with his movement and approach you and attack.
Okay, yeah.
No,
Oh.
because even though he's changed into a cat,
Oh, right, because you're like right here and I'm still like here.
he's just going to hop down and press his attack. Scimitar out. He's angry.
Is this the glowing one or the not glowing
This
one?
is the not glowing one. He cannot hit you. He rolls a 2 for his attack plus 3. 5 hit you? No, so he's confused a little. You've changed into a cat.
I mean, that would confuse anyone.
Well, now he's scared. Now he's not sure. Is San Ballet scary or what?
I turned into a cow. Can I go home? You're excused. Anyone else? Nope, we're good.
What's that from?
Emperor's New Groove.
All right. So now,
Love that movie.
other
That's such
guy,
a great movie.
glowing guy, is shooting at Oliver.
One guy shooting at Oliver. Okay. And he can shoot at him, he just has cover.
I know, but I'm ranged attack on Oliver now because once she fired something, there's somebody else on the deck now to him 15. So that is a 16 hit.
Shit!
The son of a beach.
1d8.
I took an arrow to my knee.
Dude, your voice for that is so good. I'm trying so hard not to laugh. Oh my god. Take 9 arrow.
9?
9.
That's over half
You sure it's
your
not a
hit points,
6?
That's a 9.
Are we all at 15, by the way?
I'm at 17.
Okay.
Well, not anymore.
You're a tank.
So just
I
the
know.
most glorious screaming bolt comes out. I'm just kidding.
That'd be awesome.
Well, I gotta roll a concentration check.
The problem is you guys would have
For the
known.
fairy fire? Is
Yeah.
it concentration?
Yes.
Damn it.
You would have known he had it because he would have had
Yeah,
one.
he-
She would have been just,
Owie. I'm down to 8. Alright.
10. It's a 10.
It's a 10. I was trying to find my constitution, which is a +2.
And druids don't have it as a saving throw, right?
Oh, am I proficient? No, I'm not. So it's just the 2.
Just the 2.
But I made a tough druid. Not that tough. My fairy fire fails.
And then you also
Light goes out.
oh, the light goes out.
I don't know if it's worth. I mean, him having fairy fire is if it was like 3, if all 3 of them, then I would want to. But just this guy, he's going to be dead in a
So you
second.
count straight.
Fairy fire goes.
So with the strike of the mast, another pirate, basically, who was in the crow nest the whole time, is now alerted and can see what's happening to you guys and starts descending down a rope rapidly. So he'll use his full action to descend as quickly as he can. He'll be on the deck. Or he's made it to the deck, excuse me.
Gotcha.
He's an expert. He's
And
come
right
down
next
40
to him.
feet. Yep. He's down. He's used his whole action to get down safely, but he is here now, ready to go.
right.
You're up.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to hurl another star at the caster.
Okay.
You
star arrow.
have a person in melee with you, so you'll have disadvantage on the attack roll.
He has nobody in melee.
No, melee with him.
Scimitar guy
No,
came down and attacked.
Scimitar
No,
came to
him.
him.
Oh, to you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
missed.
It's like
I
you
got
got
shot.
shot.
He got shot.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fire that off as I move to engage the person that's in melee with him. Okay. That's, God. Well, it's a caster, so it's +6. That's going to be a 8 plus... Oh, actually, that's a perfect time for this. There we go. So 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 6 for 17.
What were you rolling? I'm sorry.
To hit the caster.
Star
To hit
power.
the caster, gotcha.
Yeah.
17 definitely hits the caster.
All right.
Excuse me.
Bonk. No, it's a 1 plus 4 for 5 damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a free bonus action, little range shot.
Now you're moving
Now
over.
I'm moving to flank the scimitar guy on Rapid Rivers, and I'm going to I use my bonus action, so it's not shillelagh, but I'm clubbing with my belaying pin.
Hey, you get 2 actions with that, huh?
Yeah, the star
It's
is
a bonus
bonus
to-
I
action.
know.
for
That's
the-
like that's just crazy that it
Yeah,
just
and because
pops
it's not a
off like-
spell, I can still do a spell.
Yeah. That's what I was
That's
kind of
his-
getting. That's what I was
that's
trying to
his form.
articulate.
Yeah.
It was like, fuck, man.
Yeah, imagine Durmag being able to do 2
spells a
yeah.
turn, it would have been unstoppable.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, it's not shillelagh, so I'm using my regular.
Look at your club.
Yeah. So that's going to be a. I'm proficient, so it's going to be a 13.
Doesn't hit that guy, right?
No. Oh, to hit the
To hit
spellcaster?
no, not the spellcaster.
The scimitar.
Pirate.
Oh,
guy.
yeah, definitely.
It hits?
Yeah, 13 hits him. He's just a pirate.
Not wearing armor.
They're not wearing armor.
I'm
They're
sorry.
on boat.
I'm taking
Yeah.
your rolls as time to read. I got to quit doing that. I apologize. I have to keep looking up and be like, what is it you're rolling?
It's fine.
So you're attacking that guy.
Yeah. So it's going to be just a d6.
So you're just attacking the pirate.
That's on
Yeah.
him.
Okay, the pirate on him.
I do 5 damage.
5 damage on that pirate. All right, cool. He's still standing.
Hit him with my belaying pin.
That is...
Non-shillelagh.
This is the new one or the one that was
The one that's
already
on
attacking?
him.
Yeah, because both of them are on him now. One came down from the rafters.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
The crow's nest dude or the
Right.
other guy?
Yeah. Scimitar guy.
Scimitar guy? Okay, I mean, they're both scimitar guys.
The first guy.
How about you did 5 damage?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Wiley.
Well, shit.
Whale shit. Where?
It's a good thing we.
Do I hear anything coming from the stair or from inside here?
Inside there, no.
They have no idea what's
Yeah,
going
they're
on.
down there probably talking shit about us, not knowing anything that's up there. So, all right.
I mean, it's been what? This is the 3rd round of combat, so it's only been 30 seconds. So yeah, this has happened very quickly.
I'm going to move up,
18 seconds.
attack the crow's nest guy, and shoot the caster.
Okay.
Shoot the caster first, or do you not get?
I don't get disadvantage because I'm a crossbow expert.
Sick.
All right, so
You guys are cool.
I move up, stab. 21.
That'll hit him.
I'm going to not use my sneak attack
attack,
on.
gotcha.
Actually, no, I have to. I won't be able to use it on the caster because she's not
not there,
engaged.
yeah.
She's not engaged with something. All right.
Ooh.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage.
She's been taking a pepper
Is
in
that
though.
the- sorry, that
No,
was the one that.
this is the new guy, the crow's
This
nest.
is just the new guy. Okay, and you get 6.
I should have attacked the other one.
It's okay.
It's all right. Now I'm shooting the caster.
Caster.
That's a 15.
15 will hit her.
6.
The caster drops.
Hey, nice.
Suck. I didn't even get to do anything with her.
Woo! She did cool shit, man.
Geek the mage first.
Yeah,
Remember,
yeah.
folks, Shadowrun rules.
Well, I also didn't know I was going to lose my captain who would grapple off the boat. It's a fucking captain. He has sea legs. He has an advantage against being knocked prone.
Yeah,
He
that's why.
failed it.
That's why we did this whole ruse. Like,
Yeah, like,
we're
I
the important
can't
people. How do
believe
we not fight them? And
Yeah,
take them to this
like
boat?
it's really fun. I was like, this is not what I had. This is like, this would normally be a teacher's nightmare, where I'm like, this is not what I had planned, but this is much more fun, right?
Cue the Benny Hill music.
Yeah. All right, that was your turn, Galen. You're up, dude. You got 2 guys on you, but one of them is quickly upset with this guy. So,
yeah, you hit one. I'll hiss at that guy, and
he's hit one too. Both of them have been damaged.
Yeah,
but
I'll
the
go
crows and
yeah, go
so
up.
to his.
don't forget I hissed at him.
All right.
Yes.
And then
Roll your
I'm
intimidation.
darked.
Roll your intimidation. He's never fought a cat before.
That's 20.
No, it's not.
That's what you get for prompting bullshit rolls.
I have advantage on this roll.
Yes.
He's never had a cat.
All right, so advantage. That's all.
Last time that happens.
But it was so fun.
It was fun. I do like
He's
rolling.
like, oh, what is this?
So he thought you were saying belay, and he came down and you're a cat. And you're like no fuck. Like
Anybody would be like, wait.
yeah, what did you roll?
17.
No, you hit him for sure.
Is your rapier?
Yeah. Can't see anything.
That's damage.
Yeah, 11.
11
Damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's dead.
Drop.
Your ruse has succeeded. He's
Good
sung
to
his
see you,
last.
Connie.
My name is Ollie.
I'm Ollie. She's Connie.
Can someone get this?
So what are you, raping? Come on, let's move on. I said who moves next. That's right.
It's your
I'm telling
turn.
you guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Oh,
Come on.
me.
You tell me.
All right, Sambalay uses his movement to get up onto deck.
Sambalay?
Sorry, the pirate captain. I put an S for
Yeah.
him, and I now he's just Sambalay in my head.
So
So he's got his hand crossbow. He's taking his
He's
shot.
got 2 hand crossbows.
Well, he can't fire both of them. So. Oh, yeah,
He's
He's going to be very confused. He's like, where did Sam Blake go?
Yeah.
All right, hand crossbow. One. He just climbed up here. He's on the main deck. Kind of
Is he on the main deck or is he?
He's on the main deck. No, because he had to climb out of the water.
Okay,
he's
so
not
he's
climbing
here.
an extra deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's right there. He gets up. He just comes up. You know, motherfuckers. Only he says something more
Jeez, he's back
old-fashioned.
already.
Yeah. So whack whack. Comes the first one.
Who's he attacking?
Oliver first.
All right.
That's a 16.
That hits you right.
No.
Oliver, 16 hits me.
I know.
Oh, hold on. Oh, silvery barbs.
Oh.
Reroll.
Oh,
Take the lowest.
Thank you.
what are these fucking bobs? Damn it. Yeah, well, a 12 hit you?
Does not.
All right, cool. So he
Shield
misses his first attack.
Who's getting?
And the next
advantage?
one is you.
I can still, even though he has advantage, I can.
You can give advantage to anyone within range, including yourself.
I mean, you guys are better at this than I am. You've got an advantage. Let's get to him.
All right, so he's shooting you now because you're next to the thing. So here he comes. It's a fucking 12.
Nope.
All right, so he's soaked. He's pissed off. He's missed.
Silvery barb comes down on him.
Right.
That is such a cool spell.
It is. It's so crazy to think about. Like, if you could do this, but once you get that wizard to, was it 16, and they can choose first level spells to basically turn into cantrips.
Oh my god.
That is your cantrip.
Just
like that is your
everyone
at
is
will.
just, yeah.
At will.
Wow.
Silvery barbs.
Do that, or is that just a?
That's a wizard thing.
Yeah.
I mean, silvery barb.
Oh no, it's in both lists. That's a new spell, by the way, from
I was going to say, I don't remember seeing
It's
that
a-
with the needle.
Yeah, it's a Strixhaven.
That's because it's a barb, not a needle.
Wow.
Give me
All right, so
All right, that was the guy.
Go to RP now.
Aft Castle Pirate is still up and doing okay, so he's going to shoot down onto Oliver again.
Shit.
So
Shooty.
shoot. 19.
19, yeah.
Just barely.
Gets me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
He
I'm
needs
already
to be
hurt.
healed.
Slots.
Oh, take 2
Oh.
Oh, God. All right,
Just
well,
barely.
I'm still down to 6.
right into your shin.
Oh, that's right. That's the first one as well.
All right, that's him, and then guy on you is going on you.
Poisonous dude.
All right, last Fired up on the ship. So there's 15.
Just hits.
All right. Scimitar.
D6.
So it's 5 damage.
Ow.
And then after he hits you, he does a weird little like that when he hops.
Oh, stomping.
Yeah, and then you hear the rest of the crew kind of follow with a like that. So everybody that's engaged kind of did that for a second. So you heard the
waking up the crew.
Reinforcements, yeah.
So, Rob's your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. So we got. All right. Can we get a recap on
One up
guy
here.
here?
Yep, this guy there. One guy left next to the mast, and the captain on the other side right there. Yep, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly where everybody is.
Okay. Shit. I could probably. It's risky. Oh no. Okay. So damn. I want to use bonus action to get my shillelagh on, but that star power. It would just make.
You need to take that turn sacrifice to do it, you know.
Yeah.
Just get the shillelagh up so you have the
Right,
the
so I got
shot
both.
and the
Yeah,
attack.
so I'm going to do that. I'm going to. Is there a way I can take cover from this captain's crossbows and still be in melee? To
You absolutely can by pushing him out of the way.
Well, he was on this side. He's on
Oh,
this
you
side.
back there?
He-
Oh, then I
'cause-
should have shot you earlier.
Yeah,
then. Okay,
'cause he was hiding from
that's
these
right.
guys.
I'm sorry.
So
Then yes, you can
he can
hide
go
back
that
there
way.
and be obscured from.
just for a moment,
pirate,
it takes
yes.
returning, but I can't get shot twice. By
He
the
would have
vessel right
disadvantage trying to shoot you through the mast. Yes.
No, plus light cover plus 2 at least.
Okay, +2.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
now.
I didn't know.
And then just turn my belaying
Yeah,
pin into a star power club. Ooh, oh yeah, those screens are cool.
I didn't get one of these because I didn't buy the starter kit because I bought Saltmarsh and the monster manual, and then he bought me the Dungeon Master's Guide, and I got the player's handbook. So I got everything separate, and I didn't get all the stuff that comes with the package.
Oh.
So I didn't get like that little tiny black D20 set and stuff.
His crossbow's being squelched.
That's okay. I'm not worried about
So-
it.
Here,
No,
spread.
yeah. No. Thank you.
Cover light and heavy.
Gotcha. Half cover right on. Oh, cool. Right on.
All right, so I'm gonna have my shield ready my shield's kind of like prepared to like block this as best as I can while I shillelagh. Pow! This little star power club. Ooh, that's 18 plus lots. Or 16. Yeah.
Oh,
that's-
22.
He's just a pirate. You got him.
All right, and that's going to be a D8 plus 4.
What's your minimum damage?
6. No, 5.
Yeah, he's dead.
All right.
He's taken his last, yeah. Apparently
Crack.
the red fatigues covered how bloody he kind of was.
Yeah.
He's fallen.
And I'm just panting.
I really
back.
didn't realize how bad that guy was. Oh yeah, you got him.
Yank a crossbow bolt out as I just
right.
raise my
Really
shield
cool
against
if I
that
did
crossbow.
So you've got a bandit on the aft, and you've got the pirate coming up. It is Wiley's turn.
Okay.
Yep. The captain is on
I'm a
deck.
swashbuckler. I'm going to engage this guy in hand-to-hand.
You're a swashbuckler.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. One more. After this fight,
You're going to prove that you are.
I'm gonna rush up to him and go, I have one of these too. Advantage on the rapier attack, using it from the silvery barbs. That is a 9 or a 17. So 17 to hit.
17 hits.
I just thought of something that would have been much funnier if I pulled it off.
Oh.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11
After I pushed the
damage.
captain off, immediately do disguise self and switch
As the
to him.
captain.
Oh shit.
And then I'm going to shoot him
Shoot him.
for a natural 20.
Well,
Ooh. We got crits.
Will you guys use my
I use
advantages that I'm giving you
3,
guys?
4, 5,
Oh, yeah.
6, 7.
7.
Not a great one. 3 and a 1. But yeah, 7.
Are you're going to captain now? Or?
Yeah, I'm up engaged
Yeah,
with him.
he's got him hand to hand right now. All right, Galen, you're up.
So it's just the captain. So right now, there's probably more coming.
There's one guy up here.
Yeah, with the
and
crossbow
one guy
and then
back
the captain over there.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I use it. It's 10 minutes, so you got plenty.
You did a good job, Rapid. Let's hope we can survive this yet.
There's a guy up there.
Yep.
I'll mock him.
So, wisdom saving throw for the guy up top.
You call
It's right there.
yourself
Why do I...
Right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Wow,
Yeah, your hand's right over it.
Oh my god. Next week I have to get my glasses on. I'm going for my thing. No, I take that.
All right. So,
1 damage, but now he's got
disadvantage
On his attack.
on any action.
Nice.
Alright, cool. That's Galen. Now it is his turn. He's firing his crossbow. That's all he can do.
Disadvantage.
Advantage. Here we go. Ooh. Boo. 13 hit you?
No.
Alright, so
That's actually a shield catch right there. This is with you.
This is with you, Pirate Captain.
Bring it on.
Pissed. He's pissed. He's wet.
He's wet. He's stabbed.
He's humiliated in a way.
Yeah.
He's probably wondering where Sam is.
He's pulled his long
Probably
sword
has a
out.
good idea about how to say that.
Ooh. Sorry, here we go.
Don't hit, don't hit, don't hit.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Shit.
So, no way. 6.
Okay.
And he takes his second crossbow attack.
Does
just like
he
you.
have a?
Yep.
Does he have crossbow expert?
He has multi-attack. Makes 2 attacks, one with his hand crossbow and one with his longsword.
So since he's in melee with me, he'd get disadvantage on it unless it says otherwise.
It doesn't. So, all right. Disadvantage on his crossbow attack.
With this desperate rules lawyer.
So it's okay.
I'm trying to say
A 9's not going to hit you
No,
with
it's
that,
not.
right? So he missed a crossbow. You've got him too. You're too good. You're too quick. Also, I'll say, because he's not supposed to, I put it in there for fun, he dropped his first hand crossbow to get his sword out. So there isn't...
You can also just do a free switch.
I'm just going to say
but
he dropped
just
it. So there
threw
is
it
a
off,
hand
'cause it is
crossbow on the
unloaded-
ground.
unloaded at this
Yeah,
point.
he shot it. It's on the ground.
For your last attack,
So-
you used that advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, do you have to take any sort of action to reload your crossbow?
No, crossbow expert removes the reload keyword from crossbows for
Holy
me.
shit.
Yes.
What does that look like?
Because I said, mine's an auto crossbow.
Oh wow.
Gnomish made auto crossbow.
Oh wow.
So it looks like the
a handheld Choco New.
right. It looks like the Diablo 3 Demon Hunter crossbows.
Nice.
So the forecastle door opens and a crossbow bolt comes out. Yeah, Rob, yep, he's the only one standing in front of it.
Well,
Sorry,
it
it's
would be
Rapid is
Rapid.
standing in front of it, so yeah, they're the only ones you can see. Shoot through.
With this guy?
No, this door
No,
open.
the door opened and a shot came through. Does a 16 hit? Yep, alright.
We're all AC 15, aren't we?
4 damage as a crossbow bolt flies through.
You'll live.
Alright, that's everybody.
Okay.
Rob.
What? Oh, it's okay.
That was all of them.
All of them. All right. Jeezy Pete's. Okay. Well, because this guy here. So do I have disadvantage of shooting that captain?
No.
Because okay.
He's in melee with him, so
Yeah,
there's always the risk you're going to hit him if you fail
If you
your roll.
if you roll a natural one.
Right.
but-
Yeah. But
We also
go
need to
for
get
it.
rid of this guy up here.
yeah, I know. I'm moving to him to hit him with a shillelagh.
You're going to have to climb the ladder to get to him.
Yeah. Can I'm like right here. Is my movement able to cover that? Or
Sure, but there's a guy standing at the top of it. I mean, does that?
Nothing doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
Like if he's blocking it, all you have to do is climb up it and smash his leg.
Oh yeah.
Like there's no
Shit.
disadvantage for being on something attacking.
Gotcha. So yeah, you can climb it then. Yeah, he's not standing.
All right, as long as that's. I mean, you can play it however.
That's fine.
Zap the cap.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Zap
zap
the
the cap. Yeah.
All right, zap the cap.
Hold on there, Connie.
Oof.
Shit.
Is that a natural one?
2.
Ah,
All right.
15 plus 6 for 21.
that hits in. Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
Please
D8.
drop this guy.
I'm gonna try. I've been rolling so low on the damage. That's 4 plus 4 for 8.
8 damage.
And I'm going to hop up on this ladder and just crack his shin with my starry shillelagh.
Break his damn leg.
Hell yeah.
Is the captain still up?
Captain just falls to a knee. and just
No way! After that first sneak attack he did, he's already hurt.
and so you have a second attack that's going off now.
Yeah.
On the guy up on the left.
All right.
And I'm going to use
but he's using the
I'm using
inspiration.
the Bardic Inspiration, so that's actually a 12 plus 6, so that should hit.
Yeah, that hits. The 12 hits.
Oh, that's right, because I got like 11 ones, didn't I? No, it was a 13 in that hit, so we don't know if it's...
I've hit with a 12.
Oh, have you? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I feel inspired anyway. D8 plus 4 is going to be 7 damage.
7 damage on the guy that's up there.
On the crossbow.
Yeah, he's done.
He falls.
Yeah, you got him just enough. Just enough. Both of those were like just rang their bells. That was all they had left, and they fell down. The moment that guy drops up on the aft castle, that door slams shut.
Interesting.
That's right.
That's right.
This is our ship now.
So you guys find yourself on a clear deck with some dead bodies.
Don't know how many people are down there.
These two.
We could probably coerce them into surrender.
We could just burn the ship.
I want the ship.
We do. Well, we don't have all the goods loaded yet.
Nope.
And you guys really haven't stopped anything. You just killed some people on the deck.
Right.
So
It's like,
this is
like, if you burn the ship down, we've definitely stopped it.
definitely, yeah.
But I want it. I want this ship. So
What if we sail it into
You both heard.
Saltmarsh?
I,
We can use the guards to help clear the rest.
while you guys talk about this, I'm going to use my last wild shape to shift to the
healing chalice.
chalice form, and I'm going to
I have 4 hit points.
You have 4 hit points left. Yeah, I'm going to use actual cure wounds on you, and I'm going to I'm going to use it on myself.
Yeah, he's at 10.
I'm in the best shape.
So
11.
11. So cure wounds on me using the chalice ability for
to
himself.
heal myself as well. All right.
If I have
So
this pulled up like that, will your changes are visible to me?
Yes.
If I click on somebody, it'll show all the damage and stuff. Okay, that's all I was curious.
1d8 plus 4. Okay.
There's also, by the way, if you go to the app,
I cannot get this thing to stand up the way it's supposed to. I don't even know how it's supposed to get up anymore. It's Taylor's. It's a weird one.
But that is my
it has a
last spell
secondary
slot.
bendy thing.
oh yeah, it's like this. Sorry, it's like this. Right? No.
I'll figure it out. I just didn't realize
nice.
there was a second bend in it. That was what was confusing me so much.
So,
I was like, that's probably how it's supposed to be.
If you bring up the
4,
app,
11,
by the way,
Yeah.
you can go to campaigns.
And then to me,
I thought that's where I was.
No, hold on.
plus
It's
4.
it's the app. The
Oh,
app.
yeah.
Right.
I don't-
So
that's okay.
if you do that though, there's campaigns and goes to Saltmarsh campaign view characters. It just has our stats
Oh, cool.
and our hit points adjust
yeah, I can
immediately.
do that here, right?
So like you'll see the 6, the 11, the 4.
That's on the app?
That's on the app.
Okay, I can do that.
I grab your shoulder and say, "That was good work," and I give my star energy into you, and I heal you for 11, and myself
Fuck
for
yeah.
6.
Wow, that's perfect.
That's perfect. That
Nice.
puts me right back to full.
All right. Well, your tank is only at 12 right now, but
Yep.
that's better than what we're at. I don't think I got any more magic
Isn't that
in
cool?
me.
Did you see me just heal?
Holy shit. Is that what just popped up?
Wait, what?
There?
Yes.
Cool.
What is
So
that?
the
I've got
campaign
your
view.
character sheets just ready to go here on the new D&D
Yeah.
Beyond. It's on the app. I don't use the app for anything, but now that I'm GMing, it's like I have all your shit right here on my phone.
It shows the armor class.
A little GM screen?
Yep.
So
That's
as you
so good.
get hurt, it like takes your life up and down, and I can put stuff in your inventory and things like that. That's the dope.
Wow, that's so
We're not
cool.
sponsored by D&D Beyond, but come on, we talk about it constantly. All right, so you guys have cleared the deck. You guys have healed yourselves up. I can. Never mind. That's me.
Yeah.
That's me doing my
This
GM
door
thing.
just shut.
Let me just tell you what I think.
It's 6.
We could take a break, or we could push on for another little bit.
You know, that's up to anyone else. Like, do we? Whatever else we're gonna do, it's probably gonna take a while. So we get to just keep going on and finish this ship thing, or do you want to take a break?
We can. Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
GM, I mean, would you
Let's
like
go
to-
in for half an hour, and then we'll take our break.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys, or we can just make your plan for what you're gonna do next, take our break, and then knock it all out in one shot. What do you want
This
to do?
they'll definitely be behind this door. Which door slams shut? By
This
the way?
One that opened
That
over
one?
here in the forward castle.
Okay.
I assume that they can move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we go through the aft and try to bottleneck as best we can. I don't think I can ask more magic from the world.
Just a reminder, in case I haven't described it very well, this is the door that goes into the castle, and this is the door that goes down below the castle.
Okay.
This one has a ladder that goes in. This door goes into the castle.
So
and which one opened?
And then this is ladder.
Right?
The down below.
Yeah. So it was that was
over
what's
there.
his face.
Yeah, over there is 2 doors in the middle and 2 doors on the side. So there's 4 doors there.
Oh shit!
Right. Is that what I'm looking at here?
Like I said, damn.
Yeah, it looks like that. That's
4
weird.
doors. That's a lot.
Let me
of
double
doors.
check that though. 1.
How wide is it? It's like what is it? 20 feet over, 20 feet across.
Right, because each door would take up 5 foot of space. There would be no ladder. Like the ladder itself would mean this thing boat is 25 feet across. It's got to only be 2, I would think.
No, it shows all 4, and then that ladder is next to it. So there's like a rope ladder all the way up to the edge, and then 4 small doors along the edge there. Sorry, those are only
25 feet across boat.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, fine. Yeah, just about. Yeah, 25.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's what it is.
that's what it is. That's why I was saying that the aft castle was 1 short because it's 1 less wide because of all of the stirrups and things.
What do we want to do here?
Oh no, it's 5 too. Yeah, that's 25 square feet, so it would have just fallen off. Yeah. Yeah, so it's basically 25 square feet, 25 square feet, 25 square feet. Except the front is smaller.
Bar them in.
They did it themselves. I don't know what they plan to do. They're probably regrouping to attack us as a unified team. A pack.
If we don't know the set layup of this ship, we're just asking for it going down there.
And the GM can't get it either. So I'm sorry, there are 2 small doors in the middle, 2 doors on the edges.
We
And then
could.
over here, there's that door that leads in. I'm 100% sure I know it now because I can see the areas that it opens up to, and I can see what the second ones do too. Okay. So remember that there's that small door here that leads down. That's the stairwell door. Then so this is the fucking stairwell door. Here.
Yeah, because we went down there to get the goods.
Doors that go into rooms on the aft castle. Doors that lead into the hold. Doors that lead into rooms, and a door that leads into the hold.
3 doors.
Yes, 3 doors. I've got it a little wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I missed it, so that's what you can
All
see.
right.
So you can get a little more. You had some information
Now-
about the boat because he's got some boat info. There you go.
Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. Look at it.
Let's sail in. Let the guards deal with these pirates.
We are here for a
That's-
job.
So here, I'll show you.
No, it's good.
Look,
It's
look
good.
here. I want to show you and make sure I got this right. Then, so get the fuck out of here. I hate when that happens. So we came down here initially into the room that has all the hammocks, and then you went around it, and then down in here where the hold was, and then you came back up, and that's where you guys have been going the whole time. Is out that door and in that door. So you can tell when you go through there that there's rooms on either side of it. You would be able to know that just because there'd be doors on either side.
Yeah.
And then on that one, there are 4 doors and a rope ladder that gets you up onto the aft.
We are here for a job. We could just burn the mother down. As sad it would be to see this fine vessel go.
You're gonna have a hard time convincing a swashbuckler to lose a boat.
God, I really want it, but that is the least danger to ourselves.
I have no more healing I can do. How about you?
I cannot. What if we, like I said, we get ready to burn it down, but let's sail it to Saltmarsh first.
We can't quite, I don't know about sailing this thing, although they can get the jump on us. We would have to be in separate areas. They would overwhelm us.
Plus, there's damage that was done to the mast.
We'd have to fix it.
You two get over by to get down to the boat. And light a torch.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull a pint of oil and give it to you.
Because they're gonna burn the boat.
Hold on.
Okay.
They're gonna stand here, getting ready to go down to the boat, and I'm going to walk over to the door and lean up against it and open it. And see.
Okay.
I'm lighting a torch.
It is barred from the inside now.
So I just slam on it.
There's a portcullis hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
I slam on it, and I lean over so my voice can go in there. You can come out unarmed to the deck and surrender, or you can burn with this boat.
You hear Dami's voice come out through the darkness. Oh, all right. We'll come out.
The flames are ready.
You hear a thunk from something being lifted off the door on the other side, and the door opens up. Erg and Dami come out, along with 2 other pirates you've not seen before.
And I have my rapier and crossbow, and he's got the torch in behind.
They have their weapons kind of out, and they drop them, and they've got their hands up.
I'm looking like I'm going to say something.
Yep. All right. They
You
look
got
like
vicious mockery locked and loaded.
they look like they're waiting for you to say something mean.
All right.
They're hanging out there. It's your choice now.
Basically, I'm just going to, I'm going to take him up to the forecastle, and I'm going to tie him to the railings.
You don't want to talk to him or anything. You're just going to
No,
rush him up.
precautions first.
Yep.
All right, yeah.
Just
Lash
tie them, lash them, so their arms up there, get their weapons away from them.
Is this enough people to man the ship?
There's options, sure.
All right.
But
Like, do we know, like, maybe there's more down there?
there's probably more down there.
How many more are you?
It's just us. There's some, I don't know, some damn fish people down there. They're holed up in their room. The lizard folk or whatever.
Are you talking of Sahagin?
No.
There's
Am I talking about Sahagin?
fish people.
No, I'm not talking of Sahagin. Who would let a Sahagin on his ship?
I thought maybe you were crazy. Like me. You want me to burn this stuff? Comply.
Why are there
did
lizard
comply.
people on this boat?
Hell if I know. Overseeing, I guess, some of their shipments. Wyatt. One of the other guys kind of nudges him and says, Wyatt.
What shipments? What are you hauling?
See for yourself.
I'm asking you.
Well, let us go and I'll give you the ship manifest.
Or you could just tell us with your mouth, while you can still use
That's
it.
what I mean. The manifest's not written down. Smugglers and pirates, we don't write our manifest. What's wrong with you?
That's
I'll
very
tell you
true.
what's down there from top to bottom. But you gotta untie me
No.
and see for yourself.
You have but little time left to use your mouth before you cannot use it anymore.
He's asking to be untied. Doesn't budge after that. You can try intimidation if you want.
Yeah.
I think that's what you are doing.
Tell him I'm going to cut his tongue out.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are pirates. I mean,
Yeah.
they just got tradered on by Sambalay. They think who might have been a cat the whole fucking time. Life's weird.
14.
Turns out our land operations was run by a fucking rock Sasha.
That's their charisma. Is that what it means?
Wisdom saving throw or wisdom, passive wisdom.
Well, yeah. So you succeed. Yeah. Yeah. He's like, well, I don't know what's in there, but under the hold, let me figure out where it is. God, I wish they would put this in fucking better order.
There's a rock lobster.
Below and behind the aft castle, I've seen the captain putting something in there. I think that's why the lizard folk are on the boat with us.
All right.
I don't know what's in it. Now, come on, let us go.
We're not letting you go yet.
I mean, you make us money, we could captain this with you. Right? I'm a sailor. Erg kind of looks at you like, come on. Let's do it together.
I understand. It is a possibility. Of
Are
course,
you
they'd have-
natives of the Saltmarsh, or are you just
good
pirating up
question.
and down these lanes, taken from them?
After Scotty busted up the Sea Princes, we kind of got pushed around wherever we could land. We're based near, the small inlet near Abbey Isle, but we're not natives. No one's from Saltmarsh.
Except for the people from
Except for
Saltmarsh?
the people that live in Saltmarsh, yeah. I mean, these are all sailors. They don't
Yeah.
they don't stay anywhere.
We can trust them.
You can trust that sailors need work to do.
I'll make you the best deal that you're going to get. Doesn't end with you swinging from the gallows or locked in a cell in Scotty's basement. You help us sail this ship back to Ghostmarsh.
Saltmarsh.
Saltmarsh, sorry. Saltmarsh.
They're like, we're not going
Yeah,
to Ghostmarsh.
We'll let you help us sail the ship back to Saltmarsh, and we'll let you get off before the guards come.
A reasonable
They look at each other and they confer, and they're like, right, we don't got much love for the sea ghost anyway. We accept your terms. We're going to definitely need to get down into the hold, though, to find some pitch and tar for the sail rigging and some more rope on deck.
Very well. What are you looking at me like?
Just to confirm that that's right.
I mean, I'm assuming, like, that sounds right to me.
That's correct.
Yeah.
The damage that she did is to part of the rigging that holds the sail in place and makes it releasable.
Yeah.
So she's damaged it. Pulling the release right now might work, or it might put too much strain on the rest of the sail, or you might have damage to the wood that you don't know yet that needs to be pitched and hammered.
Right.
That when you open it up, that tension will pull part of the mast off with the sail as soon as it unfurls. And so you're looking at something. Someone needs to go up there and look at it. You can't just pull the sail.
Right, okay.
All right.
So it's like, yeah, they know the ship.
Jurg and Danny. Jurg and Danny.
Erg.
It is a powerful name as GT edition.
U-R-G-H. Like the utterance.
Erg. You're gonna help us get this stuff onto the boat, back onto the ship.
Hey, we work for you now. Yeah, they're not going to fight you anymore.
Yeah,
they're acting amiable. Yeah.
The other two go down and get what you need. Don't disturb the fish folk.
They're lizard folk. I said fish folk on accident.
lizard
Yeah,
folk.
they would have known it was lizard folk.
Are they?
I apologize.
Are they family? Are they warriors?
Hell if I know. They keep to themselves mostly down there.
How many of them are down there?
3 that I've seen. Came on together, went straight down. They swim sometimes when we're out.
Weird.
I want to go over that captain's body and just see if there's anything interesting on him.
We'll deal with that when we get back to port. So
Yeah, we can do looting later if you want, but yeah.
yeah, well, not looting. We're talking about the lizards. We're going to deal with that when we get to.
You probably would. I'm sorry, never mind.
If they don't know
No,
what's
I know,
going
it's
on,
totally
like,
fine. Yeah, no,
if they don't know what's going on, let's just get to port so that we can handle it.
I keep being Mitch.
Yeah.
Like, I keep wanting to be like, we can't do that. I'm like, wait a minute, but I've read building.
So, let them fix the ship, get the stuff back on, and
Actually, they're all
tie up the small boat so that it's going to be pulled.
So, so are you just going to wait for them to start doing their stuff real quick? So, the guy that Erg will make his way up onto the mast and expect it for a little bit, and he'll come back down and tell them that, sure enough, the mast does have some damage, some burn to it. So there is copper nailing and pitch down below that they're going to need to reinforce this wood with. But the sail is undamaged, and we have rope on board, so everything will be fine. So this is probably like a day's worth of work, because the pitch is going to have to dry after we heat it up and things like that. So you'll be able to sail it the next evening. So we'll be moored for today.
Okay.
Well, that gives
Yeah, we're going to have to deal with those lizards.
seems so.
Should we signal the rapid pads?
Yep, I'm going to take my lantern, signal to the shore, a bunch of short.
We should have
If it
come up with a signal to send a ship out.
If they're just passengers, I can tell you that, people in my kind of work, they're often allies, the lizard folk tribes. They can be reasoned with.
But why are they with these smugglers?
Get all the stuff back from the little boat up onto the boat, big boat.
You guys get everything up on
Tie that off so that it's tuggable. The small boat.
Sure, yeah.
I can tell you that their motivations are typically associated with survival. If they're here, whatever reason they're here for, it's because they needed to out of practicality.
Well, anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Well, anyway,
You just start playing with it.
we'll take a short rest,
All right.
like while we're
Yes,
assessing
why not?
damage and
Why
all
don't we
that.
take our short break too? Erg and Dami will go down below with the other 2 guys to get the equipment that they need. Oh, sorry, you wanted only 2 to go down.
I only want 2.
The 2 new guys. Do you want to send one of the guys you know down?
Yeah.
Okay, so Erg seems to be the repairing guy, so Erg will take one of the other pirates down to go get the nail and pitch that he needs and stuff. So he's
I'll
able to
help
do some-
them, actually.
All right, that means you're going to separate and go downstairs.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're going to stay on the deck.
Because as of yet, you guys have not gone below deck.
Yeah, that's true. Just trying to flex my sailor muscles.
Do you want to take your short break?
Yeah. Oh, this got cool, man.
Okay.
What got cool?
This game.
Oh, so it was boring before? Thanks, Rob.
Remember,
Yeah. Fuck.
if you using a hit die out of D6.
Yeah, I don't. I'm full.
I'm going to use a hit die.
So add a d6.
Right, what do I... Help Gampy. What am I doing?
What do you do? Oh, go back. Scroll to the... Go back.
Wait, can I do it from here? Short rest?
Yeah.
Alright, automatically apply. So, let's see.
Go ahead and just roll it. Don't use that.
Okay.
So roll.
Oh, right, okay. So, do I use 1 or 2, though? It's a D8 plus 2?
Yeah, it's your hit die.
Oh,
Like, here,
wow, okay. So I'll just do 1.
And you have a d6 to it because you have a bard with you.
Oh, shit. You got the song of, what is that? Respite?
Recovery? Something like that.
I expect you next time that we meet to have some of these songs written down so that we can hear you.
Yeah, work on that.
Inspiration for
You
that.
go ahead and hold your breath for that.
I'll help you.
Well, I'll help you. I don't know. At least describe them. Your first description of your song in the bar was
Yeah, that was
perfect. Yeah, I was like, you get inspiration.
Song of
Rest. Okay.
Even if you had failed that, I would have given you inspiration just for describing it so
So
well.
I'm going to mark one of those taken.
I mean, it could just be a wordless.
cool,
what I'm
yeah.
saying.
8 and a
Like-
5. I'm back to 17.
Just describe what you're doing.
Just strumming.
I know. I'm just saying when you do play
Yeah.
for people.
And every once in a while, I'll start adding a whistle for a little.
But first, I miss getting spell slots back on the short rest. Ugh.
So take a short rest. We're getting the thing starting to repair.
During that time, the short rest is what, 3 hours or something like that. It's 1 hour.
Oh, no, 1
So-
hour.
Yeah, during that hour. I mean, definitely Erg and Dami are able to get down and back up within that hour with their stuff, and they set right to work like they said they were gonna. So they're up on the mast. They're putting it back together. It looked like it might have. If you want like the real honest opinion, it looked like Erg and Dami might have been bluffing about not having any love for the sea ghosts. They look like they really take care of this thing. They know what
We're
they're
pass them
doing.
some rations, too, for them to, when you have...
For all 4 of them, or 2 to split for the 4 of them.
How many?
There's 4 bandits. There's 4 pirates.
Oh, how many? Well, actually, let me look at my inventory.
They
Because,
also
how many
have
rations
food
do I
on
have?
stuff.
Yeah, they
I mean,
do.
you guys found a whole store down below in the hold. You saw anyway, but you haven't looked. You haven't.
We're giving
It's
you
more,
rations.
it's
They have
more
entire
like I don't
galley
know
down
what's
there.
down there. I don't know how our access is. Anyway, it's just
That's
I'm
fine.
giving 4 out.
You're
It's
giving,
just-
you're giving them the rations. Do you want to talk to them at all while you're doing that? Do you want to see what's going on at all?
Well, I still want to keep cohesion, but yeah. How long have you all been sailing with this particular vessel?
So they'll say that they've all got experience on the sea, but they've all kind of joined at various times for various reasons. This is like it's like a bandit raid group.
Yeah.
So they're pirates. Some of them have been in the Navy once before, long ago, maybe, and one of them. But the rest are just like they're townies. They've just come from port towns, couldn't make money, and they just kind of come out. They did. Erg and Dami did mention that a long time ago, not a long time ago. Jesus. Just recently, the Sea Princes were busted up, and so before that,
Sea Princes. That's what I wanted to ask.
yes,
What was that pirate?
every pirate was kind of at least beholden to the Sea Princes. It was kind of like the mafia.
Right.
So piracy around here, although they don't have necessarily like a creed or anything like that, all the pirates do kind of know each other. They might get together annually, or they run into each other on the sea and they both put their flags up and realize there's not going to get anything from each other, that sort of stuff. There's also infighting and things. So some of these guys have been on boats that have been sunk and gotten onto the boat that they're on now, that sort of thing. So you will get a whole earful of pirate stories all day. Their lives and the way that they would get on these boats would be really interesting. But most of these guys haven't been on this boat longer than a year or so.
Sure.
While this is all talking and smoking the pipe, and it's playing me pushing the captain over the side.
Yikes.
The 2 bandits that you don't know don't really think that's funny. Probably because it
So much
glorifies drowning too much, which is the one way pirates don't want to go. So that's not very
They
good.
should
And
consider a different career path.
I'm going to take the bodies and, taking the valuables off, I'm going to wrap them up and line them up against the side.
Sure. And then at that point, those guys will come and help you throw those off. That's fine. Yeah, that's
Say some words.
Yeah, I'll give a little moonshade prayer of the sea taking back the life that it brings.
These guys all have a real short thing where they say one thing that they remember, and it's like, you shared his grog one night. I remember that time I saw him cheating and I didn't say anything, and he shared his jerky with me later. That's where they all have a simple story, and then they push the guys over.
I'm writing this down.
Yeah, go for it.
Right.
That's a normal sea thing. If you're burial at sea, nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. The pirates, everybody, nobody wants to die at sea. They hate it. Mm-hmm. There's superstition behind it. There's all kinds of stuff, and you'll hear that a lot. And so part of that is no one's going to remember me because you're gone for so long. Like, you'll be on the boat for 6-8 months, and then the boat can get holed up, so no one's really missing you for a year or two. And you're not really ever quite gone, so the fear of being forgotten is what they fear the most. So you'll see this ritual where, I remember this, I remember that, I remember his name out loud, and you throw him in the water, and that's it. Now the sea has them. Can I have some water?
Umberlee embraces another.
Umberlee, damn it. Now you gave me a name I couldn't remember. I was trying to say that earlier. I said the 9 depths of the ocean, or the 9 deeps. I called them 9 deeps, yeah.
The only god that is openly referred to as a beach. Because no one likes this fate.
So there's that sailor god as well.
So while you're talking to him and stuff, you get the we're all from everywhere else kind of thing. You help them bury, and they're cool with that. They try to reassure you that, like, this is yours ship now. Like, if you want to go below, like, there's food, there's rest, there's stuff. Like, we give up. You guys have not killed us. We're going to do what we say we want to do. We're not going to the stockade. So at the very worst, you have to worry about these guys when you go to sleep tonight. But they seem amicable right now. They're not forcing you to go downstairs, but they are saying, like, we kind of want to go downstairs and rest.
It does feel like very, like, that's how it works out in sea.
When after the funerary rites and all that, just go to your hammocks.
All right, so you're sending them below.
Yeah.
All right, they're going down below.
So, sending them down to the hammocks, then we're going to go down and see those lizards. But we want to loot now, like, see what we have left behind.
So the guys that are up here on the decks, let me find out what we're going to get out of here.
Hell yeah, man, we took over the Sea Ghost.
We did.
Coast to coast.
Sea Ghost.
And you've had a day to walk around it. Sea Ghost is...
not yet.
That's right, you haven't.
Not a day yet.
Rob said this last time. He's like, we were talking about something for a second, and I looked up, and you're like, a fucking week has gone by. Sorry about that. So here we go.
Right, we can sail out of here. Just partying.
Sorry. They were all up on deck in their fighting gear and things like that. So you can find about 40 to 50 gold worth of, like, armors and swords and things like that. Nothing special on these guys. They're pirates. They were just on deck. They were waiting to see some friends come out. Yeah. You get the feeling that the majority of what you're going to get from this boat is not on the deck.
Right. Is that crossbow?
What about the crossbows?
The crossbows are just light crossbows, so you can have them. Yeah, if you want to throw them in there, whatever those are worth. If you want to dig that out,
They're hand crossbows.
They're hand crossbows. They are. Yeah. And actually, it was funny because I just wanted for fun. I said he had 2 hand crossbows, and then I read the thing, and I'm like, it does not have 2 hand crossbows. But I was like, whatever, I've already narrated it. So that's why I made him pull his sword out and just throw one on the ground. It's on the ground.
And he had the one he had forever and the new one. He probably threw the new one on the ground.
The new one is exactly. I didn't like the way that fired. He missed with it, right? So he's like, fuck that thing.
While we're looking through, like, what was taken out before the funerary rites and stuff like that, I'll get you two together and say it, just so you know. Our packing order is pretty important here. We need to...
Say that again?
Light crossbow.
Hand crossbow.
Let me double check that real quick, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. The bandits have light crossbows.
The bandits have light.
So there are the pirates. So there were 3 light crossbows, and then he has a hand crossbow. Yeah, which is better. So that's a nice one.
Whichever one you want. You may not be proficient in hand crossbow. I'm not sure.
It does say. It says. So it's weird because of the way they.
Oh yeah, bards have, like, a weird array of proficiencies.
Crossbow, hand, longsword,
Yep. So you are proficient with hand crossbow.
Score. Free hand crossbow.
Nice.
It's a D6 little shooter. It's not bad. It just has the reload, so you can't...
And that's really all you get is weapons and stuff. These guys don't have
a little one-shot hand crossbow you can whip out. Not bad. Anyway, as I was saying... authority pecking order is pretty important on these sorts of things. Regardless of what we intend to do,
absolutely,
we need to...
Captain, navigator, first mate.
You understand. honestly, that is the arrangement I would like to, even though I feel like maybe I have more experience at sea, I think that would be better played in making sure the boat is running tight while
You need to make sure that this boat is running tight while I make sure the people are running.
And I'll keep morale up.
Excellent. I think we're in Concord.
All right.
Good moot.
Captain Connie Hart.
Wow.
Level 2.
It's happening, baby. Don't hurt the boat.
I love it. This is our ship. No fucking clue what's inside it. Like,
Oh, yeah. Let's take a break before we go
sure.
there.
All right, so we're going to take our quick break here. Usually someone's here somewhere. Oh, don't hit in streaming and God.
No.
Damn, man.
Don't
touch that button at all.
Yeah.
Don't touch that dial.
Break message. So we are going to take our quick break. We'll be back shortly and see what's inside the boat, or just drive it all the way to Saltmarsh and have no fucking clue what's going on.
A roux. Baby. I said a roux.
Aroo.
Ready? Oh.
Aroo. Aroo. No, there it is.
I'm glad we started this early instead of starting in the summer, because I'm like, this, it's so much simpler than I thought it was going to be. And it's really fun to like share it with you guys because I've read it. Yep. It's so cool. Like the next time I want to GM something, like I know how to do it now. Like that makes way more sense. Like this is what I need to know. What doesn't matter, and this is what's good. What's not. This is what works for me. Drive and set in the sunlight. I think that's my favorite part about D&D is like describing all these nonsense things that aren't happening so that they feel real.
That's good, man.
You know, and we were both wrong.
Oh, was that for...
The oranges. And you're like, it was red. And I'm like, was it red?
It was. Yeah.
I'm like, I thought it was blue. And we were both wrong.
I think mine's red and I can't find mine either. So I'm just like, where the fuck? I have a big red toolbox where my big red Allen wrench set goes, and I can't find it because it's not in my big red toolbox. Ah, man, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I am clocked out in my brain.
What the hell happened?
Huh?
This chair break?
He's just tightening
just
it.
they're tightening like, check yours.
Like, sit on it.
Like, can you feel them shaky?
These two are fine. Yeah, this one's solid.
Okay.
I think you have the one bad one.
Bane Delir.
She's back to one pill a day now.
Yeah, poor girl.
Why?
She only gets one
Titers
treat a
went
day.
up.
Her what went up?
Titers, that's what they use to measure
Yeah, they did
valley fever.
They did tests on her, and they're like, we're probably in the range where we could try just every 3 days, and so we did that for a bit, but then her latest test was like, no, it's not working. She's got to go back to one pill a day so she don't get
The fungus.
At least it's cheap. It's only like $100 for 6 months supply.
That's not too bad. My medications right now are covered by my insurance, which is nice because I just go in and there's zero, but not all of my stuff I have to get done is. Like I got chest x-rays a couple weeks ago and I paid $50. Mm-hmm. It's not a lot, but I was like, oh, come on, man. Like, I pay a lot for my insurance. Like, fuck you. Take some x-rays. And then on the 31st now, I get to go in and get my face x-rays finally. by the ear, nose, and throat doctor, and we'll see if that's what's causing some of the headaches. Hopefully it's nothing, because it might be a restructure, because I got my orbit broken. That'll be one of those like re-breaks and put back together things. I don't want to deal with that. I've never had surgery before.
I've only had my wisdom teeth removed.
I've never been like put under general anesthetic before.
It's weird.
That was the only time.
It makes me nervous. You know?
You just
I know that you don't
wake
feel
up
it, but it's
like
just,
you don't have a dream.
But like, I'm just talking about like
thing.
knowing medically what it is. That's what makes me nervous. They're like, "Hey, this puts you to sleep, and then we bring you back to life." And you're like, "Oh, how?" And they're like, "We're not really
Yeah.
Like,
It's interesting.
we just know this chemical combination works. So what does it do?"
We also don't exactly know why we have to sleep. Like, certain parts of it. We don't know what sleep really does for us that creates such a demand.
Sounds like Facebook has ended the chat.
Radio lab is really cool.
I'm just kidding. There used to be an anesthesiologist that came into Thirsties all the time. He's a really nice guy. And I'd always ask him the same question because he had an answer ready. And I'd be like, "Put some people to sleep today?" And he's like, "And I woke them back up. That's the important part." That's what he would always say. And I was like, "That's cool, dude."
Just make sure and tell them that you.
Oh yeah, I'm
that'll
super
affect-
honest. Oh yeah, I am super honest about everything.
It's definitely something you don't want to wake up in the middle of. I'm sure.
Have you ever heard about the new anesthetic that they found? It was like in the 50s or 60s. I think it was 50s or 60s. But people kept complaining that they weren't out. They kept complaining that it didn't stop pain. They could feel everything. All it did was paralyze them.
Yeah.
So that they're conscious, awake, and feeling the pain. And the doctors that introduced this were like dismissing it. They're having dreams or whatever it is. Until the doctor had to go in for surgery and took it. And it was like, oh shit, they're telling the truth. It's not an anesthetic, it's a paralytic. And they're literally like torturing these people.
Better than when they thought babies couldn't feel pain, so they would just do surgery on them.
Yep. One of my coworkers at the hotel woke up during two different surgeries, and she's like, I couldn't feel anything, but both times I was like fascinated. Like she would be she's like, I was half out of
watching her body get done.
So she said both times she scared the ever loving shit out of the doctors, because one of them was like her boob job, and she'd wanted it forever, and couldn't wait, and then she woke up in the middle of it and was like, "Oh," and she said, "So," and as soon as she said so, the guy was like, "Oh my god," and he's like, are you okay? Are you okay? They're like, she's like, "I'm fine. I just wanted to see what you're doing." He's like, "Are you in pain? Are you in pain?" She's like, "No." They're like, she's like, "I saw the guy lean over and like twist something, and then I woke up." And then the first time they were doing something else, and she was quite a bit younger, and it was the same thing. She like sat up, and they were like, "No!" Like pushed her back down, and like everyone was freaking out and running around. She was like, it was scary for them.
The closest I got to that was when my son, they induced my son into sleep when he had to go into an MRI, and he woke up in the middle of it. And
That's terrible for kids.
Talking down.
He panicked, so I actually reached in, and I was prepared. It was like, I might have to do this. So I had to reach in and just hold him as still as I could, and just try to tell him not to panic. All this loud thing, and you woke up, and he had no idea what was going on. He's crying.
I can totally understand. Like, I've had an MRI. I can understand like how it'd be really freaky to people, but man, they are super cautious about it now. Like when you're brought in, like this is what it's going to be like, this is what it's going to feel like, this is what it's going to look like.
They were very forward.
Do you want a half of a Xanax? Do you here's this? Tell us what music station you listen to. We'll put it on. I'm like,
that's nice.
And I've sat in there. I'm like, this is just boring.
Right? Yeah. But he was 6 at the time. He was just like,
right. Like I can understand how there's some people that would freak the hell out. My big thing is if I cannot if I'm in a space where I cannot move my arms, like I can't bring them up, like that would just freak me out. But being in there, you can still move your hands around like this if you wanted to.
I remember when I had ingrown toenails,
hey, super
singular sensation.
They just did local anesthetic
for everyone.
Don't forget the GM.
Please forget the GM.
Hey, is that including the GM?
Oh no, his poem ends there.
No, it's got a period. So they all had periods.
I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like super. We were probably
Hey, let
gonna
me-
Hand it out. You didn't
sorry.
get handsy there, you player.
Hey, now.
backseat GM.
You guys do that all the
I
time.
know. I'm just giving you a hard time. All right. So you guys are on the deck. There's two guys hammering away at the mast up top, and the two guys have gone down below to get their rest.
We should probably take a look some point.
Yep, let's do this. I'm going to compliment the two guys before we head down.
Erg and Donnie.
Yeah, just doing good work. Keep it up.
They kind of give you the
Yeah.
informal.
Can I persuasion them to start working on rapport with them? Like being nice to them, or you just want that to be whatever?
I mean, they've already kind of been cool. They're cool with you now. I mean, yeah, you just got to keep being nice like that, I would think. You can't really persuade pirates to be nice to you. You can throw money at them.
I did give them that 2 copper.
Oh, that's right. You did give it.
The other guy.
I bet he's thinking about that right now too. Like,
Yeah.
that motherfucker, is she a pirate or not?
I confused Jackson so bad yesterday because he was sitting there watching YouTube and I just found 2 pennies on the ground. So I went up to him and like, here's my 2 cents.
Oh
And
my
he's all
god!
like-
You got him some. He was like, "What?"
I
Nice.
thought it was funny because he's
Another one?
All right, so you have a boat, sort of. You have the deck of a boat.
So after I compliment them,
enough.
ask some questions of them, build a rapport.
You guys keep saying that you're asking questions of them, like, what do you want to do?
For me, it's like, what are you doing with that up there?
Yeah,
like,
okay.
Just mainly I'm building rapport.
Gotcha.
So that
Okay.
they don't...
Small talk.
Small talk, and if you ask questions, they're forced to engage you, and that starts the rapport, so they're not going to just kill us in their sleep. Hopefully. All right, and then we're going to open up one of those... actually, should we ask them which one gets down to where the lizards are?
You're the captain,
Like,
but I understand the question.
yeah.
You want to explore around here on our own? I think it's good to see for your own eyes and follow your own judgments.
All right. We're going to open up one of the 3 doors back here.
housekeeping.
Open 3 doors down.
Little drop Jupiter in her hair.
Yeah.
It's like all this
The
stuff.
room is full of kryptonite.
It's weird because the first half of this is like they snuck on the boat, and the other half of it is like they're all everything is alerted. So it's like things move in a weird way. So I'm trying to figure out where some people are at certain times. That's why I keep going back and forth. So I apologize for that. There we go.
Yeah, I get it.
Alrighty. Okay, so you're looking for where the lizard folk are.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up one of the doors.
You're not going to ask them, and they'll tell you where the lizard folk are.
He thought about it, and then
Yeah.
it's just
We're going to explore.
Okay, sure. So you're going to open one of those doors over there.
Yep.
So the one.
Punch it open. That's rude.
It's our boat.
But they're renting. They have rights.
But they're not behind this door.
actually they don't have rights. It's,
And this one
It's a
time,
pirate vessel.
knocking won't work this time because they've got a wood sledge up on the mast. The whole boat is going knock, knock, knock right now. So
Yeah.
you have to go in.
Yeah.
There you go. You
I
go.
go in.
you want me to
So
go
this
first?
is one of the aft castle rooms. This is just a one-way in room, one-way out room. And it looks like it was probably the captain's quarters. It is definitely clean. Its furniture is in good repair.
I call this one.
There's a single
I'm
bunk
the captain.
made up with bed linen. It has its head against the bulkhead running along the center line of the ship next to a wooden partition squaring off of the corner near the main deck. The writing desk is set against the hull towards the stern. It has a drawer on each side and 3 trays on the top. Also on the desktop, just in front of the trays, is an ink pot, 2 quill pens, a small knife, and a pewter container that resembles a pepper pot. Against the desk is set an upright wooden chair, and beside it is a wooden brass-bound chest. Against the hull on the starboard side is a padded leather couch. In front of it, a bearskin rug lies on the deck, while beneath the couch can be seen a large metal box. An unlit hooded lantern hangs from the ceiling. It is posh.
Yeah. I think we're all going to stay in here.
It would be good to stick together.
This does fit everyone.
It's like crazy.
That's why he gets the bearskin rug.
Ooh, that is an interesting fix. There we go.
I can't.
No.
I never use my inspiration.
Erudition.
Erudition. Are we doing
Let's
erudition?
do it. Let's do erudition.
Right.
That's the normal, right? I like it. That was a clever RP. Why not?
Oh, I got a.
Then you got one earlier.
Yeah, then you got one earlier too. Then good. Erudition for those at home in Wiley's games. If you have inspiration and someone gives it to you again, which we do a lot for like jokes or like clever this and that's, we give you erudition, and after you get 10 and 20,
it's 5, 10, and 20.
you can buy little things with it, like other languages and skills and stuff. And it's at first it seems like you're going to happen real fast. You're like, ha ha, and then you get 10, and you're like, oh, I want to save
10,
it
40,
so
50.
bad. Yeah, you're like, I'm going to save it, and it's just fun. Something we do, a little homebrew.
Yeah.
So here you are. You're in the captain's quarter.
All right. For 10 erudition, you can trade it to learn a new language, instrument, tool, or gaming set. 20 can be traded in to learn an additional class skill or one of the following skills: history, nature, religion, or medicine, or an armor or weapon proficiency. You cannot attain this benefit from this level of erudition twice in a row. So you have to do a 10 or a 30 after you get the 20. 30, erudition can be traded in to learn one skill or obtain a feat, and this can only be used 2 times. So that is what erudition does.
Want to look around in here?
Yeah, so
I don't care.
I'm gonna
Well, we do have time.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to go over that brass-bound chest.
So the chest first.
You gonna poke with my sword?
Yeah, the chest under the couch is locked.
Did I find a key on the captain?
The captain had nothing on him. Remember, they were just. You didn't. Yeah, you did search all those guys.
we took
Yeah,
everything off.
all they had was like their weapons and their clothes on them. Yeah, they were doing deck duty, so most of their stuff will be in here.
Yeah, I'm going
probably
to check
like
the
that.
drawer.
All right, sure.
The drawers of the table.
Yeah, for sure. So
The desk.
on the desk, there's those trays, and of the trays on the desktop next to the pewter container, which is nearly full of fine sand. One is empty, and the other contains bills and receipts for various items of marine supply. The last contains letters of a personal and intimate nature from 3 different women in 3 different ports, each of whom is under the misapprehension that she is Mrs. Sigurd Snake Eyes, and a curious semi-illiterate document requesting a further supply of ironware as per previous consignments at the agreed terms.
We should probably make note of that.
So the autograph, though, on that letter, that per previous consignments written poorly, is a pictograph of a lizard with a forked tongue. That's the signature base.
All right. So this is something to do with these lizards that are on board.
Mm-hmm. And then the very last document is a sorry, that's the last document. Sorry. You have the last document. I went back a line. I'm like, okay, so I can't read the ending. And I went, I was reading this part. I read that again. So there you go. The dress drawers are locked, so you're going to have to get into those too.
Where's this guy's keys?
Maybe we find keys on him.
Huh?
We find keys on his body.
Yeah, he said no.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's got to be in this room somewhere. I checked out.
The key to both drawers is on Captain Sigurd's belt pouch. You have the keys. I'm so sorry. So you open them up. Blah, blah, blah. Do you want to do chest then instead? No, sorry.
I'm guessing the key to the chest is in here.
Drawers. Yeah, the drawers is in the... So the 2 desk drawers are locked. You got the key. So the first drawer contains 2 potions of healing again.
Woo.
And a dose of antitoxin.
Actually, I still have a healing potion. So you guys each take one of the healing potions.
And there's also a dose of antitoxin.
I'll go ahead and take that. And I don't know who.
There is also a key in here.
Uh-huh.
And that key is a little rusted, but it looks like it's been used recently. Scratched on the ends and stuff.
All right. I'm going to take that key.
Sure.
And use it.
Sorry, that's the first drawer. The second
yeah,
drawer
let's keep going.
contains 7 maps of various sea and coastal localities prepared by professional cartographers.
I like this song.
And then below that is a crudely drawn one.
7 maps plus 1 crudely drawn.
It shows, it looks like maybe like a river and a tidal marsh, and maybe a town at some distance away, but it's kind of hard to tell what it is. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Chest time?
Chest.
All right. The key does not work in the chest.
I'm going to go to the box underneath the couch.
The box underneath the couch.
Did you try turning it the other way?
It doesn't even fit in. I know how keys work. It worked in an inn.
Just check it. Don't.
Oh, sorry. The chest is the box underneath the couch. Excuse me.
Oh, is that the same
Did
thing?
I say 2 different things?
You did, yeah. You said there's a brass-bound chest and then a box underneath a...
Well, beneath the couch can be seen a large metal box.
Large metal box, yeah, that.
A writing desk, also the desktop, so brass bound. Against the desk, upright wooden chair besides with a brass-bound chest. That's the chest under the couch.
What are you doing?
It doesn't say anything about that box ever again.
Huh.
Yeah, it says it in the description here, but it's not down here in the explanation of what these things would be. But there is some stuff I didn't tell you, so I can tell you. I'll just give it. I'll put it in there. That must be where these things go. There's also a gray cloak hanging on a peg on the back door. Oh, wooden chest beside the desk is unlocked with one of those keys. Sorry, that contains items of clothing, including well-worn, comfortable pair of slippers. I was right. That's
the clothing chest.
So the chest you can't get unlocked. One of those, right. Yeah. So that key,
the box we can't.
Those two keys that you found, one opened up the chest drawers, one opened up that box next to the desk.
Yeah.
Sorry. Then you found another key in the desk, but that does not open this this brass-bound chest.
Brass-bound chest is the one next to the
brass-bound. Sorry, this
box,
chest
metal
is
box
underneath the couch.
Yeah. Ugh. And the key.
Thanks for coming to watch our strike. Yeah.
And the key does not work there.
So this box remains locked.
Right. I'm going to pocket that key.
I like that one.
And I'm going to pick the metal box's lock.
Okay.
Tried and he tried and he failed. Yes, he did. No, he's got an inspiration.
You want to give me guidance?
Much better.
I'm sorry? Guidance, yes.
He looked to the druid and asked for an inspiration. 3, 4, 5.
I gave her the guidance of the stars.
6, 7, 14.
14?
Yep.
All right, so the lock clicks softly, and
if this is all you do, it would be amazing. This guy just hangs out with us
and just sings everything we do.
So the lock clicks softly, and it seems that the top was pressure held. It pops open, and a blade slashes out from underneath it. Rapid fire.
Oh no!
Dexterity. Dex save.
Shit.
Make it.
Flippity flip.
6, 9, 10, 11.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Where did this come from? Oh, it's group one. That's right.
11.
11.
Oh, no.
Same thing.
Ooh. Ooh. The blades slice you pretty deeply in the legs, giving you 9 slashing damage.
Oh, shit.
Ow.
But the chest is open now.
And so are his legs.
Bandage those up.
And the blade comes to a stop against one brass leg on the couch, which, now that you look at it, is the only brass leg on the couch.
That's where it stops.
Well,
does it look like the blade was poisoned?
No. You don't feel anything weird other than...
Are you alright?
Other than the rogue walked into
My
the
legs have
first and
cut
only
open.
trap that's happened in the entire game, and he walked into it.
We could leave poking around for later. We should just comb.
Yeah, the chest is open.
It's already open. Like, trap's off. I'm going to see what's in here.
There's going to be more curiosities before our eyes, I'm sure.
Ready?
Yes.
The chest contains 10 electrum ingots worth 100 electrum pieces each.
Electrum.
Yeah, so that's half gold, yeah?
Yep.
So it's worth 50 gold each, so there's 50 gold in here.
So there's how many?
10 electrum ingots at 100 EP each.
That's not 50,
It's 1,000, 500 gold,
ingots.
sorry. 1,000, 500 gold.
10 ingots
Well,
worth 50 electrum each?
It was 10 electrum ingots worth 100 electrum pieces each, or EP, whatever that is. Electrum pieces.
right, so if it's 100 electrum worth, and each of those are worth 50 gold.
So you got 10, 50 golds. You got 500 gold worth of electrum.
Ingots.
Well, it seems that they were good at what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder...
Why electrum? Is that everything that's in there?
Yeah, I mean, other than just like the couch is nice and stuff, I mean, you're not going to sell any of this stuff that's in here. But yeah, I mean, the place looks
I'm
nice
talking
and
about
stuff.
the
Yeah.
box. There's nothing else in the box.
No. I mean, it's just, you open it up, it looks like the box from Pulp Fiction where you're like, fuck yeah. Just a bunch of money
Slide
in there.
that
Yeah.
underneath there.
The fact that they are forging ingots makes me wonder if this was a delivery that someone might want later to claim.
Right.
Maybe.
So this is just your one way in, one way out room, so you're going to have to go back out onto the deck
Yep.
to explore anything else.
watch for traps.
Yeah. All right, go back out on the deck.
All right, back onto the deck.
Yes.
You are back out on the deck. It looks like Erg and Damie are kind of finishing up what they're doing. The hacking is very infrequent now, and it looks like they're working on some stitching and roping and stuff. Probably getting the coil correct for the release of the mast later.
I kind of want to do an insight on them, just to
Sure, roll an insight.
Mainly the goal of knowing the work they're doing. Mm-hmm. It's does it seem to match what their efforts appear to be, or is it possible that when we're not around, they're off doing something else and then getting back to work?
Yeah.
All right, that's okay. Insight. I'm not skilled, but I do have a high wisdom, so that's going to be a 23.
23. Yeah, it looks like they know what they're doing. And you can tell by their stories that they do have love for the sea. These guys are salt.
But they're not acting duplicitous in any way.
No.
While we were gone,
they're just up there still.
They did.
Yeah,
they didn't go somewhere else and do something.
It doesn't look like it. I mean, you could ask them if you want to, but it looks like they're just still hard at work. This is something that's going to have to get done.
Right.
What he's asking
what I asked with the insight check was knowing the work that they're doing.
Oh, okay.
Does it match?
Yes.
What they're playing.
They have been at it. Yes, they've been at it. This is not. Yeah. I mean, this is a.
I mean, you sold me when you said they're just salts.
This is load bolt bearing. They're doing what they're supposed to do.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all I wanted to.
Cool.
Just wanted to give an eye on them.
Cool.
Anyway.
All right. We go to the next door.
All right, so the next door in the middle, when you open it, you'll see that it's got a set of stairs down, and the center partition is a lattice, so you can see that the other door is also a downward staircase. So these two in the middle both lead below the aft castle. So this is probably a one way down, one way up. You guys are in the up one because you're on the left.
So open up the other one.
So you open up the other one and you go down. All right, cool. You head down. This is there.
What's your head?
It is very cramped in here. So you probably do have to duck. How tall are you?
I have it written down.
Yeah. How tall are you guys?
I'm 5'4".
5'4". So your sailor height, 5'4" to 5'6" is what they were looking for. 5'8" would have been a tall sailor. You are a gargantuan sailor. This would be cramped for you. It sucks.
I'm 5'11".
5'11".
Oh
okay,
no, I'm 5'8".
5'8". So yeah, you guys. So this is cramped quarters for you guys. And in these hallways like this, in these stairwells, it is 1-to-1. You guys are there to there.
Yep.
They make him big in Skyrim.
I love that you're from Skyrim. Well, he did the voice from Skyrim, and it just keeps making me giggle. It's like he's just doing it. You're doing it on purpose, Mom. All right.
Yes.
So you walk down in, and in the center of this cabin sits a plain wood table on which stands a pewter flagon and a pewter mug, and beside the table is a wooden chair, and hanging over the table is an unlit hooded lantern. So there's just these hooded lanterns kind of all over the boat. Yeah. Also hanging from the ceiling at the aft end of the cabin, so you guys kind of come down. You're going in this way, and you come down, and you're facing the back wall. So you're facing the back wall, so the room opens this way. You kind of come back around. Next to the hull hangs is a large cage that holds a parrot that's sleeping, and next to the hull, on the other side is an occupied hammock. And beneath that is a brass-bound wooden chest. As soon as you walk in, the parrot goes, "Pieces of eight, pieces of eight, pieces of eight." But the guy that's sleeping in the guy sleeping in the hammock doesn't move.
Is this a human?
Mm-hmm. This is a guy. I mean, it's like a lump with a blanket on it in there. You'd have to get a little closer.
Go wake him.
I'm looking at this bird right now.
I already called the bird.
No. These, those kind of birds we're just talking out loud.
Pieces of eight!
These kind of birds, they have an intellect about them. Don't eat this one. It could be useful for information.
Just like the rest of them.
But is he one of these people that we've seen?
He's not one of the people you've seen. He is snoring loudly, and you can definitely smell the cognac he's been drinking. The brandy, sorry, that's what you found earlier, brandy.
To be fair, I would have been too.
So they lied to us up top that there was no one else on the ship.
He didn't say there was no one else on the ship. He said there were two other guys. There was the four of them all together.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is another guy, yeah. So
right,
yeah,
this is another guy, so they lied to us.
Yeah, they lied to you.
Or they were just wrong. I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know.
wake this fucker up.
That can't count.
They don't have to count if they can work a rigging.
Well, up she rises. Well, up she rises. I'm kind of with Rivers on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should eat the bird.
I can communicate it to them tomorrow.
Oh, it's communicating with us.
No.
It's very annoying.
I think they have information that could be useful for us, but...
All right. Well, this guy is passed out drunk. Let's leave him here for now.
Come in.
Well,
Where was that from?
It's on the wall.
right now,
The stern wall.
right now, it's probably giving our position away because it's scared.
Oh, yeah, you may not have heard that, but something's knocking on the wall.
Yeah, right. I knock back.
Don't.
I stop.
Why would you do that?
Because we are in charge here. We are not afraid of them. I T-post for dominance.
So where is it coming from?
Coming from the wall. So if you came down the stairs, that wall is having knocking coming through it.
Is there a...
And that's the back of the boat?
Mm-hmm. That would be the back of the boat.
So it's coming from outside the boat.
Quiet now!
It's coming. It seems like it's coming from the back of the boat.
This
wall is knocking.
way to where that would be to the other side?
Out here?
Is it on the outside of the ship?
I mean, you're investigating. You do investigation.
Could be a secret compartment.
7. Yeah.
Everybody else want to look around? 7 plus something, right?
No, nothing. Like, I don't have
20.
Natural 20. This wall is too close.
This wall is too close.
fake wall. Where's the... I look for...
So with the natural
latch.
20, he can see that it looks like this wall probably scrapes out from the wall. If you move...
See, can you see?
If you unhook the hammock, you can scrape this wall down.
Yeah, you can see where it was open before.
Oh, I think he's onto something here. What do we do?
Let's open it.
This hammock is in the way.
That's what he
Wake
said.
him up.
All right.
Oh, that's, yeah. I'll poke him with my belaying pin. Hey, wake up that drunk, eh?
He makes up. That's about it.
Really? Fine, slope him off. Or if we just move it, let him...
You're gonna have to.
Again, the hammock is in the way.
So the
we
wall
can't
is.
move the-
So think of the wall right here, and it's making an angle.
It's not...
It is attached right there. It looks like presumably so. If the door opens,
It wakes the guy
him
up.
Yeah.
Right. Do we tie him up first, or what?
This is probably safer.
Alright.
So just grab
some
his
rope.
hands and tie him up.
As you pick him out,
Tie him to the
2
hammock.
brandy bottles fall out and land on the floor. He is beyond.
Yeah.
drunk.
Throw him
he
into a
is,
corner.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
all the way out.
He'll have a rough awakening.
Unhook the hammock. Pull out my rapier and crossbow.
Pull on my rapier and crossbow.
Oh, I unhooked the hammock as part of the tying up. I basically made him into a burrito.
Okay.
Yeah, just saying. I tied
So
him.
precious.
Tied him up. Where? What? Oh. Not that it matters, but just filling. I'm just.
Yep. Well, open the door.
Oh, you want me to do it? Okay.
I don't have a hand.
Yeah, all right. I'll sling my shield back over my back and.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading something because you're about to.
Yeah, that's why I was
Slides
giving
open the door.
So you pull the door back and you find basically a very a fetid chamber. This is, for holding people that you don't want people to know you're holding. And chained to the floor is the figure of a dark, cramped area. Sorry, there's a dark, cramped area only 4 feet wide at most, squeezed in between the ship's stern and the adjacent cabin. Appears to be a holding cell. There's a slim figure of a sea elf there. cowering in the far corner, chained to the hull.
Hello?
Please let me go.
What are you doing here?
Just let me out, please. I'll tell you anything.
You'll tell me anything I want right now before we let you go.
Hold on, Captain. This is... I just move in. I'm going to check for health, disease, like...
He's basically stripped. He's in a loincloth. He's pretty heavily bruised, but he doesn't look like he's sustained any like major injuries. He's not dying or anything like that. He's okay.
I'm just gonna tell him it's just we're a different crew, but this is the new captain. We can help you, but just be honest with your...
Absolutely. I mean, a new...
Come on. Let's get you out of this room.
Do you also follow the Sea Princess in Saint Belay?
The Sea Princess.
No.
I can't say. I can't. I probably had interaction with Sea Princess, just Sailor Moonshade going to Sword Coast. Just,
at this point, in the last couple of years too, because everything's been run off. It's probably a time too when everyone is a sea prince, a captain. You know what I mean?
So I say, well, who hasn't?
Like, imagine the moot is like broken up for them because they've been kind of sent to the wind, literally.
Yes, Sambalay does not work for anyone anymore.
Oh, good. Well, my name is Oceanus. I'm a member of the tribe of Manan.
Tribe of Manan, Oceanus. Captive.
We have a small settlement, a small distance southeast of Saltmarsh.
Tribe of Manan?
Manan. M-A-N-A-A-N.
Yeah, that's...
I know that.
That's a sea god from Greyhawk. That's their god. That's their Umberly.
That's their Umberly?
Manan.
And why did you end up in these circumstances?
Well, we noticed a periodic travel of this very boat that we're on right now, and my tribal chief ordered me to keep a watch on it and slip aboard if I could. And once I was to sail back with it and find its origin, its port of origin, and see what's going on. Like, why is it so close to the coast?
Wait, so is there more? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
So once I reached the home port, I witnessed them loading a small arsenal of weaponry, like quite a few weapons, staves and swords and things like that. But I was discovered and knocked out and placed in here.
I'll look to you two and say, Manan is an old faith word for Umberly. This is
You know of Manan?
Well, I'm of the Moonshades. We of the Druid circles. We know the old faith.
Well, then please, once you must know. You must hear my songs.
I will listen, but right now...
Well, no, like I need to go. Like,
yeah.
Keep me in here, yeah.
Does it look like... Is he chained? Mm-hmm. He's shackled?
He's shackled.
I pull out the key that I had that didn't go into the other chest. See if it goes into the lock.
Snaps it right open.
What a bastard.
And then a blade comes out. He seems very thankful, and
these are a people of the sea.
Do you know anything else about the people on this boat?
Just that they're smugglers.
What of lizard folk?
Lizard folk? What of them?
They say that there's lizard folk on the boat down below.
I can't attest to how long I've been on this boat. It could have stopped at any number of ports.
Well,
do you know of any tribes in your abduction? Do you know of any tribes of them in your area?
I don't know, but I mean, such an event would be something of note for sure.
I'm gonna walk him out of there and into the room.
He's getting his bearings. His arms and stuff are sore.
Now,
but he looks like he's not too
we are on the
bad.
Sword Coast, just out of Saltmarsh. Do you need to be taken somewhere, or do you want to disembark from here? You need a rest.
I mean, I definitely need a rest.
So,
although I'm hurt, I could be useful to you in a fight. I have my sea legs, that's for sure. If you would but provide me with a weapon, I could help you.
That's wise.
If not comfortable with that, I understand completely.
I have a scimitar that I haven't used at all. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look at you and yeah.
So
Freedom of banana.
I do just say that, like, last time we freed a prisoner.
I know. Yeah, I understand.
it was hard for me to say that. I'm like, I mean, if you're comfortable giving me a weapon, that didn't work last time. So Oceanus is now armed with
This is a
scimitar
and his loincloth.
old faith tribal sea elf. I'm all about this
kind
shit.
of pretty.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll get you some clothes when we go back.
Well, he looks around in this room, and it's the guy that's asleep on the floor has probably got something around. He can grab an oiled coat or something. So he has on something to hide his shame. So you guys have Oceanus with you now, who tells you that he would indeed like a ride, even just to Saltmarsh. He can make his way. He can make his way from Saltmarsh, but he would need to most likely leave the boat before we got there, because from what he knows, Saltmarsh is. Is that you or
Is it the?
Oh, it's this.
Oh, that's the fizz. Wow, I thought that was like the speaker.
Control water.
Yeah. Sorry. So he's asking what?
He would like you if you have offered, and he's in a bad state. I mean, he's not in a bad state. Sorry, he's hungry. He's thirsty. He's fucking tired. If you guys are offering him a ride back to Saltmarsh, fuck yeah. He's like, yes, I will.
But he may jump off the boat before we get back to Saltmarsh because of how they treat.
He's elven. He's sea elf, and this is a fishery place.
This is like to me. This is like of course, whatever.
All right. So, is there any other ways out of this room?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you speak Elvish?
I do not.
Does anybody speak Elvish?
I just checked. I do not. Which I think. If I'm from that elven city, I probably should know.
I mean,
But
are you a folk or are you not?
I am folk.
Okay.
But I could be a folk from that city.
No.
Well,
They're not there.
What languages do you speak?
speak Common, Druidic, and Deep Speech.
Which is the weird aberration speech.
Let's switch.
Right, because I thought that was like...
Switch that to Elvish.
Because there's a lot of elves in
There's
this.
the weird.
Yeah. Switch that to Elvish, because I think we had that conversation before anyway. So anyway, sorry, Oceanus only spoke to you then, because he speaks Elvish.
Okay,
then I knew I was forgetting something. Like when we started talking, that's why I didn't have a voice for him, and I'm like, why am I so weird about Oceanus?
I did think it was like, then they speak Common. Good.
No, he speaks Elvish, so sorry, he's only speaking to you, but I'll just say that over the course of that time, you got that information from him, you've armed him, he's going to stay close to you because he can't relate anything to these guys.
All right.
There you go. So you have another buddy with you as you move around these cramped quarters. But he's an elf, he's a sea elf too, so he's tall also, I would assume, so get ready.
What tribe are you from?
Manon.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was tribe. Worship Manon.
Tribe of Manon. They do worship Manon, but they would just call themselves the tribe of. A tribe of.
What waters? What waters is your tribe?
To the southeast of Saltmarsh.
Southeast of Saltmarsh.
We have a small encampment there.
Is this gonna be a problem with the crew?
We'll find out when we take him back up.
It depends how they treated him during
Is there any
his
other
time,
way out here?
Yes, you can go out of the door into the hold, so you'll be below deck.
So,
Let's do that.
All right. So you walk out into the hold.
Saltmarsh.
This room is also unoccupied at this point. Those two guys would be sleeping in those two hammocks that you saw when you guys were unloading stuff in the forecastle. So you guys are in the hold, which comes really late, even though you go to it like right away. There it is. All right. Lantern light reveals an orderly cargo hold. Through the center runs the base of the main mast, so right through the top, down into the bilges beside it. Narrow wooden stairs lead up to the hatch above. And against the aft bulkhead are stacked bolts of cloth lashed by ropes to brackets bolted to the deck so they are secure. Each side are stacked a large number of small casks, also secured by ropes to the deck.
Fresh water.
This checks out. Yeah.
And there's nothing like no other rooms or anything like that besides getting into the forecastle.
No, this is just the big belly of the beast. Yeah, this is
where
just
did
one.
They say the lizardmen were?
Down below, perhaps underneath
They said
in the bilge?
below and behind the aft castle.
The aft castle.
Yeah, so you guys just went below it, and then went into this room. There's another room, so you're in the hold. There's a door at the end that leads to the forecastle, and there's still that other door that leads to the under the captain's cabin room that's in here too.
So we walk down into the room underneath the the.
You are.
Yeah.
You guys went into the castle room. You saw these two stairwells, right? And you found yourself down here, and you opened that up and found Oceanus. Then you walked into the hold. Here's where.
Okay, so there's another door.
There's a door right here, and there's a door right there. Sorry, you were saying there's another room. I'm like, no, this is just one big room here.
Yeah.
But there's a door right there, and that leads up to this. Yeah, so that's where you are right now. And I can show that to you because you guys have been in the boat now. So there you go.
Yeah, well.
That's where they should be.
So they should be in here.
They should be.
I'm going to listen to that door.
All right. You do hear some chatter in a language that you don't know, but you can make a wisdom check to see if you can identify the language.
No. Actually, hold on. No.
Okay.
7.
If they can communicate this well to be transported, if not captured by these pirates.
We saw this manifest from them, and it's barely literate. Let's prepare ourselves.
That's true. Oh, you're here too. Well, right. Just remember.
Tell Oceanus that this is where the lizard men are, and we're going to get to the bottom of it.
Wait a minute. Where the fuck? That's the room you went down into. Was. Hang on. I think I put you in the wrong room.
You can just switch them. We'd never know.
I know. Let me just,
We'd never know.
It just sucks that this is so... Like, I have to go back and forth so fucking far.
I mean, you can use the book.
No, you came down 12 and then 13. Yeah.
But yeah, I found that on website too. It's just like referencing just like an area. It was like scattered across like a whole chapter.
Yeah, this is like,
and that's
just like where I can't find the lizard folk because I don't remember which room they're on. There they are.
Where
the fuck are they?
Like 20-something entries, and they just number them 1 through 20 without
they're
any other...
I'm sorry, they're under the fucking forecastle.
Okay.
So you're just down on the other side of the boat. So you walk into a different room on that side, then that's fine. Yep. You're into 13.
Yeah, that's fine.
And what's in there?
In here, this cabin occupies half the stern section of the deck, so you've got those two rooms, right? With one bulkhead running along the center line of the ship. Along this bulkhead leading up in that direction of the bow is an enclosed companionway, and that's where that is, that was leading those stairs. Yep. At its foot, a door in the central bulkhead leads to the other part of the stern. At this door hangs a dark blue cloak. A single bunk, the bed linen heaped in a pile, is set against the hull. At its foot is a brass-bound wooden sea chest, its lid closed. Under the bunk is a brass box, also closed. In the center of the cabin, a plain wooden table is bolted to the deck.
That's the... Okay.
On it are two books, one open and propped up against the other. Beside the table is a wooden chair. Hanging from the ceiling over the table is an unlit hooded lantern. Just aft of the hook that holds the lantern is a hatch measuring 3 feet on a side.
Just so up in the roof?
Just after the hook, yep. So it would lead up onto above.
I'm guessing it's underneath the bearskin rug.
Probably.
This is the mage's quarters.
I was curious about her.
At least I'm assuming. Let's see. Blue cloak. Check that out. See if there's anything in it.
There's nothing to it. Nothing special about this cloak. Just a blue cloak.
Does it look nice?
It's okay. It's blue. Tell me if you like blue or not.
Oh, blue.
I like blue.
I like the gray one though. I'll give this one to Oceanus.
Right. Oceanus is wearing a blue cloak. He says it also doesn't feel special, but he looks good.
Check. So.
What?
I'm going to go to the chest.
The chest, sure.
Check for traps.
It's nothing special, but they'll wear it.
It's not trapped.
All right.
It's not even locked. Yeah, it's like the latch is open. Sorry. So yeah, it contains garments and a pair of boots, mostly quite old, but they're reasonably clean. They look good. Oceanus will dress himself. Yeah, absolutely.
To Oceanus.
And as soon as he puts them on, you can probably recognize that this is the first mate's suit for a sailor somewhere. So at some point, this belongs to
I don't remember killing him, but
it was the mage.
Oh, the first mage? This is the mage, you think? Yeah, perhaps.
So this is my uniform, yes?
Yes. But he's wearing it for now.
Oh, that's the box. There's a box and a chest in here also.
Yeah,
the sea chest. Right. Sorry, the box is locked. Excuse me.
The box is locked. The chest
was open and you found the clothing and stuff.
So now I brought the box.
Now the box. The box, you do your check for traps. Sorry. Yeah. There we
go. 14.
Seems fine.
Let me make sure that's right. Yes, 14. Is it? It's locked, right?
Give you
Pick it up.
guidance.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Would you like me to sing a song?
No,
Just be
no.
careful.
Save that for now.
Watch for traps. Be eyes of a reactionary beast.
11, unless someone wants to spend their inspiration on me.
That was
I already
with
used both of
guidance.
mine. That's with guidance.
What'd you get?
We're gonna find out. 11.
Oh my God.
That's the second time I've done that with
That is, yeah.
Never mind. I want it back.
11.
11. It comes open just barely. Yeah, you pop it open. It has 500 silver pieces in it in a nice little pile. On the table, there's a couple of
Lots
books
of balances. Oh, sorry.
that are those ones I said they're open and just sitting against them. There's the Principles of Navigation, is the open one by DeCorma.
I don't need this.
What about Decorma?
It's called Principles of Navigation. Is the name of the book. The other one is Legal Distinctions in Letters of Marquis
Corma?
by DeCorma. D-A, and then space Corma, K-O-R-M-A.
We wrote the Principles of Navigation?
Principles of Navigation
Yep,
by
that's
DeCorma.
good. And then the other one is Legal Distinctions in Letters of Marquis by Tazar.
Well, done. I want to see that
The
book.
distinctions of letters marquee?
Mm-hmm.
I'll flip to that navigation book.
By who?
Tazar, T-A-Z-A-A-R.
Yep, so you can flip through that book.
Sure.
He's flipping through the Principles of Navigation book. I'm gonna pick up the other book and shake it to see if anything comes out.
Make a perception check. And actually, you do it too.
12.
You got a
Worse
12.
than his.
You got a 12?
Yeah.
That's enough. You notice that this room ends short too.
Look for the door.
Yeah, so you guys kind of easily find that this wall pulls out. Yep.
Now this is a smuggling ship.
This cramped area, only 4 feet wide at its widest, is sandwiched between the adjacent cabin and the ship's stern. It contains 8 large, irregularly shaped bundles wrapped in oilskin and bound with light rope. These are piled at random on the deck, as though thrown in casually from the doorway.
8 piles of cloth bound with rope.
Cloth bound, yeah.
Now, take my basket hilt and kind of press into one.
They clink together when you poke them.
I'll kind of try to tug one open.
Sure.
See what's in
You
there.
open it up, and inside of this oil wrap, this skin is 10 morning stars. It's a pile of morning stars.
That
This
would
is all
explain
the
the
weapons.
iron. Yeah, they wanted worked iron.
Are these the packages of weapons? I've relayed this to Oceanus. Ask him if these are the packets of weapons he saw brought on board.
Translate.
Translate. He has no idea about this. This is news to him. He didn't know lizard folk were on the boat. He had no idea they were grabbing this.
You were just
But he did say
But
that
he'll tell you that he thinks this is probably most likely what they were smuggling. This is kind of frightening to see that many weapons going someplace.
All right.
they are there are festering factions in the
So
Saltmarsh.
you want to keep looking through it and stuff?
Yeah, I'll look through another one.
So you look through them. The next one is long swords, and then there's bags of shields, javelins. This is a big cache of 60 weapons. Or, sorry, 50 weapons. But underneath it all, when you kind of pull it around and look at it, there's a shield, and emblazoned on the front of it is a design of a lizard with a forked tongue.
There's that again. Something is afoot.
This smells of a cult to me.
Can I know anything about, just through my travels, anything about that emblem of the lizard with the forked
Roll an insight.
tongue? Insight or history?
History, sorry. Whatever works best for you.
Well, insight works best for me. 30-20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty much like the rough drawings of lizard folk would do to kind of communicate with humans. So yeah, that looks like lizard folk emblazonment.
We should go talk to our guests.
We should. Just leave everything in there. Push this shut.
You're going to close it back up?
Yeah.
All right, so this is...
Before we go, though, we should consider what's going on here. There are two factions in this hovel, the Saltmarsh here. I wonder who benefits from the job we're doing now. These weapon shipments are these people. This operation that we've uncovered here is a ship to smuggle things into Saltmarsh. Mm-hmm. If someone's trying to arm a bunch of people,
a bunch of lizard folk.
It could be lizard folk, or it could be one of the factions back in port.
This illiterate message says that they're looking for iron goods, which these are, and it's signed with that lizard folk symbol.
So it seems definitely involved, but I just think we should be at least starting to think about what we're going to do with this when we arrive back in Saltmarsh. Right. Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't have to necessarily tell them about the weapons and the storage right away. We can always feign ignorance of the false wall.
I don't know this Saltmarsh very well, but I think nothing this big is done.
This is not our ship.
Well, yes, it is.
Well, this wasn't our ship yesterday.
Correct. So, how this goes is we're going to go back. We're going to report to them that we've stopped the smugglers. Because that's what we did. But we don't have to mention these weapon caches or these lizard folk at all. We're going to see what our interaction with the lizard folk is first.
Of course.
But yes, you are right. Let's not report this to the council.
All I'm saying is that maybe we do want to, maybe we don't, but we should think about what we do with these goods.
And so far we've been working for the council, which is working for the merchants, and kind of in the pocket of the
loyalists.
Yes, let's see what the locals think about all of this.
The full story on everything.
Correct.
I felt it important to be brought up for observation.
I'm just saying, for now, we don't have to say anything.
Correct.
That's true.
We stopped the smugglers for the councilmen.
We are not making any decisions.
We don't have to say anything else about any of this other stuff.
Plenty of keys.
It was mostly gone, and it's been out there for like weeks.
I know, that's how I feel about the Turkish
trolley worms are still in my room.
Oh, it's okay. I don't want to go in. That's fine. I'll be all right.
I mean, the sweetened, like the sour worms.
I know they are. They'll be all right. All right. So you guys are down in there?
So yeah, all you missed was us like, hey, there could be there's possible political ramifications to what we do with
and
what
technically
we have so far.
We're kind of working for the loyalists right now with the council.
At least it seems to us.
Yeah. So we're gonna go we're just discussing later on when we get back to the...
I could actually hear most of what Rob was saying in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I have a barrel-chested voice.
Mm-hmm. How's it living though?
Oh my god!
Pretty much hear what he's saying in the bathroom. There's a lot in the bathroom. It's weird.
Mark's that way. And my mom's house has like a central AC vent that goes all the way through the house.
So he just talks through it.
But he's partially deaf in one ear, so he talks just loud enough for us to hear every fucking word he says, no matter where he is in the house. It's like, Mark, shut up.
We have a direct air vent between our bedrooms, and it's like, fuck. How do I masturbate? You know what I mean? Like, it's just...
You just let it out. Just let it out.
How loud do you masturbate?
I mean, I get crazy.
Let's go outside.
All right. I do.
Go outside.
So now that
I've... arrested for a decent exposure.
Right. So now that I've mistold you where everything is, you guys are... you think beneath the captain's quarters underneath the aft castle. The lizard folk are supposed to be
somewhere up here.
Yeah, sorry. They're in the front. I apologize.
So...
It's because of all these... It's like
this goes here. This goes there. This
on
goes
the deck, it's like 1, 2, 3, and then on the next deck, it's like 7, 5, 14. What? And then underneath, it's like 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm like, why are these three out of place? They're not really, but it's like the way you guys go in and out of the boat. It's like, well, now you went from 1 to 12, and then walked into 13 and came up on 9. It's like, dude.
So there's mostly two philosophies about engaging with these modules. Is either like, hey, be free, be prepared, ready to be loosey-goosey because this is difficult to reference, or the extreme opposite of like, you study this shit like the back of your hand, you know where everything is.
I'll be holding my poop in, but I can't run.
All right. It's but yeah, no, it's all I'm trying to say is like, yeah, it's a pain.
All right, so you guys are below the aft castle stuff,
but we're having fun.
So we're heading
back into the hold party, or you can take those stairs right back up onto the deck from where you are.
That's a good question.
That room has those.
They're not cannons on here. There's no cannons in Forgotten Realms. I don't think they're cannons.
Or ballistas.
Ballista.
Like maybe the iron doors in the far north have
Yeah, they do.
cannons.
Yeah. All right.
What you see is what you get with this boat.
So,
That's the cannons.
go through the hold to the aft castle. Or forecastle.
The forecastle. So you get into the forecastle. It's that hammock room that you have seen before, with a little cook station and things like that. And both of those pirates seem to be asleep in their hammocks. Yeah.
And then there's any way down?
No, this is the one that goes straight back up.
So where are these lizard folk?
The lizard folk are up here. They're on the second level. You guys, the hold is.
This is below.
We've
Right,
never them.
we've never
You've
gotten
never been up here.
Yeah,
Up
yeah,
here,
yeah.
there's rooms in there. You have to come back up to the main deck to get
Hey,
there.
good.
Yeah, so we're down here.
Right.
So let's go upstairs.
And there is a stairwell in the hold that you can lead down into the bilge. If you
Yeah, I
need
don't
to,
wanna
but
do
there's
that.
no reason to run the bilge.
Yep. All right. So come upstairs.
All right, so you're upstairs. And if you make
Back on the deck,
so now you're up on the deck. So imagine that open door's in the middle. That's the one you came out of. There's a door on the left. That's where the lizard people should be. And then there's a door on the right. That's also another cabin of some kind. So
this is split as well.
yeah.
Okay. Are Erg and Danny still up here?
They're coming down now. They look like they're finished for the evening. They're just kind of on the deck, hanging out. Someone's got to be up here, and you guys weren't, so they are.
So walk up there. So we found someone in the back, drunk as a skunk in his hammock.
They look at each other and start laughing, and they're like, you found Bosun. The Bosun's a fucking drunk. They're all mad about it and stuff like that. And they laugh at it was a mistake. So they try to tell you that he's there. Your GM just forgot there was a person in there until you climbed into his room. And I was like, I already said
wrong.
I had already counted everything. Yeah, so it was a mistake.
What's his name?
Hey, somebody want to name him? You guys can name him. I don't care.
I thought you just said his name.
Bosun.
Bosun is his title.
job,
People would call him Bosun, but he would have a real name too.
He is the
Here, I'll just go.
foreman of the boat, basically. Make sure all the people are doing their job and make sure all the stocks are there.
Let's use the blue page. So he's down there. He's drunk. It
doesn't matter if it's.
And they joke. Yeah, they joke about him too. Like, you're not going to get anything out of him. And if you guys are going to drop these guys off at Saltmarsh anyway, who cares?
All right.
And what's up?
And what about this elf?
And they kind of look at the elf and they're like, well, he was a stowaway.
All right. Well, fair enough.
Inside check.
They don't look at... go for it, yeah.
Okay.
You didn't make your insight check.
13 plus 4 for 17.
Yeah, they don't look like they're, upset that you guys caught a prisoner on their boat.
Sure.
They're just
I'm looking for, are they...
Do they know more? But
So, they
caught a stowaway.
These guys seem pretty,
Yep, all right.
salt of the sea right here.
It's a boat.
yeah. Hey, the captain was killed. This boat's someone else's now.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else that we should know about?
And they joke around with you for a minute and say, really, the bosun, they literally forgot about it because I forgot about him.
Yeah.
I was thinking that was...
Well, it's easy to forget. He's just always passed out.
Well, I wrote that in because I was like, I forgot. I felt like there was one person in there. I was trying to count, and I'm like, I feel like I'm short a pirate. And I was like, no, I left one out because of you guys. God damn it, the bosun.
Yeah.
That was my train of thought, and I wasn't going to add him now that you guys are calm and then surrendered the ship and stuff. So
No other captives.
no, and they tell you that even they didn't know about this sea elf. They knew him. Sorry, they knew there was a sea elf here. Yeah, but
they don't know anything.
They don't know anything else yet. And
This seems to check out.
Out of these two rooms up here, the lizardmen should be in those. What's this other room? I asked.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
We should bring
It's the galley.
with us when we
It's the galley. That's
talk
where they
to the
cook and
lizard
stuff.
people. Show continuity.
Who's true? Who cooks on this ship? Who cooks on this ship? Are they still with us?
Take turns. Okay.
Yeah.
We got a hot bunk and a hot kitchen on this boat.
Good.
So I'm just going to open that door and peek my head in just to be sure.
It's a crude metal stove is here. It's not lit. Leans against the hull. It has an adjustable metal chimney that can be placed through a vent hole when it's open. Next to the stove is an open metal bin containing sticks of wood, kindling, and beside this, large wood table, bolted firmly to the deck with a thick top, crisscrossed with score marks. The table has a large drawer. Hanging from the hooks set into the hull above the table are 2 frying pans, 2 saucepans, and a skillet. Set against the bulkhead opposite is a large cask filled with clear liquid. Beside this stands a wooden cupboard. Against the bulkhead beside the forward door is a wooden upright chair, and hanging from the center of the deck above is an unlit hooded lantern.
This is serviceable for a small crew to take short trips into the wide oceans.
Oh. Yes. That's obvious.
Yes.
All right.
And then in this room, too, on the opposite wall, is a door. I agree. It's closer up here.
So it looks like
you're on this side, you came into a room, and it looks like there's a room that's up here in the front, too.
Oh, I'm guessing that's the larder. I'm going to open that up.
Sure. It is the galley stores. Yep. So from iron hooks set in the ceiling hang 3 long strings of sausages, a large ham, a hunk of meat. Against the hull are 3 sacks set against the bulkheads beside the door are a cask and a ceramic jar. And against the other bulkhead are set large and small casks and another ceramic jar. There's an opening in the latter bulkhead about 3 feet square all the way at the end going to the other side. And with its lower edge about 3 feet above the deck. So there's basically like a window right here that's about 3 feet tall that leads into this room right here. And then, of course, there would be 2 rooms here.
Just to look out and see
right? Well, what it is usually is that the hull's got to have some flexibility when you ram the prow. So you don't make it rigid all the way to the edge. But if you want some separation, you can. But you just need to leave this triangle open on the ship prow.
Oh.
Yeah,
that is 100%.
The boat needs to move.
That is 100% horseshit. I have no idea if that's true or not. I don't think it's fun.
So peeking my head in there, like, just goes around to another.
You can look into the next room.
Area.
Just make sure I have the right number for that room. There we go.
You're good at sniffing around things like a mole.
Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
And in there is the ship's stores. So in there it's 2 coiled lengths of rope and 3 rolls of sailcloth lie on the deck alongside a large box. There's a large wooden cask in there next to 6 lengths of wood planking. Set into a wooden rack fastened to the bulkhead by the door are 2 metal-headed hammers, 2 wooden mallets, 2 saws, and an adze. There's an opening about 3 feet square, and that's what that is. Sorry, that's what you're looking through. So this is probably where they crawled through to avoid, talking to lizard folk. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what good and bad is to you, but that attribute probably saved the life of this elf here.
And I'll tell you now, I think, let me just so I try to know what I'm talking about. Yeah. You've missed a room on the top right of the aft castle, but you've explored the rest of the ship other than this room and that room. So you have a good layout of your boat now.
As to what's in that room back there.
That's Puketta's cabin.
Which one's Puketta?
Oh, you killed her. She was the one making a terrible wound on the deck.
I thought something was off.
Then the other one was the
captain's cabin.
Well, the captains, and then there was the first officers.
Bosun and the first mate.
The first mate.
I'd like to check out the navigators.
I always thought that was so shitty on boats. Like, how can you possibly, justify taking the whole rear of a ship for 4
people?
For 4 people. Yeah. Meanwhile, the rest of the boat is triple hot bunk.
Enforcing the hierarchy, the pecking order.
No, totally. It does. And that's exactly what it is. You want to make the money, and you want to be comfortable on your boat, and you need to keep that separation and stuff like that for sure.
You could become like this.
You've seen it. Have you seen Master and Commander yet?
No, I haven't yet. No.
I gotta bring it. I keep forgetting. You gotta watch that to get some idea of the boat stuff. It really is good. So there you are. The only 2 rooms are Punketta's quarters and the lizard folk quarters.
All right, we're going to check the Punketta's quarters.
All right. So you make your way up there easily. There's no other surprises. Everyone's kind of done laughing with the bosun. They're splashing him awake so that they can put him back in his bed and tell him, there's a new boss, at least for a couple of days.
Crew here, holy shit! We got a cook.
So this seems to be one of the master cabins. Also, the furnishings and fittings are of good quality, and the place is tidy. There's a single bunk made up with bed linen. Has its head against the bulkhead, running along the center line of the ship, so its head, it's that way. A polished wood table stands in the center of the room, bolted to the deck. On the table is a silver bowl containing an assortment of fruit, a silver carafe half full of a light red liquid, and a silver goblet. Set at the table are 2 upright wooden chairs and a padded leather chair. On the deck toward the stern is a wooden brass-bound chest. Beside it is a pair of highly polished black leather boots. From the center of the ceiling over the table hangs an unlit hooded lantern. Yeah.
All right. The brass-bound chest is clothing, I'm guessing.
Yes. Also a leather purse containing 50 gold pieces. And a spell scroll of Gust of Wind. which also holds Punketta's spellbook.
She was an arcanist, it seems.
Spell scroll, gust, and her spellbook. Okay. So
A book of spells. That is important information, valuable.
Yep. Taking the spell scroll and the purse.
Cool. And that can be Punketta's spellbook later.
Yeah. None of us can.
Oh,
no, yeah.
Okay.
I could use the purse.
I mean,
You could use a purse or the purse.
It's the captain's duty to distribute the
You want to look at the other chest?
spoils.
is there another chest? Yes. Check
so
it for
that
traps.
one is locked.
Check it for traps.
Guidance.
Right, roll it up.
21.
It is
20.
Trapid. Hang on real quick though. Let me tell you what you see there. God damn it. Why would I click this and lose it?
Let's roll.
20. Yes, 20.
20? There it is. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yes, so you see a small wire leading up into it that's got a small vial that probably sprays something at you. So yeah, you
All right, I'm going to disable that.
disables it.
I'm watching you do this.
7.
Watching you do this. I
7
said,
plus?
That's it.
7?
7.
Alright.
3,
So
6, oh, sorry. 8.
8.
3, 6, 7, 8.
Alright,
more
so
evidence of a compliment, it seems.
the
You
trap.
want to guide me? Were you
I
guiding?
did, yeah.
Oh, you were guiding. Sorry.
Oh,
No.
9? Okay, no. So as you're fiddling with it, the string releases, the ball falls and drops the little thing, and it comes out. And a nauseous gas cloud comes out in a 5-foot radius, pretty much only hitting you.
Yep.
You have a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
No.
You fall unconscious.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Can you tend to the captain? I'm going to look through this chest. What would they trap this for? And I start digging through.
Here you find
still locked.
clothing items. Oh, yeah, you have to. That's right.
Oh, it's still locked. Shit. All right.
The trap went off, though. He wakes up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you okay?
This is worse if you're sneaking around in
Yeah,
the boat,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you guys alerted enough of the crew and that you killed enough of them on the deck that then they started to surrender because I forgot about the bosun.
All right.
I fucking forgot about
Unlock.
that dude. Unlock, let's see it.
Let it go.
Natural 20.
That's 28. Too bad you found the trap.
Yeah,
Natural 20 would have never.
that would've been nice.
Yeah, but now you open it right up. Yeah, it comes open. And
just
you
needed
find
a-
this one is just the clothing items and a small mirror that's probably worth about 15 silver in it.
But they strapped to that.
I didn't do the trap part. This was the chest that had the spell of scroll and the leather purse and stuff like that. So I had to give you a chance to try the trap.
No, it's
I just-
gaslighting.
Well,
Strike that.
every single
swap it.
thing, there's like 2 chests,
Or
one
like
that's
a-
locked and not locked, and I was like, I'll just put the lock on the other one, god
Or
damn
like
it.
a light gassing.
Yeah, you gave him the. No, I love it. No, keep it. That's canon.
That's canon.
I'm the GM, I'm keeping it. Alright, let's do it. What do you next? What's up next? So you've seen everything in here except the lizard.
It's time to talk to some lizard folks.
Folk.
I think you should still. You are the captain, de facto or otherwise.
Yep.
I.
Coming with us, right?
Ergen, yeah, we're getting Ergen Danny to come with us.
The best advice I can give you, Captain, is that the lizard people they invoke survival over most things, except we've seen evidence of religious, spiritual. Just keep in mind
Where have we seen religious and spiritual things?
these markings. These
It's their signature.
okay.
I mean, kings and queens have signatures and markings and...
Most times when I deal with peoples more close to nature, it's often connected.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
So you were asking Erg and Dami to come down with
Yes.
you? Yeah. You're taking the potion?
Lizard folk are people.
Because
alive.
no one has healing, right?
No.
So, and I've
I
had
get
6 hit points
Yeah.
from that
so
trap. So, I'm
time to
taking my
be
healing potion.
cautious.
I was just about to ask him, like, how did you get so hurt? I forgot about the trap.
Those.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
+2, right?
That's it, yeah. 6 total.
Did you take one of ours or
No.
Okay.
Let me mark that off. Potion of healing. Gone. Alright, so head back to this door.
Gotcha. Opening it up.
I'm gonna knock.
All right, you knock. And as soon as you do, it opens up, and there it is. Full-size lizard folk standing right there in front of you. Let me just make sure I know what a lizard folk looks like.
Scalies.
Well, I know he's scaly, but I want to make sure that I've got his like height and stuff, so I can pretend like I'm a real GM. Oh, there he is.
I don't know how tall is it, full guy.
I mean, they're medium, so yeah, he's about 6 feet tall. But yeah, he's just a green and yellow scaled snake-looking guy. I don't know if you've ever seen a lizard folk before. He's one of those guys.
Yeah.
He's got the mohawk.
But he doesn't seem threatened by you.
Yeah,
He
I
kind
don't
of
have weapons out.
Yeah. He looks at you kind of funny and growls a little bit. Why no move?
Ah, yes. Why we don't move? Well, hello. My name is Constance. I am the new captain of this vessel.
You're talking too quickly, I think.
I am Constance, the new captain of this vessel.
They chitter to each other for a second, and then they look over at Erg and Dami. They're like, new boss! They look at each other for a second.
I told you pecking order.
And then the one that was talking to you starts to kind of go on a string of something in some other language that you don't speak. It's a very deep and guttural.
Does he look like he's talking to me or talking to someone else?
He looks like he's talking to you. You're the one that was engaging him. Yeah. He looks like he's yelling at you and kind of gesturing and stuff. And he kind of calms down for a second. The other people that are in the cabin are starting to move now. There's another lizard folk in here and a smaller, I don't know how to describe it. It's a pseudo-dragon.
Whoa. So a tiny little baby dragon?
Yeah.
A little dragon-looking thing.
Mm-hmm, he's walking around in here. He's behind the hammock. So there's the two hammocks in here and a third hammock that's unoccupied that was obviously hasn't been used in a while, but this dragon is kind of slinking around in the back. They seem like they're kind of mad, but more confused than anything else. And so he kind of turns back and looks at you again and wants to know, like, when sword go?
Good question. I didn't... too much. Why need swords? For me, new boss. Don't know what you need. Why need swords?
They chitter a bit. This one looks like he's getting mad because he doesn't speak enough common to make himself understood, but... No care. Why care?
Just so that we know why we're doing business with you.
There's no...
You're doing good.
Am I?
He goes back into his room and he grabs a piece of paper and kind of shoves it at you.
Yeah, what's that?
It looks like a copy of that crudely drawn thing that you had, yeah.
So I pull
he's
that
basically
out.
saying, and he's like pointing at it, like, like basically that's all he can tell you, like.
So, and this says that it's negotiating iron or weapons, right? Like, what did the note say?
What note?
The thing he just handed me.
It's a copy of what you have.
Right.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It say?
I'm like, you had it.
Yeah, I have it.
It looks like it's a crudely written thing that says like delivery of goods.
Yeah.
And it shows like a monetary value of something. Like it shows like an exchange. It's basically a ledger.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's nondescript. It doesn't say like morning stars, swords, shields. It says equipment, goods, merchandise, that sort of thing.
I'm gonna butt in and just say, how would I say this? It's like basically like killed the old ship chief. New chief, new deal.
They look at each other funny. Ergus boss. Chief boss, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying just there's a new boss again, right?
She killed old boss.
They seem to get
new boss.
They're looking at Constance.
Yeah. New boss, new deal.
New boss, new deal. New year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Need to know what you want. What do you want? You want goods and equipment, but where are you going? Why are you here?
Yeah.
They're not gonna like this.
Sword Coast Legends.
He thinks for a second, and they look at each other, and he points at the money part and the sword, like he wants the goods part.
Okay.
He's like pointing at it again.
Right.
And then he kind of makes like a that with the money part, like.
Yes, we got the money.
Okay. Then so he's okay. He's it looks like he's getting an understanding.
Yeah.
This for this. Okay. Yeah. So the only word he can really explain, like they don't want to. They mimic a fight, but the two that are in there with him.
Yeah.
Get snarly. They're like, ah, and the guy that's talking to you, like fights them off. He says, Sahagin.
Oh.
Sahagin?
You're fighting Sahagin.
Yeah.
Attack Sahagin. Kill Sahagin. Where are you going? Where do we need to take you?
That part there. You have a crudely drawn map also. Yeah, that shit. Yeah. He points at one of the points on the map that's west of Saltmarsh at what looks like a riverhead with a marsh north of that area.
Okay, so you're up here fighting Sahagin. You needed weapons.
That tracks. The Sahagin are terrifying people in these waters.
Erg and Dami kind of look at each other for a second, and they look a little nervous. They're like, "We've been making this run for months."
Well, you've been taking these weapons too.
Yeah,
the same.
So you keep taking these to.
We've been doing this for a while.
I'm sorry. The drop-off point for the weapons have been at Ghost Marsh. Did you say?
No, it's north of Saltmarsh.
Ghost
Marsh is not a place. So we got
Saltmarsh.
I know I'm just teasing everybody, but no. So you have to remember that the ocean is south of Saltmarsh.
It's really not.
I know it's really not. So are we going to rotate that and say that it's to the east of it now, or what?
It is
on
west.
The Sword Coast. So it's
on the
west
Sword
of that.
Coast.
So I haven't adjusted that. So we're going to pretend that these directions.
Whatever you say.
So in my brain, the ocean is south of Saltmarsh. So if the north is going inland. So you've landed in Saltmarsh. There's that little safe harbor that I say you guys always pull into. Yeah. That's facing north into the center of town. To the west, you leave town and that heads towards the Hool Marshes and where the Sahagin is saying the lizard folk says he wants to go past this swamp and river. If you headed back south on the actual page, but to the east in what we're talking about, that was back towards the mine. And that's where you guys were headed originally, where you got waylaid when you saw this thing. So you guys are to the east of town right now. You'll be traveling west along the coast. And if you're going to drop this guy off, you'll be going past it.
Yeah. So it's beyond where we are. So we're like the haunted house down here, Saltmarsh, Sahagin. So the question, okay. So I think I have an understanding. Sorry to disturb you. We'll be moving shortly. Mast needs to dry. So we'll be setting sail shortly.
They don't seem to understand what that is, but he comes out onto the deck and brings his pseudo-dragon with him. And he points at it and says, Bisma.
Bisma?
So in other words...
That's Bisma.
This is Bisma.
This is Bisma. This is Bisma.
And you are?
Ah, fuck.
Fuck. Got it.
Do they really not have names in the module, you guys?
I'm doing something a little weird with these guys.
Look at you.
Who takes the mantle? Is it more of your people?
He points at himself and says, Valtaos.
What?
Valtaos.
Valtaos.
And then mentions Ella and Othrunk.
Ella?
Then Othrunk.
And Othrunk. Alright. Valtaos, okay. I think I have an understanding for now. We'll be moving shortly.
Well, he kind of heard that.
Yeah.
He's just on the deck now.
Yep.
He's just letting you know, be like,
yeah, that's fine.
I don't know who the fuck you are.
Yeah. And we're gonna wander back.
Yeah, you have lizard folk on the deck now.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I just want to head back so we can all have a discussion together.
Right.
And there's an Ergendami and Ergendami are kind of like, man, like this is not really what it is.
So you've been.
Oceanus is gone.
Perhaps they decided to swim on themselves.
Wait, where's Oceanus?
I don't know.
Did you keep tracking them?
I mean, he could have jumped into the water and
It's probably the most likely case.
been gone. He may not like these lizard folk.
I mean, we are uncertain. They came from an uncertain situation in their capture, and
Oh, I don't hold it against them.
no, but I think that either they are a very skilled spy sort of assassin, or they just want to go back home.
We'll deal with that in a bit. So, you two have been saying that you've been taking these weapons and lizard folk for months?
I can't attest to all of our cargo, but we've made this run for months. I'd say this is our 5th or 6th trip just on
Who
this
takes
boat.
the weapons from you? More lizardmen.
Well, we drop them off on that map.
So you drop them off somewhere.
Yeah, so the map, when he points at the map, it's kind of loosely near that area. It looks like Ergendami don't know exactly where they're going, right?
Yeah, they're not looking at maps.
But the area that they're pointing at is not where those lizard folk said.
Where are
Those
they?
lizard folk poked a little farther up.
Okay.
Oh.
So maybe they don't know. Maybe this is some dirty dealing.
Right.
How many... So these lizard folk have been on the boat for just a short time. I'm asking Don.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Don, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They picked him up on this run.
Okay.
So when they...
But with all these runs before, you've never had lizard folk with it.
there have been one other time, but like having 3 like this, no, that's a little bit different. This is uncommon, and that's why they're a little weirded out by them, and they're keeping to themselves too, which is like...
The lizard men are?
Yeah, you don't like that. You know what I mean? It's weird on a boat to have people that don't talk and hang out with you.
The lizard folk are usually tribal, don't see any value in precious metals. They usually look to what they can practically use immediately. They've been providing this kind of wealth for this transaction every time.
I mean, Ergendami don't know much about the ins and outs of the business stuff, but yeah, they say that, when they grab stuff, yeah, I mean, they've been doing this for months, so obviously someone's paying them because they're making money.
I think
something is not lining up.
It's just strange to see when you do trade with lizardmen for them to provide ingots and such. That's a bit unusual.
Unless someone else is footing the bill to fund these lizard folk.
There are many factions across the Sword Coast and beyond that have stakes in these things while not wanting to get involved themselves. It's a very interesting conspiracy we're uncovering. You know any relevant stories?
No, I don't think I do.
What was the story you tried to tell them?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't
Well, he
know.
doesn't
I don't know anything.
That was a roll to remember.
All right, well, there you are. You are on the boat with some lizard folk who say that they are trading goods, what seems like almost even legally. I mean, other than it being weapons and under the table.
Right.
Right,
For these smugglers.
But, I mean, it's...
Who they're really fighting, who these weapons are really going to, and who's really paying for it are all still kind of up in the air.
Plus, this boat that is yours has some big lizard dudes on it.
Yeah.
I think we should not forget that this is a unique sort of ship that has compartments on both sides.
Right. One of them has all these weapons that
This
these
is-
lizardmen bought.
If this was a legal transaction, then why
Why smugglers?
then why hide the...
Maybe
Weapons.
because...
Why not unload them at Saltmarsh?
Right, exactly.
It could be.
Why not make these deals with Saltmarsh?
It could be not. Law is a whole nother thing. Sometimes, even if what you are doing would be agreeable in the laws of an area, you still might want to do something subtly if you're trying to get underneath, usurp a power, threaten the position of someone stronger than you through sneaky means.
All right. Well,
Either way, we don't know shit.
correct.
I'm just amazed that we are alive.
Me too.
I am a little bit too. I wish I hadn't forgotten that bosun. He would have added a little bit more attacky power. But it's okay.
Oh, is that right?
This is fun though, because this is not how it's written. There's some. That's my fun. Like,
Yeah,
let's just not make it.
Yeah,
We can't read
No,
the
yeah,
exact
that's-
module. That's no fun.
That is a cool part of like when things go off modules. Like, how do I make this make sense with what's
Yeah,
going
exactly.
on? Yeah.
It's kind of fun to have all the info in front of me because when you guys are like, "This is what we're gonna do," and I'm like, "Oh my god! All right, let's."
What's next move?
Good question.
So you have it's early morning now. You guys have started the day. Both Erg
it's
and
early
Dami.
morning?
Well, I would say because you guys it was the evening and before, and you guys had taken the ship in the night, right?
We're taking the ship in the night.
Taking the ship in the night.
We
night.
had
Oh,
an
I'm
hour
sorry.
rest.
Took an hour rest.
So it's still night.
It is still night. Excuse
Yeah.
me. If it would be
Right.
time now if you would like to rest.
Rest,
You
right.
can rest.
So, like, and
You would.
they say, Erg and Dami say that this can sail tomorrow.
It would have to sail at the end of the day tomorrow. The pitch needs to dry in the sun.
All right.
So it's going to be a day before you can go.
Captain.
So they offer to stay up and keep the deck, but you don't know
like,
them.
You know, run watches with you and the other three.
There's two more pirate. Oh, sorry, the bosun.
Bosun, yeah.
they kind of joke.
you know,
Yeah, there's only two of
Yeah,
us. Like that guy's
set your
useless.
watches
All right.
and keep this done. We'll be in the captain's quarters.
All right. So all three of you in the captain's quarters. Are you taking shifts in the captain's
Yes.
quarters? Okay.
Absolutely.
What are they taking
Yeah.
the same
Yeah.
first, second, third? Like
Same
that?
page, it seems. Yes.
Yep.
We should then together.
So, before we go to sleep, let's discuss what we do next.
One of the things that we should consider is somebody might come looking for this boat.
That second, Oceanus still could be on this boat.
I should write this
Yes, I
down.
think we're taking it a little lightly that he is
that he's gone.
disappeared.
So he could still be somewhere on this boat. And
So-
who knows what his real, true intentions were.
So someone will probably need to know where the ghost
The
sea ghost.
Yeah, someone else may be interested in this boat. May even be sponsoring it. Someone else knows because they're giving weapons. Weapons are getting on board this boat. And these aren't stolen weapons. These aren't weapons that they got from piracy. These are forged, wrapped, and delivered. So someone is making these weapons and putting them on this boat.
The difference between pirateering and privateering is, who paid for it.
It's true.
So that's a good no. So someone might be at this boat. What else do we need to know? I'm writing this down for considerations in the future after we sleep off our wounds.
Well, you seem to have done at least what was required of you by the council. You've ended at least this
Job done.
This
Job done.
Which we need to go to Saltmarsh.
Right.
Yeah.
So when this is ready,
You've also signaled to Durak and
go home.
yeah.
so they're going to be waiting for us. So I think what we do next is we go to Saltmarsh, dock the ship, report, like, they're not there. So we're going to let Erg and Dami and all them off the boat.
Before the guards.
As we promised. I might have, I don't know if you trust these people or not, but they seem to know this vessel. I may have an offer for them to become the crew of this ship again.
In that case, I've seen this sort of thing before between the folk and the recent elves, the Fae, the Ladrin that came in. In my history, it's... You should still let them go, cast them off.
Yes.
But give them a place that we could perhaps meet later.
Well, just say that we're going to let them go, and I'm going to say we're going to do an open call for crew in a day.
Yes, exactly.
And if they happen to show back up, then
they'll be the way. You have spent time on boats, haven't you?
I have, all up and down this coast.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We're going to report our success, but we're going to keep the lizardmen inside.
What of the weapons?
They're going to keep the weapons inside. We're just going to basically tell them, hey, we've got a dock for repairs. Keep in your cabin.
They're probably going to want to search the ship themselves.
Well, that's our ship, so we'll let them down into the hold.
Who's them? Sorry.
The council. If the council, because there's smuggled stuff in here, we've got these chests. We'll take up all the chests that we know are the smuggled goods. We'll put them on the deck, just for ease of access for them to get their smuggled goods back. Right? Give them little to no reason to actually come on this boat. But if I am correct, by the laws of the sea, this is our boat now.
Is he correct? Do I know if he's correct?
Do you know if he's correct?
Do I? I don't know.
Sorry. Yeah. This seems like a legitimate catch.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
I would say what you would know is that now that you have this and you at least have even any kind of claim on it, fucking act like you have that claim. And you should have it, yeah.
Sorry, time to T-pose for dominance. That will secure your ownership as captain.
So
you would know sailing it into harbor is what you need to do.
Yeah.
Bring the ship in, it's obviously yours.
Don't be sneaky.
Right.
Go in loud and proud of your acquiring.
So we bring this in, we have the smuggled goods on deck, we send word to the council after we let the crew off. Send word to the council, they come in, they can get their stuff, and now it's our ship. We tell the lizard folk to stay inside this entire time.
And what if they insist on searching the ship?
Then we insist that we own this ship, and
if it comes to that they see these lizard folk, say they are passengers on our ship.
Right. We'll deal. We'll
know what.
They may
know how we came by ship.
Right. They may know something about these. That's the whole thing. Is we'll deal with it when they get there. We'll deal with it. But we need a day in port to ask about this. We're going to go off.
Right.
Whether it's the council people or the locals, we're going to ask about lizard folk. We're going to ask about Sahagin. We're going to ask about sea elves.
This goes back to
You're gonna have a lot of
big money for a
I
lizard
bet
folk.
sailing the sea ghost in will get you some attention.
Right.
Anyway.
I've never seen a lizard folk tribe make ingots before.
Right.
Somebody's funding this, and we do need to be cautious
So
about
let's
what
just-
we learn about it.
Let's just.
What's if we with the crew we put lizardmen off too?
I don't think they'd want to go into a town.
Well, we drop them off somewhere on the coast and then we come back for them.
We could offer that. But
I'm sorry, I can't
the
hear
way
you talk so quietly.
the way how angry they are that things have changed and they're wanting to be somewhere else, wanting to be done with this journey, seems to say that they're not going to be okay with just being dropped off back at the haunted house or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want to float that to them.
I'm just saying, it's risky to go in with.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
With to be
Very.
duplicitous to our friends and.
We're not being duplicitous. We're just not divulging in things that weren't the job at hand.
Says
We've
the
caught the
rogues.
smugglers.
Yeah.
We've
But-
got the smuggled goods.
Right.
This is a practical sense. This is survival.
And we may end up telling the council once we get a feel for what's really going on here. We just don't know. We don't know the situation. We don't know who our real allies are yet.
We are hunters in a unfamiliar ground. We don't know.
Which is why I say
I just think that
be cautious.
we should absolutely be cautious. But I don't think we can negotiate a plan such as dropping the lizardmen off somewhere for them to wait for us to pick them back up with our language barrier. And they're already showing that they're angry enough at the frustration of this changing as is.
Well, it's not really up to them, though, is it?
No, I mean, if you want to fight lizardmen on our boat with a pseudo-dragon...
I love that it's already your boat.
This is our sea, Ghost.
They're having all this conversation in the captain's quarters, right? Okay.
Yeah. By the way, whatever direction this conversation is going, when we take watches, look around for that elf, just in case.
Keep an eye out, yeah. We can borrow this door, right?
Yes, you can bar the door from the inside, yes.
Borrow the door, and I'm going to make sure all the windows in the back are latched.
I don't think there
it doesn't
are.
have...
Hang on. I don't know if there are or not in this. Yes, there. You're on the upper deck, that's right, yes. There are windows in this cabin, yes.
Make sure they're latched.
Yeah. It would be a single, like, one of those bathroom windows.
Yeah.
One of those things that...
And make sure, like, the storm shutters are...
Yeah, you can secure this room pretty simply. Yeah.
My concern...
It's made to keep an angry crew out, so you can do it pretty simply.
Is, if... This is our ship, our claim. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If we sail into Saltmarsh...
Yes.
And they decide they're just going to search the ship, whether we give them permission or not, what can we do to stop it?
Does it... I mean, I don't know if it matters at that point.
And if they decide they want to search ship and they find...
Lizardmen.
Yes.
Then we get to see what their reaction to lizardmen are. If they want to fight lizardmen...
And when they ask why we did not disclose we had lizardmen?
Because lizardmen weren't smugglers.
How did we convince them of that?
I think just talking to the lizardmen would be quite enough evidence that they aren't cunning enough to be smugglers.
Can a bard use the scroll? Just when not, I was just.
But because anyone can use the scroll.
Okay. Oh, that's the fun. They don't divvy it up.
They don't do that anymore.
Okay.
Well, it depends. Actually, we can read those rules later. But the bard can use the scroll.
Okay.
And you can use the scroll. Any magic caster can use the scroll.
Okay.
Technically, there's two different versions of spell scrolls. One anyone can use, and one only spellcasters can use.
Oh.
It's weird.
Right.
But we'll look at that later.
I'm just saying, we should... If... No matter what these maritime traditions are, if we sail this ship into Saltmarsh and they decide they want to seize ship for whatever reason, what can we do to stop them?
I mean, nothing at that point.
At that point, we just give it up, in my opinion.
So, what I'm saying is we should give them no reason to seize ship.
By not sailing it in there?
No, by either leaving lizardmen aside or disclosing that lizardmen are on board. I don't think being...
Let's play it by ear. We'll roll up when they come, when the council comes, when...
We can even say that they were captives of smugglers.
Don't interrupt the captain, you chatty bastard cat.
Was it when Eliquid? Is that his name? Eliquid?
Sorry?
The Fireborn, Eliquid Fireborn? What's the guard captain?
Sorry, Fireborn...
Eleander. When Eleander and his troops show up, we'll say, we've got the ship, we took out the smugglers, and here is the goods. And then we'll see what they ask. Say, if they ask if there's anything else, then maybe that's... If they start acting suspicious, acting like they want to see the boat, then we can disclose. We can just choose to disclose at that point. But until that time, I don't think we should allow that information.
It's going to be hard to communicate what we want to answer about if we don't know what they're going to ask.
And that's my point exactly. We don't know what they're going to ask.
And if they do want to search the ship, then we say, there's these lizardmen on there.
We did them a favor. If they want to do things that we don't like them to do... I mean, it would be nice to have the ship and...
Let's just...
Can I do a roll and kind of... Because, I spent some time in Saltmarsh before this started. Mm-hmm. Are these city council people, are they known to be,
duplicitous,
heavy-handed, or...
They're politicians. They're known for being underhanded.
Do I have reason to believe what I'm expressing my concerns of? Do I have reason to believe that they would do that, or reason to believe that they wouldn't, that they're usually very fair?
The people of Saltmarsh have a very heavy distrust of the lizardmen. It would be very hard to get any kind of fair thought or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, they don't like any kind of fae folk or anything like that. You're the only cat person they've ever seen. They're not big on the sea elves, and this is like a beast folk, ocean going beast folk. They're like, fuck that. They're pretty much mostly human. Lizard folk are not really welcome in Saltmarsh. Yeah.
And of course, we're not going to leave them there. Yeah. But what I'm guessing, basically what I'm trying to see is, would I know how they would react to...
Yes, violently. They would attack lizard folk.
Yeah. So... Skinny that, and that's why I'm concerned.
I'm sorry, I was doing...
They would not be happy to find lizard folk.
If he's trying to say if we smuggle lizard folk in, what would happen if they find them? The answer is they would try to kill them. Yeah,
what would they do to us?
I mean, that would depend. You would have to explain yourself, but I mean, bringing in contraband is one thing. Bringing in beastmen is something different.
And they sent us to stop the smuggling, not become the smugglers.
They sent you to see if this boat even had anything to do with the smuggling ring. It turned out it did. Mm-hmm. Looks like you found some other stuff too. Now you've got it.
And would there any concern that they would seize the ship?
So
yes, actually, the fact that there's compartments of smuggling compartments in here, they're not going to trust us to have found everything on here. They're going to want to take a look themselves.
As far as are they going to 100% get onto your boat? Who knows? Because the dock workers don't normally do that, but you've been sent by the council, so as far
as soon as we show up, I expect guards to be all over us.
Yeah,
I think it's very likely. I think a big question we want to ask ourselves is how much we care about what happens to these lizards.
Well, what we can do is, I say, if we put lizards off ship, maybe even with weapons, then we can sail into port. We can show them all the hidden compartments we found.
So the other option that you're saying is, there's two. One, we get them off the ship now. We say, you just can't stay here and see what they do, which is probably attack us. Or we can take the boat, not back to Saltmarsh. We can go to exactly where it says on the map, to where they're wanting to go, and deliver them.
What was our reward for doing this again?
From
lots of gold coins.
I think it was 400.
And some nice insular leather armor for myself.
And if we disappear, if we don't show up for days.
For days, right? But we still get the job done. They don't know what happened.
We can still signal.
This and that.
Those two guards will have encampment halfway across the shore.
I already signaled them.
Yeah, but aren't they still going to...
I did the pulse.
You guys very specifically said, if it's pulse, they leave.
So... So we could do this, but I don't want to deliver these lizardmen and weapons without knowing the situation first.
We might be biting onto something more than our understanding, which is usually how you get killed.
Right. Though I am not opposed to it. If we want to follow this thread to its end, if we really want to know who these weapons are going to and why, then we go to the place that's the drop-off point.
I will tell you I care more about what's going on in this region of the land and ocean than I do about the politics.
It's true. So, I think you're the deciding factor. Do you want to go up the coast and find out what's going on with these weapons and lizardmen, or do you want to finish this smuggler job?
I mean, it's fine to go forward and drop off lizardmen where they want.
By the
I
way,
think that's probably more wise than sailing into Saltmarsh with lizardmen on board.
All right. Then that's what we're going to do.
I think we have met Concord.
And we can lie, say ship needs repairs. That's why it takes so long.
Dealing with the council, all that they need to know is the smuggling ring is done. It doesn't matter if it's today, it doesn't matter if it's the next 10 days.
And this is also, it's boats. Saying, like, I'll be back tomorrow. It's like, yeah, you fucking wish.
On a boat.
Yeah, who knows?
So, yeah. So, we're going to do it. We're going to go to this place on the map where Erg and Danny say we drop these weapons off and see what it's about.
I'm not so used to people being so forward with these kind of...
Your crew is pretty small now, too.
Yeah.
It's the three of you. He's not a sailor. And then you've got 4 other crewmen and a drunk bosun that's useless. And then lizardmen who don't seem to really want to help you out.
Or can.
Yeah.
Like, they're not a boat
crew.
So you'll be limping along like this, and you'll be pretty vulnerable out in the ocean making this coastal journey with this few people.
Okay.
Do I know any other ports close to here?
There wouldn't be anything significant. In a boat this size, you're not going to be getting close to the shore anyway. You're going to need to get in your jerry
That's
boat.
fine, but if it doesn't have to be significant. If there's ports around here where there might be people who need
the closest port is Saltmarsh.
Mm-hmm. And you're
I know the closest
you would
port
have
is
to.
Saltmarsh.
And if we go anywhere else, we're going to limp there to get crew so we can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
We might as well limp to where we want to go. It's only just up the coast from Saltmarsh.
I don't know personally enough about sailing if that rings true or not.
But it's like, the thing is that there is no other port closer to either Saltmarsh or our destination.
Right, yeah.
So going anywhere else is further to limp just to go back.
I'm just worried about encountering a ship that could take us down and we'll be not prepared. Oh, I mean...
If another pirate hits us at sea, they're going to do what pirates do. They're going to come up and they're going to ask for our cargo.
So
and there it is, sitting on the deck.
I know. I'm considering that and wondering if there's a way we can get a full crew going on for what we're about to. But there's no. You're right. There's no.
What if we just suggest putting lizardmen off our boat for temporary? Bring it up to that.
I think the deal they have in the communication barrier means that is going to be bad, but it's worth a shot.
We can always ask.
I mean, we get to put the other crew off anyway.
Eventually. Again, like, all of this is it worth doing all of this work or just limping for a couple days up to where we need to go?
I understand. Effort creates, and it's the more time we spend trying to prepare, we're also going to be expending the need to. Yeah, I think the captain might be right on this, Kitty.
So tomorrow, before we set off, we'll try to talk with the lizardmen again, and basically say, we need crew. It'll be dangerous if we want to get them dropped off without a solid crew. But to get crew, we need to have them off the ship because it's dangerous to go into port with them. And we'll see what they have to say.
Mm-hmm.
There's no harm in just asking.
True. Do we want to go once over the ship to see if we can find Oceanus?
I would like to do that, yes.
Probably wise.
All right, so we're going to walk the entire ship.
Sure.
Every room,
and I'm not going to make you
compartment.
do an investigation of that. I mean, you're stuck here all fucking day, and you might as well do this anyway. So, you look over everything you want, and you don't find him anywhere. Okay. He's gone.
Check the back boat, the tug, basically our small boat. It's still there, and nothing looks like anyone on it.
No, everything seems to be
Make
fine.
sure and rig it up so that it's Because it was just on the side.
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
we
you can
did
get
that.
the sailors that are on here too
Yeah.
will help you. Those 4 guys will definitely get that where it's supposed to be and
Yep.
everything like that. So now you really just got to think about what you're gonna give up from the hold. Like, what is it you're gonna present?
I'm gonna put every crate that Chester crate that we were going to put on that little boat and take to the house. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put up on the deck.
Okay.
Around the jerry
it
boat.
was mostly those weapons is what you were doing. Those oilskin wrapped things. Like you took. I know at first it was chests, but this was what was going to be next.
Yeah,
like,
no, that we're leaving in the hold. It's just the chests that we're putting on.
Are we going to keep the weapons hidden?
We're going to keep the weapons hidden back in that.
That's what it's like. The chests that you offloaded, Erg and Dami will tell you those were weapons like that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what I'm saying. You were unloading what you were supposed to be unloading.
Right. That's fine.
Yeah. So, but there is still stolen stuff with the royal seal in the hold.
It's fine.
That's what I was talking about. There's silk, brandy, wine, and mining tools, that sort of stuff. That's all got the royal stamp on it.
These chests that we were grabbing are weapons.
Yes, those chests were weapons.
They were supposed to go to the haunted house with Sam, whatever the guy's name is.
Whoever he was disguised as.
Oh, Sanbalé, yeah.
Sam Belay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, you're right. They were unloading something else. You're right. The crates were not the weapons because you found the weapons as something completely different. Yeah. So no, they would have been unloading this stolen stuff, this brandy and stuff.
That's
Sorry,
what we
I
put on the
apologize.
deck.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're the only ones that know about the weapons besides
Right.
the lizard folk. Sorry about that. That's right.
Yeah.
I knew that sounded funny. You're like, is it? I'm like, isn't it? I'm gonna fuck it.
So yeah, we put all of that around the jerry boat. Basically.
Okay, so yeah.
on
you're
deck.
giving it all up. You're like, here's
We're
the
gonna give
silk,
all
the
that.
brandy, the wine, cool, the mining tools
This
too.
is the smuggling stuff.
Gotcha. Cool.
And we keep the weapons in the hidden
And
compartment.
we're keeping the weapons in the hidden compartment.
Okay, the weapons are the hidden
And we
thing.
can always
Gotcha.
plausible deniability.
Yep.
Oh,
Sure.
We didn't
We
get,
didn't see those.
Yeah.
We
What
didn't
secret
find those.
compartments? We just came and took over this
But
boat.
I just want to make sure Oceanus is gone, and I wish him well if he's not on this boat anymore.
So Erg and Dami offer their last plea to like stay on the ship, and they're letting you know they're like, hey,
if we let them off, can the 3 of us actually get the ship in the port?
you
Well,
can't
we're going to
let
be
them
in the
off
port.
anymore.
We're not going to
Yeah.
let them. So
You're just
what
not
we're gonna
turning us
do-
in, basically.
yeah, we're going to go to port, and before we alert any guards or dock people or anything,
But we let them
go.
walk off.
They walk off the dock.
Doing regular unloading dockwork stuff. You unload this crate and then you fuck
No
off.
one, like, even if someone is right there, like a port authority, they're not going to stop the crew getting off the boat.
It's a swarm of docks. Yeah.
So Dami chimes in and says, really all this girl needs is a new dress. And he explains that this boat's never been to the Saltmarsh harbor. If you paint another name on the front of it and sail it in, that's your boat with that name on it.
But we still have to tell the council they did that.
He's
But by
just saying
maritime law,
They're saying that's how you can keep us on the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Like stuff like that.
we're gonna
we'll probably do just that.
we're
but
gonna dock this thing, claim maritime law of
We need to claim the bounty.
This is prize.
Captain.
This boat is prize,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna rename it, and you guys can come right back on. The next day as crew,
If you want to.
if you want.
It seems that we are getting ourselves involved in sort of a conspiracy of war between places across the sea.
And you do find one last thing, too, that I didn't put in here, because the crew's quarters, you just walked through
We
them a couple
walked through
times.
them, yeah.
So you found some stuff there. It's not worth any money, but there is a pack of well-used, greasy playing cards.
Okay.
It has 2 aces of spades in it.
Huh.
There's also 2 sets of dice. One of them is loaded. And there's a book titled Grog Hovels, which describes taverns and inns along the coastline suitable for patronage by a pirate.
Nice. We do have a set of finely crafted loaded dice.
Yeah, you get the nice ones.
So leave them for the crew. Leave that stuff for the crew.
Okay.
Maybe give them little money too.
Oh, so
Yeah.
this is their stuff.
That's
right?
their
Yeah,
stuff,
okay,
so
cool.
leave that
Gotcha.
for
That
them.
makes sense because you're keeping some of these guys.
What's the same? Oh, we're gonna take our long rest now,
Okay, take your long rest.
Where at?
In the
the
captain's
captain's
quarters, you guys are taking
Oh,
your
yeah.
and we're gonna do
turns.
our watch. So me,
Yeah.
Cat, you.
Okay, I will reserve my long rest until it's my...
So you guys will get your long rest. Nothing really eventful happens in the evenings. If you look out the windows of your cabin door out onto the deck, you'll notice that those lizard folk are doing the same thing now that they're with unfamiliar crew. Like they're also taking a shift. Somebody is always on the deck. Okay. There's a lizard man out there all the time. I'll take another Red Bull too. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No, never mind. I thought there were more.
Sorry, you want the rest?
No. It's also 8:30, so no, I do not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also,
did you bring that up?
I got a monitor tomorrow morning.
So
if we want
well, we can stop here. Yeah, you guys have the ship.
We just got back to Saltmarsh.
Yeah, you've seen the inside.
Oh no, man!
You've gotten a long rest, which means I'll let you level up now. So you're level 3.
Whoa!
It's time to swashbuckler types. Yeah,
just as I did a boat.
Become
and you're a real collegiate.
Still not sure what
college of.
I had one in mind, but I don't remember.
College
Take your time. You got all week to do it.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. Yeah.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to talk to lizard folk, see if they'd be okay with offloading.
Yeah.
So like over to the haunted house, into the cave, while we go into port and recrew.
Right. It's really close by.
Right. And then we'll come back and pick them up and go. But I feel that they're not going to be down for that. If they are not, then we're going to talk to Erg and Danny and see what they think. Should we limp up to the north?
I can't believe you're still.
They've made the trip before. They would know.
They know. Like, do we want to limp up there, or do they know of a place we can go get more crew?
Right. Are there any little
islands
hidden pirate
coves?
You guys are going like Pirates of the Caribbean, the movie style. Like, gotta go to Tortuga.
Yeah. We're all
why not, right?
This adventure.
I mean, you got Grog Hovels the book.
Yeah.
Tells you where all the bars are up and down the coast. I mean, you know where the empty net is in Saltmarsh. There's
that's the whole question is we don't want to go to Saltmarsh. Do they know someplace that's close to get enough crew to finish this journey?
That's what I was trying to ask earlier.
Or do they want to limp? Because if the lizards don't want to get off, we don't set into Saltmarsh.
Right.
We're not going to take that risk. So at that point, it becomes
you made this trip before. Is it feasible to live there?
And will it be dangerous? Or do you know someplace we can go get crew?
Yeah.
Maybe these guys you have to talk to them a little more or something. Maybe they're like,
we're gonna
we're all good and everything. I don't know if I'm gonna tell you where Pirate Cove is.
Right, exactly. But that's the whole thing is will the lizards get off? If the lizards get off, we go get crew. We go complete our job. We go back to Saltmarsh, collect our reward, get crew, and come back and get them. And we ask questions. We see if we want to come back and get them, whatever, how we're going to go about it. If they don't want to get off, then we need to figure out, is it too dangerous to limp up there? Can we go get some crew somewhere else?
Yeah.
We can't go to Saltmarsh at that point if they're not going to get off.
Yeah.
And that's the two paths we have right now. We just have to talk to the lizardmen in the morning.
None of us have any real political stakes right now. We're just thinking about what's the best survival option in this situation.
Especially to get to the end, to unravel the mystery of these weapons and this.
It's good too that you did something for the council.
Yeah,
like you didn't do something.
Yeah, we did the job for them.
Well, I'm saying that you went on the city's behalf. Instead of somebody's,
right?
Somebody wasn't like, "Hey, will you look at something for me?" And you're like, "Sure." Now you're working for that guy. It's like the council asked you to do something, and you said yes. So now you're not taking sides in any way.
Right?
And the council has locals and loyalists on it.
Traditionalist loyalists. And then it's comprised of like a guard captain, the trade. Commerce people, and then there's the other merchant fleet people.
And that's a card we can kind of play if we need to at any place we go. It's like, hey.
The other option is we could stick the lizardmen in the compartment with the weapons.
True.
And we still have plausible deniability. And we just give up the lizardmen.
Just disguise self as female lizardman, go into the bilge. Just stay down there for a while.
That's true. They could go down there and just be in the water. No one's going to check the bilge. Maybe they will. Maybe smuggling boats wrap things up and put them in the bilge.
I would think.
But
my guess is that they're probably going to want to search the ship.
Yeah, I don't. I think if they want as little bit of this as they can. If we walk in and say, "Captain's dead. Here's the stuff. Where's our reward? We're heroes," that we can keep them off the ship. That's what I think. They weren't here to police this boat or smugglers. They just asked us to go find out if this boat is real and stop it if possible.
As far as we know, from what they've told us.
Maybe they'll get greedy. Maybe they'll want the boat and just claim it as.
Or maybe one of them is on the
smuggling.
on the smuggle.
Could be. Mm-hmm. But let's so let's talk to Lizardman and go from there.
Mm. Agreed.
Yeah. What if they're just like, oh yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was our idea. Well, it's how we got to get it wrapped up, so we're going to go ahead and end it there, it sounds like, right? Yeah. So the guys level, they've got themselves a boat with some lizard men riding on board that don't seem too happy that things have changed.
Yep.
But that's okay, because these guys are going to try to smuggle some weapons for them, so we'll see how that works out.
Right.
But thanks for coming out, guys. Really appreciate you being here. GT, it's always good to see you. Super sad. Thanks for sticking around all the way up to the end, too. He heard the Red Bull comment a few minutes ago, so really appreciate you having here and seeing me stumble through some GM stuff. But if you like what you saw, if you want to see anything else, down below you can find a link that takes you down to our YouTube page where you can find hundreds of hours of all the other stuff that we've done. We do persistent D&D campaigns. We do some other RP things. We do board games. We've done some one-shots. We've done some introductory things. There's a lot there. Come and check it out. It's a lot of fun. We're also sponsored by DriveThruRPG, and if you click the link down below, it's a great site that you can find all of your source books and rule books on PDF and save yourself a whole bunch of money. We have some of their stuff. You should too. And speaking of our stuff, we also have a Wileyverse store down below where you can click and find all of our wonderful Wileyverse logo on socks and shoes and hats. We're all wearing it right now. You can see it. It's beautiful. Yeah, but you can get it on anything. It's really cool. It's really high quality. And if you buy anything from either of those links, we get a little kickback that we use to update the studio and buy new games and things like that. So we really appreciate it. We do this every Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Right now we're in Arizona, so there is no daylight savings time, so make sure you check your own clock. Wednesday we will be playing Blackstone Fortress again, our mini painting game. Yay! We'll be doing that.
He just referred to the game as his mini painting game.
Painting game. It's our mini painting game. Yeah, but we play that on Wednesdays around 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time as well, sometimes a little bit later, but that's a lot of fun too, so come check it out. We'll be doing this for the majority of the summer, and we'll see you soon. Have a good one.
Bye.
And thanks you for running.